Hello everyone. Welcome back to another pre-exam marathon. Yes, first of all, I want to tell you guys all the very best. Do well. If you studied a lot, you will surely pass the exam for sure. If you put the effort, you are going to pass the exam without any fail. Okay. And one more thing I want to tell you right now: don't mark any wrong answer. Don't do any inky pinky ponky. Marking wrong answer is fine. If you're doing and marking it, that means you put the effort, you went wrong there. But don't do inky pinky ponky and go wrong. That will make you go wrong. That will change a lot of things. So don't do that. Hi Ria, Akshida, everyone. Very good evening. Very good evening. Yes. How's your preparation till now? Yes. Hi sir. Hi, Mickey boy. Yes. We will start. Yes. Hi, Shalini. Everyone. Hi. Yes. Can we start? Are you guys ready? We will start. So today we will be discussing statistics. We will be completely discussing the statistics part right now. And we will go for the rest of it, whatever is left. So tomorrow morning also I'll be there for you with some last minute tips and all. Yes. Thank you, Kivi. Yes, Arjuna. Everyone. Yes, Akshaya, Sanjumu, yes, Hari, yes. We will start. Let's go. Chapter number 14. It is one of the most interesting chapter as well as the most weightage chapter from statistics. It will give you up to 13 to 14 marks. We don't know how much it will be. Up to 14 marks you can get from this particular chapter. So, if you look into this chapter, there are very few concepts. If you look into it, there is one mean, there is a median, there is a mode. In mean, there is AM, GM and HM. Done. That's all. Then we are coming to the dispersion part. Then there is relative and absolute dispersion. There is standard deviation, mean deviation, quartile deviation. Then we are coming to coefficient of standard deviation, coefficient of quartile deviation, coefficient of mean deviation. Likewise, few are very there. Tomorrow session timing, morning I'll start. I'll inform you mostly by 7:30 or 8:30 we will start off with the classes tomorrow morning, or I'll try to keep it little more early also. Yes, everyone, we are going to start off. So measures of central tendency. First one is mean. We are going to talk about arithmetic mean, geometric mean and harmonic mean. I'll just give you a glimpse of everything right in front of you. That means arithmetic mean, that is AM. Okay, AM means what? Usually if it is an ungrouped data, we will take it as sigma x divided by n. For example, you have 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. These are the observations. How will you find the arithmetic mean? So you will take it as, you will add everything. That means take the calculator. 10 plus, 20 plus, 30 plus, 40 plus, 50. The entire thing divided by how much? The number of observation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 observations are there. Divided by 5. You will get the answer as 30. Hi. Chico, Kavya, tomorrow session I'll inform you. Yes. One more thing, don't worry too much about previous year question and all right now. This is not the time to worry about previous year question. Always there will be a 60 easy questions and 40 difficult questions. That is the pattern. In this 40, there will be medium and difficult type of questions. So always prepare in that manner. So for max, can I skip time value of money and rest of the chapters will work for 25 marks? Actually, time value of money or mathematics of finance is one of the easiest part of that max portion itself, if you know how to use calculator. So for you, if possible, just watch the marathon video once. You will get to know. In two hours it will be done. At least you will get that idea. So you can score marks. 15 marks are there from that chapter. Don't skip it. Okay. Now, that is about arithmetic mean. Yes. Today by 1:30 we will finish it. Then, if it is a group data, that means X is there, then F is there. 10 is happening 2 times, 20 is happening 3 times, then 40 is happening 4 times, and 50 is happening 2 times, and 60 is happening 5 times. What is the formula? Sigma Fx divided by sigma F. Sigma F means you will add everything and you will write. That is 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 2 plus 5. That is the entire thing is how much? 16. How will you find sigma Fx? You need to do the calculator. Today I posted one video regarding calculation trick, right? Use that method. 10 into 2. 10 into 2, click M plus, then 20 into 3, click M plus, then 40 into 4, click M plus, then 50 into 2, click M plus, then 60 into 5, click M plus. Finally, you will click MRC and divide it using how much the 16. You will get the answer of what? X bar. Keep that in mind. These are the basic things. Now, one more thing. In certain cases, it will be given as continuous grouped. For example, class interval will be given, CI values will be given, corresponding frequencies will also be given. That is another type of question. That means 10 to 20, then 20 to 30, then 30 to 40, and finally 50 to 40 to 50. That is the final class interval. If you look into it, they are telling in between 10 and 20 there are 5 frequencies. In between 20 and 30 there are 6 frequencies. In between 30 and 40 there are 4 frequencies. In between 40 and 50 there are 2 frequencies. Okay, this is the given thing. So how will you use calculator? You need to find the midpoint. The formula is same only, sigma fx x bar is equal to sigma fx and that thing divided by sigma f. First find sigma f if you want. 5 plus 6 plus 4 plus 2. Yes, that is 17. But you need to use calculator throughout. Don't try to write too many things inside the exam hall. It is wastage of time. Then sigma fx. Sigma fx is how much? You will think that, sir, should I take 10 or should I take 20? You know that whenever it is like a class interval, you need to take the midpoint. Midpoint of 10 and 20 is how much? 10 plus 20 divided by 2 is how much? 15. This is 25. This is 35. This is 45. So how will you take? Take the calculator. 15 into 5 m plus. Clear the memory first, otherwise you will get a wrong answer. Correct? Yes. 25 into 6 m plus. Then 35 into 4 m plus. Finally 45 into 2 m plus. At the end of the day, what are we going to click? MRC to get the sum of sigma fx. That value divided by how much? Divided by this 17 will give you the x bar. Okay, that is the basics of arithmetic mean. Now I'll just take you to a question. That is the formula written over here. If it is ungrouped, we will take sigma x divided by n. Now there is one question. If the mean value of 7 numbers, this will be the type of question which you can expect in the exam hall. The mean value of 7 numbers, 7, 9, 12, x, 4, 11 and 5 is how much? 9. Then find the missing value x is the question. That means x bar value is given in the question, that is how much? 9. So sigma x is equal to how much? 7 plus 9 plus 12 plus x plus 4 plus 11 plus 5. Take the calculator, everyone. Now there are two methods you can use. You can either option it or you will add everything. 7 plus 9 plus 12 plus then 4 plus 11 plus 5. The entire thing you got it as, which is equal to 48 plus x. That means sigma x value is 48 plus x. The entire thing divided by how many terms are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 terms are there in total. Correct? Divided by 7, which is equal to 9. Cross multiply, that will give you 7 into 9 is how much? 7 into 9 is 63 minus 48, which is equal to x. How much you are getting? 63 minus 48, which is equal to 15. Option C is the answer. Now, if the observations are having equal spacing means, for example, it is like 10 to 15, then 15 to 20. Sorry, 10 to 15, then 20, then 25, then 30, then 35, then 45. Sorry, 40. That means they are having a common difference of how much? 5. In such cases, we can always do a method. Take the first and last term, then divide it by 2. Or take the first and last term, add them, divided by 2. That means average. Take the average of first and last term. That means 10 plus 40 divided by 2. That is how much? The answer is how much? 50 divided by 2. That is equal to 25. That's something we are doing when there is equal spacing. PDF share me. I'll share it after the class. I'll be sharing it with you like last days. It will be mentioned in the description box. Okay, everyone. Now, transformation of mean. Now, I want to add on something for you. Is mean affected by scale? One of the most asked question from this chapter. Mean affected by scale or origin? What do you guys think? Mean is affected affected by scale and origin. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? That means, for example, they are telling, I'm predicting is this type of question will be there tomorrow because it is very common in recent years. Yes, for you guys look at it. It is like Malayalam Nirtyo. No, it's still there, but I didn't get time for that. That's the thing. Okay. Yes. Then mean affects scale and origin. Okay. Now it is affected by scale and origin. Mean is affected by scale and origin. For example, in a question they are telling the mean of x is equal to 10. Okay. Then find the mean of y when x is given as, when the equation is 2x plus 3y, which is equal to, if you want to take it 40. 2x plus 3y, which is equal to 40. Find the mean of y. So how will you take it? Substitute this 10 over here. Instead of x, what will you do now? You will substitute 10. That means 2 into 10 plus 3y, which is equal to 40. That means 3y is equal to 20. So 20 is going to other side. 40 minus 20 is how much? 20 divided by, so y is equal to 20 divided by 3. That is how much? 6.77777. Okay. Understood this? Yes. Got the point. Got the point. Everyone, I'm expecting one question will be there like this. Similar question you can expect for median. They will say that median is 5 for the given equation. Median of x is 5 for the given equation. The given equation be 2x plus 4y, which is equal to 40. Let it be the equation. Then find the median of y. It is one of the most asked type of question. Okay, now look at this, people. So take the equation 2x plus 4y, which is equal to 40. Instead of x, what will you substitute? You will substitute 5. That means 2 into how much? 2 into 5 plus 4y, which is equal to how much? 40. That means 10 plus 4y is equal to 40. So 4y is equal to 40 minus 10 is how much? 30. So y is equal to how much? 7.5. So it will be there till 1:30, 2 o'clock. That's my plan. So that's the plan. Yes. What is scale and origin? Very good doubt. Scale means multiplication or division. Then origin means minus or plus. If you add some value to each observation, then it is called as change of origin. For example, a mean is 4. And they are telling each observation is added with 5. Okay, then the mean will also be added with 5. They are telling the mean is 5. And they are telling each observation is subtracted with 2. That means mean will also be subtracted with 2. That is how much? 3. Then they are telling mean is 5. Each observation is multiplied by 3. Then mean will also be multiplied by 3. That is 15. Are you getting it? Yes, 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 yes. Yes, Kavya. Yes. Understood nothing? Clear up? Yes. 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 Good. Now 1:30 p.m. Sorry, a.m. That's what I meant. Now look here, people. The average age of a group of 10 students was 20 years. Then the average age is increased by 2 years when 2 new students joined. That means initially it was how much? 20 years. New AM is how much? New AM is equal to how much? 20 plus 2, which is equal to 22. Then the average age is increased by 2 when 2 new students joined. Initially 10 students were there. So new number of students is how much? New n is equal to 10 plus 2, which is equal to 12. Then what is given? When 2 new students join the group, what is the average age of the 2 new students is the question. How to do this? First one, people. So new n and new am we have. That means if you go back to the old average, how much was it? 20. That means if I find sigma x, that means sum of all the observation is how much? 20 into 10. That is how much? 200. So could you revise any theory questions for tomorrow exam? Yes, I will be doing it, Revati. Yes. Hana, the formula book is there in the last marathons comment box. It is there. You can download from there. Yes, sigma x is equal to 200. Now the new sigma x is how much? Now new sum is how much? 12 into 22. 12 into 22 is how much? Take the calculator. 12 into 22. 12 into 22. You are getting it as 264. That means the new sum is 64. Old sum was 200. That means how much is the increment now? 64 is added. That means when two people are added, their age sum is how much? 64. So 64 is the sum of the ages of two new added students. That means what is the average of the two new students is the question. 64 divided by 2. Answer is how much? 32 years. I think you understood this. Yes, I'll upload this after the class. Now, combined mean, one of the most important topic. We will be using it in finding standard deviation, combined standard deviation also. So combined mean is how much da? Xc bar is equal to n1 x1 bar plus n2 x2 bar divided by n1 plus n2. Now look at the question. The mean of the first three terms is, that means n1 is equal to 3, then x1 bar is equal to 14, then the mean of the next two terms, that means n2 is equal to 2 and x2 bar is equal to 18. Then the mean of all the 5 terms means xc bar we need to find. How will you find xc bar? Use the formula n1 x1. That means 3 into 14 plus n2 x2. That means 2 into 18 divided by n1 plus n2. How many people are there in total? 3 plus 2, that is 5. Take the calculator. How will you use the calculator to find the answer? You should tell me. Take the calculator, type 3 into 14. Then click m plus, then 2 into 18, type m plus, then divide it with how much? Divide it using 5. That's our answer. Everyone do the same. 3 into 14. Clear the memory first, otherwise you will get a wrong answer. 3 into 14, m plus, 2 into 18, m plus, then MRC you will click, MRC you will click, then divided by how much? 5. You are getting it as how much da? Get me the answer. Yes, 15.6. Yes, right answer. Then the average of 15 students in a class is 9 years. Out of them, the average age of 5 students is 13 years and that of 8 students is 5 years. What is the average age of the remaining 2 students? That means there are 3 set of observation. N1 is there, N2 is there, N3 is there. X1 bar they gave it, X2 bar they gave it. We need to find what? X3 bar, average of the remaining 2 students. Now look at it, people. Total how many are there? N1 plus N2 plus N3 is equal to how much da? 15 are there. Their average is how much da? 9 years. So that means combined mean is how much? 9 years. So keep that in mind. So 9 is equal to N1 x1 bar. That means 5 into 13 plus then N2 x2 bar. That means 8 into 5 years plus what is remaining? N3 is how much? 2 into x3 bar. The entire thing divided by how much da? Divided by 15. Now how will you use calculator after this step? 9 into 15. 9. Clear the memory first. Click MRC minimum 2 times. Clear the memory. 9 into 15. Then you will click what? M plus. Then this 5 into 13 should come to the other side, right? That means 5 into 13. M minus. Negative T. Negative means M minus. Then 8 into 5. Again click M minus. Then you will click MRC. Then divided by this 2. Will give you the answer. Did you get the point? Everyone understood this? So what is the calculator trick? 15 will go to the other side. That means 15 into 9. You will click M plus. Then 5 into 13. You will click how much? M minus, because it should come to the other side. Then 8 into 5. M minus. Then finally you will click MRC and divide it by 2. You will get the answer as 15 years. Option D, David, right answer. Next one. The mean weight of 15 students is 110. Okay, that means the mean weight of 5 of them is 100. That means what? N1 plus N2 plus N3 is how much? 15. Then their combined mean is how much? 110. Then N1 is 5. Then X1 bar is 100. Then another 5 students means N2 is 5. N3 is how much? X2 bar is how much? 125. Then what else is given? The mean weight of the remaining students is how much is the question? Very easy answer. Remaining is how much? N3 is equal to 5. That means 110 is equal to N1. That means 5 into 100 plus. Then what is remaining? 5 into 125 plus. N3 is how much? 5 into how much? 5 into x3 bar. We don't know. Divided by how much? Total 15. So how will you use the calculator? Many people got the answer already. Good. So 15 into 110, click M plus. Then we need to bring the 5 into 100 terms to the other side. That means 5 into 100, 5 into 100, you will click M minus. Then 5 into 125, you will click M minus. Finally, you will click MRC. Then divide it using the coefficient of x3 bar. That is how much? The 5. You are getting it as 105. Got the answer, people? Everyone got this? Understood? Very easy. I can expect one question from this. That's why I'm doing more question about this. Then the average salary of 50 men was 80. But it was found that the salary of 2 of them were 46 and 28, which was wrongly taken as 64 and 82. So which are the wrong people? Wrong people are 64 and 82. Which are the right people? 46 and 28. Now I will tell you one concept. So if I multiply, the old mean was how much? The old mean was 80. Oh, and the number of people were 50. That means new mean. Can I write it as, or the corrected mean? I will use the word corrected mean. Keralathil Arupra Academy Indo. As of now, it is not there. We will launch soon. Corrected mean is equal to, corrected mean is equal to incorrect sum. Incorrect sum is how much? 80 into 50. How 80 into 50? Sigma x is equal to 80 into 50. That's why I am writing 80 into 50. From that sum, I need to reduce the wrong ones. Which are the wrong ones? Minus 64 minus 82. Into that, I should add the new one. That is plus, or the right one, 46 plus 28. The entire thing divided by how many people are there? 50 people are there. Get me the answer. That's it. Clear the memory. How will you do it? 80 into 50, click, M plus is not required. 80 into 50, minus 64, minus 82, then plus 46, plus 28, divided by 50. Answer is how much? 78.56. Right. Now, another previous year question. Whatever we are doing our previous year questions. The table shows below the expenditure of a company in rupees per item various years. In various years, what is the average amount of interest per year which the company had to pay during this period is the question. So interest is which column? This column. That means we need to add all the interest. That means we need to add all these values. 23.4 plus 32.5 plus 46.6, 41.6 plus 36.4 plus 49.4. You need to add everything. Then divide it using how many terms are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then you will get the answer. Did you understand? 23.4 plus 32.5 plus 41.6 plus 36.4 plus 49.4 divided by how much? Divide it using 5. You will get the answer. Yes. Right now in the no subjects, Kavya. Only foundation, quantitative aptitude. Yes. Okay. Now, next one. Arithmetic mean for group data. I already spoke about this. Yes. How many of you got the answer as 336.66? Yes. So, group data. Sigma fx divided by n. It is very easy to find. We will start with a previous year question. So, I told you previously, we need to find the midpoint first. Midpoint is how much? 10 and 20. 10 plus 20 divided by 2 is, that is 15. Then this is 25, 35, 45, 55, then 65, 75. Then sigma f is how much? Sigma f is how much? 9 plus 13 plus 6 plus 4 plus 6 plus 2 plus 3. How much you are getting the sigma f is 43. You are getting it as 43. Then how will you do the calculation? Sigma fx. How will you find sigma fx? That means you need to take the calculator, clear the memory, take the calculator, clear the memory. How will you clear the memory now? You need to click MRC button 2 times, correct? Then what are we going to do? 15 into 9, click M plus, 25 into 13, click M plus, then 35 into 6, click M plus, 45 into 4, click M plus, then 55 into 6, click M plus, 65 into 2, click M plus, then 75 into 3, click M plus, finally click MRC. The entire thing is divided by how much? Sigma F. That is how much da? 43. You will get the answer. How much you got da? How much you got? Yes, is it 43? 9 plus 13 plus 6 plus 4 plus 6 plus 2 plus 3. That is 43 only. Yes, correct. Then do the calculation, clear the memory. That is 15 into 9. Click M plus. 25 into 13. 13. Click M plus. Then 35 into 6. Click M plus. Then 45 into 4. Click M plus. Then 55 into 6. Click M plus. Then 65 into 2. Click M plus. Finally 75 into 3, click M plus, MRC divided by 40 divided by 43. How much you are getting? 35.6. Yes, 35.6. That is 35.7 is the nearest answer. So option B is our answer. Everyone got this? Yes, great, great. What are the chapters covered in today's session? We are covering entire statistics. That's my plan. We'll cover everything. It's not a big task. We need to remember the formula. We are revising the formula. Yes, hi Shas, hi Shas. Yes. Yes, right answer, Ria, everyone. Good, 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 good. Yes. Yes. Now, group, we are going for geometric mean for ungrouped data. Okay, listen here, people. First, how many questions are done? We have done few questions. Sir, blood relation, we will do it towards the end. Yes. First thing. Now, GM for ungrouped data, geometric mean. Now, I will ask you one question. There are three types, right? One GM is there, then arithmetic mean is there, then harmonic mean is there. So where is GM used? When it is like percentage. If something is given in percentage and all, we need to take geometric mean. We will take the geometric mean of the given values. When it is random values like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or even rupees, money, everything, we will take it as arithmetic mean. When a rate is involved, for example, kilogram per second, kilometer per second, like or kilometer per hour, a rate is involved, when speed is involved, kind of thing are involved, we will take HM. That is very, very, very important. Keep a note of it, people. You can expect a question from that. A one-word question can be there. That's why I told you about this right now. Now, what is the formula for GM? GM is nothing but x1 into x2 into x3 into x, etc., up to xn, the whole power 1 by n. So, for example, I'll give you one question. That is 2, 4, 5, 7. Find the HM of this. Sorry, GM of this. Find the GM of this. How will you find? 2 into 4 into 5 into 7. The whole power 1 by, how many terms are there? 4 terms are there. That means whole power 1 by 4 we will do. Now, you can either do option hitting. Sometimes options will be given. So, we will take the power raised to option and we will check whether the products are equal or not. Or you can use the calculator trick I told you regarding the power. So, what was the calculator trick? First, find the product of this 2 into 4 into 5 into 2 into 4 into 5 into 7. How much is it done? You are getting it as 280. Everyone got it as 280. Then we are going to do the calculator trick I told you. You remember? I don't know. Check the video which I uploaded today also again. So click root sign how many times? Root sign 12 times you will click root sign. After typing 280 you will click root sign 12 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You are clicking root sign 12 times. Then minus 1. Reduce 1 from the given value. Then what are we going to do? Then multiply it with the power. Power is how much? 1 by 4. That means you need to multiply it with 1 divided by 4. Then next step is, since you reduced 1, we are going to do add 1 plus 1. Add 1 to that. Yes, you will get some value. And the final step is into equal to, into equal to, into equal to, into equal to. No, 12 times, not 12 times. Yeah. Into equal to. How many times we will click? We will click 12 times. Yeah. So, into equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You will get the answer 4.09. Yes, right answer. Right answers. Snigdha got the right answer. Harshida got the right answer. Yes. Aishwarya, right answer. Motivation, check the answer once again. Yes, Amrita, right answer. That is the method. You will get it as 4.09. That is one method how you can do it. Is this live or recorded? Ganesh, it is live. You can ask that out now itself. Yes, next one. Find the GM of 10, 15, 20, 25. How will you find it? You can either use our method or you can use option hitting. I will prefer my method, that is 10 into 15 into 20 into 25. Take the calculator, get the answer. 10 into 15 into 20 into 25. You will get it as 75,000 something. You are getting correct up. Now what we will do, click root sign 12 times. Click root sign up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Then minus 1. Reduce 1 from the given value. Minus 1. Then next one is how much? Next one is we will multiply it with the power. Power is how much? 1 by 4. Correct? 1 by 4. That means 1 by 4 you will type into 1 divided by 4. Correct? Then you will add 1 to this. That means plus 1. Then finally you will click into equal to how many times? 12 times into equal to you should click. Everyone click, start clicking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. How many of you got the answer? 16 point something you got? Yes, option B is the answer. 16.5 something you got. Nearest answer is option B. Clear aita? Clear airka? Clear aita? Yes. Manasilayo everyone? Can we do the next one? Yes. Geometric mean of 3, 7, 11, 15, 24, 28, 30, 0. If 0 is there, any number multiplied with 0 is how much? It is a big 0. That means answer is 0. Got it? Answer is how much? 0. Next one. GM for group data. Okay, group data. The formula is very simple. If you ask me, it is very simple. X1 raised to F1 into X2 raised to F2 into X3 raised to F3, etc. up to Xn raised to Fn, the whole power 1 by n. That is the method for finding the answer. So, this n is how much? N is how much? N is nothing but sigma f. You need to add all the frequencies to get the n value. Lifesaver, Nithin Sir, thank you. Yes, thank you so much. You study well, write the exam well. Yes, hope that everyone pass who are attending the session. Yes, and every students who are hardworking, let them pass. Yes. Now, look here people. How to solve this? We will solve it using the same method. I have my method. So, what is the method over here? GM is what? GM is equal to x raised to 2. For that means 4 raised to 2, which is equal to 4 square into 5 cube into 6 raised to 1 into 7 raised to 5. The whole power how much? Frequency is how much? 2 plus 3 plus 1. That is 6 divided. That is 11. The whole power 1 by 11 is the thing. Okay. Now, how will you use calculator only to get the answer? Yes, how can you use it? First find 4 square. 4 square is how much? Take the calculator everyone. Take 4 into 4. That is how much? 16. If you want to write 16, you type 16 itself. I'll tell you the calculator method afterwards. Then 5 cube is how much? 5 cube is 125. Then 6 is also there. Then 7 raised to 5. How will you find 7 into equal to how many times? 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4 times you are getting. That means 16807. Take the product of everything. 16 into 125 into 6 into 16807. Correct? You got the value. Now, the power is how much? Raised to 1 by 11. So, everyone got this way? Everyone got this? Correct? Yes. Now, we will check. One of the option is you can use option hitting. That means you will check 5.7 raised to 11. That means 5.7 into equal to how many times? 10 times you will click. If you are getting the same answer, that's our option. Or you can use our method, that is, which value is there? This value is there on the calculator. You found the product. Then what are we going to do? You will click root sign how many times? 12 times. Correct? Then minus 1. Then multiply it with 1 by 11. Then you will click plus 1. Then into equal to how many times? 12 times. You will get the answer. Option B, 5.7. Everyone try Madi. Try Chai. Yes. Try chesto. Everyone, come on, let's do it. Yes. Got the answer? 5.7. Right. Good people, good. Now, this is another 1 mark question you can expect. Anyway, there is only 1 mark. I mean, a direct question based on the formulas. Combined geometric mean. Combined geometric means g of x, y can be written as gm of geometric mean of x into geometric mean of y. That is one method. Okay. Then, there is ratio method also. That means geometric means of x divided by y can be written as gm of x divided by gm of y. This is another method which you can do. That can be a direct question. Now, people, what is harmonic mean? We are coming to the last one. I told you, when are we using harmonic mean? When rate is involved, we are doing harmonic mean. Calculator tricks, multiplication. So, Nami, I did one calculator trick video today. You can just check once. Okay. You will be able to do that. Yes, I put one video today. You can check that. You will get to know that. Okay, Nami? Yes, Anji, you can also check that. Okay, yes. Harmonic mean. What is this? Done. Now, harmonic mean is mainly used when rates are involved. Rates in the sense rate of change of, for example, kilometer per second, then kilometer per hour, then rupees per unit. Likewise and all, we can use harmonic mean. Now, one more question. Tomorrow, if there is a question like this, find the average of 200 percentage, 300 percentage, and 400 percentage. If there is a question like this, what will you do? You will add 200 plus 300 plus 400 divided by 3? No, that is not the right method. When percentage is involved, we need to find what the geometric mean we need to find. How will you find geometric mean? 200 into 300 into 400. You will multiply that raised to 1 by 3. How will you use calculator? First take the calculator and type 200 into 300 into 400. You will get a value like this on your calculator. Correct? Then what we will do? Then what will you do? Root sign. How many times? 12 times. Then, sir, could you please teach the tricks for linear equation? I'll do that. Okay, I'll do that. Yes, Sanjay, thank you. We complete such chapter. Noda, we will do it. Then cover theory questions. I'll do that. Yes, I'll do that. Yes, future CA. Yes. Today our motive with this marathon is to score 38 plus marks. Yes, that's the motive. Is there any chance for out of syllabus question? Very less. Out of syllabus questions are very less. Everything will be connected. So please cover theory questions. Yes, I am doing it. I am covering all the important one right now. I am covering it. Along with that, we are going to deal with more questions like that. Now, root sign 12 times. You will click. Take the calculator. Do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then minus 1. Then what are we going to do? Multiply it with 1 by 3. Multiply it with how much? 1 divided by 3. Then you will add plus 1. That means plus 1. Then what is the next step? Into equal to. How many times? 12 times we are clicking into equal to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. How many of you got 290? That's our answer. Correct? Yes, that is our answer. Now, yes, perfect. If you get a question like this, I hope that this question is asked tomorrow because it was there in the recent model test papers and MTP and all. So, it is good only, right? Yes. Now, harmonic mean. Coming to the harmonic mean part, as I told, it is used when rates are involved. Now, harmonic mean of 1, 1 by 2, 1 by 3, etc. up to 1 by n. How will you find it? What is the definition of harmonic mean? Harmonic mean is the reciprocal of the average of the reciprocals. Correct? That means, what is this? What is the reciprocal of 1? Can I write it as 1? Reciprocal of 2 is how much? 1 by 2 is how much? 2. Then there is 3. Then etc. up to n. Okay, now we need to find the average of the reciprocal. That means sigma x divided by n. Sigma x is how much? 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus etc. up to n divided by n. I know that for a normal natural numbers summation, that means we are adding all the n natural numbers. What is the formula? n into n plus 1 divided by 2. So which is equal to n into n plus 1 divided by 2 into n. N is there in the denominator. I will cancel this n and n. What is remaining? N plus 1 divided by 2. Now what is the concept? The concept is what? Harmonic mean is the reciprocal of the average of the reciprocals. Now we found the average of the reciprocals. If I take the reciprocal, answer is how much? 2 divided by n plus 1. Option B is our answer. Got the point? Yes. Combined harmonic mean. The formula is n1 plus n2 divided by n1 by h1 plus n2 by H2 is the formula for combined harmonic mean. So there is a question over here. You can check this. If there are two groups with 75 and 65 as the harmonic means, that means H1 is 75, H2 is 65. Just a fear of negative marking. So only thing is that never do inky pinky ponky. I'm telling you, you will lose marks. I'll tell you one concept. So there are A, B, C, D. There are three options. If you do inky pinky ponky, your probability of getting a right answer is only 1 by 4. The probability of getting a wrong answer is 3 by 4. So the chances of going wrong is very high. Okay? You know your luck also, right? The luck is very bad. I know that. Even for me, luck is very bad. So never trust the luck. So never do inky pinky ponky. Okay? Yes. Yes. Yes, SpongeBob. Yes, just a fear of negative marking. Okay. Just do that. Don't do inky pinky ponky. I'm telling you. Then harmonic means containing n1 is how much? 15. n2 is 13. Then the combined HM is how much? HM is equal to n1 plus n2. That is 15 plus 13 divided by how much? n1 divided by h1. That is 15 divided by 75 plus that is 13 divided by how much? 65. You can get the answer very fast. First, 15 plus 13 is how much? 28 divided by 15 by 75 is how much? Take the calculator. Just use calculator to get me the answer. Clear the memory, everyone. Clear the memory. First take 15 divided by 75. Then click M plus. Okay. Then 15 divided by 75. You will click M plus. Then 13 divided by 65. 13 divided by 65. Then also you will click M plus. Then click M plus again. Now you will click what? MRC. So we found the denominator. How will you take this denominator as the numerator? How will you take the reciprocal? We will click divide equal to and multiply it with how much? The numerator, that is 28. So click divide equal to. Everyone click MRC. Then divide equal to. Multiply it with what? Multiply it with MRC, divide equal to, multiply it with 28. How much you are getting? How many of you got 70? How many of you got 70? Yes, option C is our answer. Kindly share this PDF, sir. I will be sharing after the class. Are you sure we get at least 30 marks? Yes, we are revising everything from statistics. Yes, we are doing everything. Yes, how long will this live go? I am planning for like 1:30, 2 o'clock. That's my plan. Okay. Yes, sir. Can you repeat the previous question? Which question now? This one now, HM question. That means 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. So what is given over here? 1, 1 by 2, 1 by 3, 1 by 4, etc. up to 1 by n. So we know that we cannot directly find the answer using this. We know that the concept of HM means it is the reciprocal of the average of the reciprocals. So first we are finding the reciprocals. What is the reciprocal? 1, 2, 3, etc. up to n. Then we will find the average of the reciprocal, that is sigma x divided by n. That is 1 plus 2 plus etc. up to n divided by n. So we know that this the entire thing is what? Sum of the first n natural numbers, that is n into n plus 1 divided by 2. Correct? Then n cancel. Then what is remaining? N plus 1 by 2 is remaining. Now we need to find the reciprocal. Reciprocal of the average is what? HM. That means 2 divided by n plus 1. Yes. The time yesterday was little constrained. So we are planning for today to finish everything, cover everything. Is previous. Yes, sir. We can get 30 marks. Yes. Sir, is previous marathon better than this marathon? If you want to watch the entire content together as the recorded version, I already uploaded the marathon. You can refer to that also. This is last minute revision for everyone, whoever studied or whoever still studying. There is a last minute revision. You can ask the doubt also over here. Now, you should think about this. One other previous year question is there from these three. Okay. Relationship between AM, GM and HM. If the observations are positive and equal, AM, GM and HM are what? Equal. Then if the observations are positive and distinct, always remember this, da. How will you write ABCD? ABCD, EF, GH. Correct? ABCD, EF, GH. So who is coming first? A is coming first. Who is coming second? G is coming second. Who is coming third? H is coming third. So AM is greater than GM, greater than HM. Keep that in mind for distinct and positive. So how many questions is recommended to be answered in the exam so that's the score? Always try to write more than 80. Okay, 75 minimum, I'm telling you. Okay, yes. Then we also have another formula. GM is equal to what? Root of what? Arithmetic mean and harmonic mean. Now, if the arithmetic mean between two numbers is 64, AM value is how much? 64. Then geometric mean is how much? 16. Then the harmonic mean is how much is the question. Geometric mean is how much? 16. We know that GM is equal to root of AM into HM, which is equal to GM is how much? 16, which is equal to root of 64 into how much? So we will try option hitting. Everyone try putting option B, that is 4. Then if you put 4, 64 into 4 is how much? That is 256. Then if you click the root, you are getting it as, which is equal to root 256. You are getting it as 4. So option B is our answer. Yes. So reasoning pointing to a man is still confusing. Yes, I'll do that. I'll revise that. I told you right yesterday. We will be doing that. Yes. A fire engine rushes to a place of fire accident with a speed of 110 km per hour and after completion of the operation return to the base at a speed of 35 km per hour. The average speed per hour per direction. Per direction is important. So if it was the complete thing, we would have taken HM directly. Since it is per direction, a single direction we are taking, it is half of HM. Now, a person purchases 5 rupees worth of X from 10 different markets. You are to find the average number of X per rupees. X per rupees. It is a rate kind of thing, correct? Per rupee. Whenever rate is involved, rate of change is involved, which one we will consider? HM we will consider. Now, median. We are coming to the second one. That is the one of the most important one, that is called as median. Now, people, median, partition, all of them are having all the questions. Still clarity for this question. So will you teach which one? Which one, Anji? Which one is your doubt? Please tell me. So will you teach the leftover chapter? Yes, I will do that, Asmita. Yes, tomorrow anyway we are coming. Like how many questions we should attend to? Attend 100 out of 100 to be safer side. One more thing, if you attend 15 questions with 50 questions with too much confidence that you are not going to negative marks, that is more than enough. But I know that you guys can make mistake, so always I prefer you guys attending like minimum 75 is my minimum target, but anything above 60 without negative mark is more than enough, more than good. Median, mean, mode theory, yes, we are doing along with the question. Right now we discussed, right, X per rupee, rate of change. That means what? The rate of change. I told you, whenever we are taking HM is involved. Whenever rate of change is involved, we are taking HM. Now here it is speed. Whenever speed is involved, speed is what? Kilometer per hour. Correct? Kilometer per hour. That time we are taking what? HM. But why did we take half of HM here? Because we are talking about only one direction. The entire thing we will take HM of everything, average. Correct? Entire thing is HM, harmonic mean. Now, only one direction they are telling. That's why we are taking it as half of HM. Got it? Yes. Got it? Got it? Understood, Raj? Clear up? Yes. Yes, sir. Can you repeat the option hitting method? Yes, I'll repeat the option hitting method also. So AM is given over here 64. Then GM is given as 16. That means GM is 16. Then the question is what? Root of 64 into 4 is the thing. Correct? Into how much? Into HM. Into HM is the thing. Now we will check whether LHS is coming to the picture. Now you try option A. That means 64 into 64 root. How much is it? 64 only, right? That means not equal to 16. That means option A is wrong. Now we will try hitting using option B. That is root of 64 into 4. That is how much? Root 256. That is how much? 16, which is equal to our 16. That's the option hitting method. Understood that? Yes. I will send the PDF poll. I will update the PDF in the thing after the class. Yes. Anything else? Now median. So median partition. Everything can be used along with same formulas. The formulas won't change at all. We will be using a single type of formulas for median. Now, what is median? Median is the number of observation when it is odd. When the number of observation in ungrouped it is odd, median is n plus 1 divided by 2th observation. And one of the main mistake many people will make is they won't arrange it in ascending or descending order. We need to arrange that in ascending or descending order. Now look at this question, people. In a class, or randomly I'll give you a question. Find the median of 3, 5, 10, 20, 6, 7, 6, 5. That is 3 plus 3 plus 1 more. I'll give 6 again. Yes. Find the median of this. Find the median of this. How will you find it? First, we need to arrange it in ascending or descending order. First, I am going to arrange it in ascending order. Smallest number is 3. Next one is 5. The next one is 5. Next one is 6. Then 6. Then what? Then 10. Then 20. In total, how many are there? 3 plus 3 plus 1. That is 7 are there in total. What is the method? N plus 1 divided by 2th observation. So n plus 1 divided by 2th observation means what? Which is the observation? That is 8 divided by 2th observation. That is 4th observation. Which is the 4th observation? 6 is the 4th observation. So the answer is what? 6. So alternative names along with concept. Alternative names along with concept. Thank you very much. Yes, understood. So can you revise everything, sir? Yes, that's what I'm doing. Yes, we'll take this PDF after the class. Yes, I'll do that. Yes. Next one. The number of observation n is even. In that case, we can take always the average of n by 2th observation and n plus 2 by 2th observation. Always I can say it in a different way also. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then 11, 12. Okay. First I will find n by 2th observation. How many observations are there? 3, 8 observations are there. That means n by 2th observation is how much? That is 4th observation. That is 8 plus the next observation. That is how much? 9 divided by 2. The average of 8 and 9 will give you the answer. How much is it? 8 plus 9 is how much? 17 divided by 2 is how much? 8.5 is our median. Cannot be combined for 5 and 6 1. So why cannot we combine the 5 and 6 as 1? Which one? No, we cannot do that. It is different observation. It is ungrouped. That's why we are writing it this way. Pooled mean, group mean. Yes. Pooled mean, group mean. That I'll do on tomorrow morning. All the theory question direct one I'll do that. But that and all, it is very, very rare. Okay, I'm telling you. Yes. Now, in a class of 11 students, 3 students failed a test. Okay, 3 of them failed a test. Another previous year question. Now, 8 students who passed sequere 10, 11, 20, 15, 12, 14 and 26 and 24. Okay, I'm telling 3 students failed mark is, that is M1, M2, M3. These are the 3 least marks. So, which is the next least one? 10. Then next one, 11. 10 is there, then 11 is there, then it's 12, then it is there 14, then what is there, then it is 15, then what is there, then which is the next one, 20, then what is there, 24, and finally 26. So we have how many? 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 2, that is 11 students are there in total. So how will you do it? 11 plus 1 divided by 2, that is how much? 6th observation. 6th observation. Which is the 6th observation? That is 12. So the answer is option A. Always make sure that you arrange it in ascending or descending order. Yes, Kavana, thank you. Yes, next one. Median for continuous group data. Now I will ask a simple question for you. So, how is median found using graph? So have you heard about this one? Using LCF and MCF when you draw an ogive or ogive. Ogive or ogive or ogive. Anyway, you can pronounce it. Ogive will give you what? Median and partitions. Partitions. Make a note of it. Using lower class less than frequency and more than frequency. If you draw a graph, it will be called as ogive. And using that graph, what is the case? We are getting what? Median. Arthaita? Yes. 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 Next one. M is equal to median for continuous group data. This is another important question. It is very easy to find. I'll teach you right away how to do this. So median for continuous group data. Median formula is lower class boundary. Think it this way. Lower class boundary plus, okay, lower class boundary plus n by 2 minus, n is what? Sigma f. We will add all the frequency and we will take n by 2 minus cumulative frequency of the previous class, just the previous class, divided by frequency of the median class, frequency of the median class, entire thing multiplied with C. C is nothing but our class length. So you should know this basic thing to solve this question. Now I will tell you how to solve this. Always you can add all the frequencies to get cumulative frequency. First take 2, then second one cumulative frequency is how much? 2 plus 3, that is how much? 5. Then 5 plus 4 is how much? 9. 9 plus 5 is how much? 14. 14 plus 6 is how much? That is 20. Correct? 2 plus 3 is 5. 5 plus 4 is 9. 9 plus 5 is 14. 14 plus 6 is how much? 20. We are getting everything over here. This 20 is nothing but n value. So from that we can find n is equal to 20. Then n by 2 is how much? 10. We are getting everything. Now my question is, we will find the n by 2 value. How much you are getting? 10. So we will just take the cumulative frequency just greater than this n by 2. Okay, just greater than n by 2. Which is the value just greater than n by 2? This 14 is the value which is just greater than n by 2, right? That means this is our median class. Arthaita? Manasilayo? Purinchida? Yes, Arthamaita? Samjaya people? Yes. So this is our median class. Now, what is in the formula? The lower class boundary is what? 30. So lower class boundary is 30. Then n by 2 is how much? 10. That also we have. Then CF of the previous class. So 9 is the CF of the previous class. Then frequency of the median class. How much is it? 5. Then what else is there? Frequency. Then class length or C. C is how much? C is equal to 40 minus 30. That is equal to 10. Just substitute. You are getting the answer, people. How much is the answer? So median is equal to LCB. Lower class boundary is 30 plus n by 2. N by 2 is how much, people? 10 minus 9 divided by 5. Multiply it with how much? Multiply it with 10. You are getting the answer as 32. Option B. Previous year question. Everyone. When it is less than n by 2. When it is less than n by 2 in the sense what? When it is less than n by 2 in the sense, please tell me. Please clarify. When you are asking doubt, ask it in detail. Otherwise it will be difficult for you. Now people, I want to add one key point to this. One key point is, if it is inclusive, if the classes are inclusive, I'll show you one inclusive class. 1 to 10. Okay. Then 11 to 20. Then 21 to 30. Then 31 to 40. Then let it be like this. This is the class interval, given class interval. Then the frequencies are 5, 4, then 3, then 6. This is the class frequencies. So when it is inclusive, inclusive means both upper limit and lower limit are included. 1 and 10 are included and there is no overlapping. When 1 to 10 is done, next it will be like 11 to 20. Then it will be like 21 to 30. Then it will be like 31 to 40. If another class is there, it is like 41 to 50. Now, if it is inclusive, you should always convert that to exclusive. How will you convert that to exclusive? What is the gap between 10 and 11? That is 1. 1 divided by 2 is how much? 0.5. So, we will reduce 0.5 from the lower class. That is 0.5. Then upper class is how much? 10.5. Then this is how much? 10.5 to 20. 20.5, correct? Then 20.5 to then 30.5, then 30.5 to 40.5. So this is the converted exclusive things. Past question class clarification needed. Yes, you tell me, sir. Theory in the morning I'll be doing it. Yes, then what else is there? Anything else you want? Sir, please. That question again. Which was it, Kausalya? Which question? Please type which question, because there is a small lag between me and you guys seeing this. So please type which question. Like you can mention some keyword from the question. Okay. Yes. Now, this is the case. If you want to find the median, what we will do? The CF is equal to 5 plus 4, that is how much? 9. 9 plus 3, that is 12. Then 12 plus 6, that is 18. Then 18 divided by 2. 18 divided by 2, that is n by 2, that is equal to 9. Then CF is, we will choose the median class which is just greater than the n by 2 value. That is how much? This class. That is 20.5 to 30.5 is our median class. So F is the F value, 3 is the F value, then this is the CF of the previous class. So you will directly get the answer. Yes. So theory question, yes sir, median. First question, yeah. Is this the one, Kausalya? That here what happened? We took 11 students are there. They are telling 3 students failed the exam. That means their marks also should be included. Otherwise, we will get the wrong answer. That means M1 plus M2 plus M3. Then we will write the rest of it. From that we will take n plus 1 divided by 2th observation. That is how much? 6th observation at this 12. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. That is 9 plus 12 plus 6 is, yes. Next question, which one is the? Yes, n by 2 is how much? 10. N by 2 is 10. That means CF value just greater than n by 2. That is how much? The 14. So that is our median class. Okay, that is our median class. That means here we are getting 30 as our lower class boundary. We got this. Then 9 is the CF of the previous class. That's why we are taking it as 9. We cannot take 14 and all. We should take what? 9. Then frequency of the median class is how much? 5. Then class interval is how much? 10. So everything is there. What is the doubt? Yes. Clear out? Yes, yes, yes. Clear out, everyone? N is how much? In total 20 is there, right? N is 20. So n divided by 2 is how much? 10. Got it? Now, mode. It is also called as what? The fashionable average. Make a note of it. Fashionable average. Sometimes they can give you a question like, okay, which average is used in retail shops? Randomly they can ask. That means mode is used there in retail shop. For example, here there is a imaginary fashion retail tracking the number of each size of jeans sold over the month. See size 28 10, size 30 25, size 22 40 sales, then size 44 15 sales, size 36 5 sales. That means which is sold the most? That is 32 is sold the most. That is 40 sales happen for 32. So size 32 is the mode. 32 is the mode. Now, what do you mean by mode? The most repeated value is called as mode. For example, I'll give you one question. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which is the mode? Most repeated value is how much? 2 is the most repeated value. So 2 is the mode. Then what if it is like 1, 5, 5, then 6, 6, then 7, 8, 9. So what is the mode? You will be like, oh, 5 and 6 are repeated, sir. What to do then? Yes, 5 and 6 are the modes. Modes are what? Modes are 5, 5, 6. Then what if the question is like this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then what is the mode? What is the mode? There is no mode, people. No mode. If repetition is not there, there is no mode. Yes. Economics, I need to check the. I am not aware. I will check and update you. Now, mode for continuous group data. That is an important formula. Okay. Keep it in mind. I'll teach you the formula in like similar to the median part. So mode is equal to lower class boundary plus frequency of the model class, frequency of the model class minus frequency of the previous class divided by 2 into frequency of the model class minus frequency of the previous class minus frequency of the next class. The entire thing multiplied with what? The entire thing multiplied with C. This is the formula which you will be using to get the answer. Now you should know what is this model class. Whichever is having the highest frequency, that is our model class. Now look here people. First question. Is it continuous? Yes, it is a continuous based question. Is it inclusive? No, it is exclusive. So no need to convert. Directly we can do the question. If it was inclusive, we will convert to exclusive. Now here people, look here. So which is having the highest frequency? This class is having the highest frequency, that is 23. So this is our model class. Okay. So this value is frequency of the model class. This value is frequency of the previous class. This value is frequency of the next class. Lower class boundary is 12. So use the formula. Whichever formula is given over there, you use the formula, you will get the answer. Mod is equal to lower class boundary. That means LCB is how much here? LCB is 12 plus frequency of the, just check the frequency of the previous class or frequency of the model class. Sorry, frequency of the model class is how much? 23 minus frequency of the previous class, that is 10, divided by 2 into frequency of the model class minus frequency of the previous class minus frequency of the next class. The entire thing divided by into class length. Class length is how much now? 15 minus 12, which is equal to 3. So we need to convert in median and mode. We need to convert it into exclusive. Otherwise your answer will go wrong. Okay. Multiply it with how much? C is how much? C is equal to 3. Get me the answer people, which is equal to, take the calculator, find the denominator first. 2 into 23. Clear the memory. Clear the memory first. 2 into 23 minus 10 minus 21 divide equal to multiply it with 23 minus 13 is how, 23 minus 10 is how much? 13. Multiply it with 3. Then finally you are adding with 12. You are getting it as 14.6 or yes. Option C. Yes, right answer. Option C is the right answer. Exclusive class, length the frequency, ID. Understand by converting into exclusive class is in this frequency. No. There is no effect in that. Yes, no effect. We need to convert it. That's the method. Yes. So answer is how much? 14.6. Next one. Another important one. Relationship between mean, median and mode. Another 1 mark theory direct question. Yes. So symmetrical distribution. What is happening? Mean is equal to median is equal to mode. Then for positively skewed. Skewed means what? Not symmetrical. Okay. That is the meaning of skewed. Then positively skewed. Skewed right. It will be towards the right hand side. Then mean is greater than, median is greater than mode. Make a note of it. You will get 1 mark if this question is asked. For negatively skewed, skewed left. That's meant by mode is greater than, median is greater than mean. That is the case. Okay. Understood this? Yes. Next one. One of the most important formula. If you look into the model test paper, if you look into the MTP paper, one question is there from this. What is the formula? Mean minus mode is equal to 3 into mean minus median. Study one of the formula. Don't study both. Just study one. That's more than enough. Mean minus mode is equal to 3 into mean minus median. That is more than enough people. Look at this. Now, if the difference between the mean and mode is how much? 63. Okay, mean minus mode is given. That means left hand side is given. That is 63 is equal to. Then the difference between mean and median will be how much is the question? 3 into mean minus median. Get me the answer. Mean minus median, x bar minus m is equal to 63 by 3, which is equal to 21. Option C. So let's say I have attended for 50 to 60 questions confidentially. Should I gamble? No, never gamble things. I'm telling you, never gamble things. Keep it that way. Yes. Then while calculating medium, what to if the observation gets in decimal? Observation gets in decimal. It's not a problem, directly we will get the answer. It's not a problem. That's not a problem. Yes. Right answer, everyone. 21. Yes. Thank you, Aparna. Thank you. Yes. Rest of you, we will do the next. Yes. If the mode of the data is 18, mean is 24, then the median is how much? We need to find median. So which formula we are going to use? If you know the second formula, you can directly use the second formula or use the first formula itself. So we have the value of mode, we have the value of mean, and we need to find the value of median. I will use the first formula itself. That is more comfortable for me. Mean minus mode is equal to 3 into mean minus median. Now get me the answer for me. Mean minus mode. Mean is how much? That 24 minus 18 is how much? 6, which is equal to 3 into mean is how much? 24 minus, I'm opening the brackets, that is 3 into 24 minus 3 into median. Now get me the answer, people. So that is 6 into 24, then minus 6, then divided by 3. How much you are getting? How much you got? 3 into 24. Yes, 3 into 24 minus 6. 24 minus 8 is 6. That is how much you are getting, everyone. Sir, you are teaching really amazing and I genuinely take your class in India too. Will you look forward? Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much, Kavya. Yes. Get me the answer. This is one of the tricky question. Everyone, get me the answer. How much you are getting? 3 into 24. Take the calculator. 3 into 24. You are getting it as 72. Then I take 3 median to the other side. That means 3m, which minus 6. So which is how much? 66 divided by 3. How much you are getting? 22. Option C is your answer. Too big calculator. Yes. 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 Then the pair of averages whose value can be determined graphically. You should think to chapter 13. So using histogram, you remember histogram? You know histogram? So using histogram, you can always find what? Mode. You can always find mode using histogram. Using ogive or ogive or ogive or anything, you can find what? Median and partition. Can you find mean using graphically? No. We cannot find mean graphically. So our answer is the pair of averages whose value can be determined graphically is what? Mode and median. Option A is your answer. Yes. Next one. Now people, look at this question. It's an interesting theory question. I'm telling you. Along a road, there are 5 building apartments. Okay. Marked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The number of people residing in each building is available. There are people living in these buildings. A bus is to stop. A bus stop is to be set up near one of the building so that the total distance walked by the residents to the bus stop from their building must be kept to a minimum. That means all the distance should be same from each home. For example, first home is here. Okay. Then second home is here. Then third home is here. Okay, then there is one more big home. Okay, yes. Then how many are there in total? One more home is there somewhere over here. Okay, yes. Now they are telling a bus stop is to be set up. So bus stop should be somewhere over here. Now this is the bus stop. Okay, now they are telling it should be at what? Can we take what? It should be same. It should be in the middle of everything. Then only it can be kept to the minimum. So answer is what? Option B. Median. Clear? Yes. Can you speak Hindi? I can understand Hindi. I can speak Tamil also. Tamil romba nalla varu. Yes. Hindi I can understand. Shubham. I cannot speak much. Yes. Now the next one. Everyone, please keep a note of it. Effect of extreme values on mean, median, and mode. Now, arithmetic mean is affected by previous year question, 1 mark question, theory questions. Okay. Arithmetic mean is affected by extreme values and sampling fluctuations, while median is not affected by extreme values or sampling fluctuation, while mode may or may not be affected by the extreme values. I'll tell you why. So arithmetic mean is affected by these values. For example, we have the terms 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then 6 again, then 7 again, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Now, extreme values means the last 2 values. If I change this 2 and 10 to 5 and 7, will our mean change? Yes, our mean will change. That means mean is affected by extreme values. Correct? So I'll bring back to 2 and 10. Now, if you look into the median, anyway, the median is the middlemost value. Even if I change this 2 to 7 and this 10 to 5, will the median be affected? It won't be affected at all. Now, we will talk about the mode. What if the mode is now 6 is the mode, correct? Now, instead of 2, I wrote 5. And instead of this 5, I wrote how much? 6. Okay, that means what is happening here? Mode is now becoming 5 and again 6 is again the mode. Now instead of 6 I wrote extreme value, I am writing it as 7. That means now 5 and 6 are the mode. So may or may not get affected. That's the meaning. Clear up? Everyone understood? This is very important. Keep a note of it. You can get a question. What if people? Yes. Next one. Partitions. We are going to the last topic of measure of central tendency, that is called as partition. Then we will discuss few questions which can be there for sure. I'm telling you, for sure you will see one question based on this, whatever I'll discuss after partition. Now we will discuss. Now I already discussed that in the beginning. Again, I want to just include that question again. Partition. How will you find partition? So there is a formula for partition, finding partition in ungrouped data. That is I divided by 4 into n plus 1 the whole value. Okay, value. For example, I value can be, so in quartile, how many quartiles are there? We can divide it into 4 quarters. That means 3 quartiles are there. Q1 is there, Q2 is there, then Q3 is there. So if you are finding Q1, I value will be how much? 1. If you are finding Q2, I value will be how much? 2. If you are finding Q3, I value will be how much? 3. Likewise, you can find quartiles using this formula. Now, people, I'll just go directly to one question. Before that, I'll just give you an example of decile also. So, how you can find decile or decile or decile? Decile can be formed using I divided by 10. Instead of 4, it is becoming what? 10. In median, what was the case now? 1 divided by 2. Okay. Here in quartiles, it is becoming I divided by 4. Is clear on 2x speed also. Okay. Perfect. Then I divided by 10 into n plus 1 value. Then percentiles. Pi is equal to I divided by 100 into n plus 1 value. I value can be 1 to 99 in percentile, 1 to 9 in decile, and 1 to 2, 3 in quartiles. Okay. Yes. So what is sampling fluctuation? So if you are taking this, look this up. We are just taking, just in dispersion I will discuss about that. That time I will discuss. That is fine, right? That time you will understand better about that. That's why I am not telling about that now. Okay. Now find the third decile for the numbers 15, 10, 20, 25, 18, 11, 9 and 12. The first method is you should make the numbers in ascending or descending order. First we will write the smallest number, that is 9. The next one is 10. The next one is 11. Next one is 12. Next one is how much? 15. Yes, 15. Next one is 18. Next one is 20. Next one is 25. Yes, theoretical distribution weightage you will get around like 5 marks. It's a very easy chapter. Yes. Sir, is the purpose of these deciles and percentiles? What? This is not the right time to ask about that. So percentiles and all, you will think about like exams, CAT examination. It is asked in what? Percentiles. The marks will be given in percentiles. They won't say that you scored this much mark. They'll be talking about percentiles. That is based on this. Now, first one. Find decile 3. Decile 3, what is the formula? D3. D3 is equal to I value is 3. 3 divided by 10 into n plus 1. N is how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 plus 1 to top. 3 by 10 into 8 plus 1. 3, 6, 8. Always cross check, people. Otherwise, sometimes we can go wrong. Which is equal to 3 into 9. 3 into, take the calculator, people. 3 into 9 divided by 10. That is how much? The 2.7th value. Now 2.7th value means second observation means or second value plus 0.7 into gap. Now you will ask me one question. What is this gap, sir? Gap means which is the second observation? The 10 is the second observation, correct? 10 plus then 0.7 into what is the gap means? This 10, that means this value 10 and the next value, that is 11. What is the difference between them? That is the gap. 11 minus 10 is how much? The 1. So 0.7 into 1, answer is how much? 10.7. Option B is the answer. Everyone got this? Yes. Yes. Now, 50th percentile is equal to what? 50th percentile. Any idea? 50th percentile is equal to median. Another theory question. 50th percentile is what? It is the median. Next one. Discrete group data. Okay, when quartiles are given as 1 I divided by 4 into n plus 1th value. So we will accordingly take it. But this is not much important. The next part is little more important. That is continuous group data. You might get a deja vu. That means you might get a memory of the given formula when I show this. It is similar to the formula of the median. Now people, look here. Quartiles. So how will you find quartiles? Qi is equal to lower class boundary plus NP is how much over here? NP is IN divided by 4. In terms of median, it was N by 2. Here it will be how much? The I divided by 4 into N minus cumulative frequency of the previous class divided by frequency of the partition class. The entire thing multiplied with C. That is the formula. That will be same for decile. That will be same for percentile. Only thing is that this NP term will change. NP term will be how much for decile? IN divided by 10. NP term will be how much for percentile? That will be IN divided by 100. This is the method we are going to do. Now, I will give this question. This question is not good question because there is a wrong value given over there. Now, I was just checking that. Now, I'll give a question to you. Randomly, we will find everything. Okay, we will find percentile, decile and quartiles. Everything we will find using the same question. 10 to 20. Always make sure that they are exclusive if it is not. 20 to 30. Then 30 to 40. Then 40 to 50. Finally, 50 to 60. Okay, the frequency values are, this is class interval, this is frequency. Frequency is 5, 6, 7, then 4, 3. Okay, these are the frequency. The first step is always finding what? Cumulative frequency. If you are finding quartile, if you are finding decile, if you are finding percentile, always find cumulative frequency. So how much is it? 5 plus 6, that is 11. 11 plus 7, that is 18. 18 plus 4, that is 22. 22 plus 3, that is 25. Correct? Yes, we found the value of n also. N is how much? 25. I am asking you to find P28. P28. That means I value is how much? 28. Never forget that. First we are finding IN divided by 100. Instead of I, what you are putting? 28. N instead of N, what you are putting? 25. So 28 into 25 divided by 100 is how much? 28 into 25 divided by 100. That is equal to how much? 7. Yes. Yes, 28 into 25 divided by 100 is how much? 7. Correct? 28 into 25 divided by 100 is equal to 7.84. Sorry, 7.84. That is the IN divided by 100 value or the NP value. Correct? Yes. Now, next one. We got it as 7.28. Now, we need to choose the partition class. So, you remember in median, how did we choose the partition class? We will take the CF value just greater than 7.28. Which is the CF value just greater than 7.428? This is the value. So this is our partition class. This is our what? Partition class. Everyone got this right? Now just apply the formula. You will get the answer. So P28 is equal to lower class boundary plus IN divided 28N divided by 100 minus how much? The CF of the previous class. That is how much? CF of the previous class is 5 divided by frequency of the partition class, that is 6, multiplied with class length, that is 10. Get me the answer. Lower class boundary is how much? 20. Then plus IN is how much? 7.84 minus 5 divided by 6 into 10. Get me the answer within seconds, people. 2.84 divided by 6 into 10 is how much? You are getting it as 4.733. Plus 20 is how much? You are getting it as 24.733. Everyone got this? Correct? Yes. That's our answer. Okay, 24 point something you got, 24.73, some people got 24.6. Decimal value doesn't count. So can you please revise the change in scale? Yes, I will do that, Kevin. I am going to that only now. Yes, after this I will be going to change in scale. That is the most important part. From there only tomorrow one question is there for sure. Okay, now the next one. Now. For the same question, find me the value of, D5. Find me the value of D5. For the same question, find me the value of D5. Everyone, get me the answer for D5 for the same question. Now, here, what will find? IN divided by 10. Instead of I, what will you put? 5 you will put. 5 into n, that is 25 divided by 10. That is how much? 25 into 5 is 125 divided by 10 is how much? 112.5. That means 12.5 is the NP value. So CF value just greater than 12.5 is how much? That is 30 to 40. This is our decile class. Okay, decile class. So lower class boundary is 30. Then upper class boundary that we don't want. Frequency of the previous class is how much? 11. Then cumulative frequency of the previous class is 11. Frequency of the current class is how much? 7. Everything we have directly substitute. So how? 7.8, it's 7 only. Then IN divided by, let me check, 28 into 25. That is how much? 28 into 25, that is 700. Okay, sorry. Yes, it is 7 only. That is 7 only. Sorry. 7 minus, that means 7.00. That is 2 divided by 6 into 10, that is how much? 0.33, that is 23.33. Okay, sorry for that. Yes, fine. Yes, next one. Here, what we are getting? First one we got everything. Now find use the formula. Lower class boundary plus IN divided by 10 minus cumulative frequency of the previous class divided by frequency of the current class. That means 7. The entire thing multiplied by C. Yes. Right. Arma, how is everything going down? All good? Yes. Now, IN divided by 10. IN divided by 10, how much you got? 12.5. 12.5. Then LCB is how much? 30. 30 plus 12.5 minus 11. That is how much? Then 10. Yeah, take it. 1.5 into 10 divided by 7. Then plus how much? 30. How much you got? 32.14. Everyone got that way? 32.14. This is very easy, right? If you know the method, you can solve anything. Whatever may be the question they are asking. If they ask for quartile, IN divided by 4. That's all. Get the answer. Very easy, right? Thank you so much. Yes, sir. It is not n plus 1 byte. No, don't do that way. Follow this method. You'll get the same answer. Okay? Yes. You don't need to do that. Okay, Shas? Now, changes of scale and origin. Yes, one of the most important topic from this chapter and in the dispersion topic also. One question I want to ask you people. Yes, is mean, median, mode affected by scale and origin? Yes, it is affected by scale and origin. So, if there is a question like this, if two variables x and y are related as 2x minus y, which is equal to 3, median of x is 10, and what is the median of y? That means just take the equation 2x minus y is equal to 3. Then you will substitute what? Median of x. Instead of x, you will substitute 10. That means 2 into 10 minus y, which is equal to 3. Get me the answer of y. Y is how much now? That is 20 minus y, which is equal to 3. So y is equal to 17. 17. Yes, we will go with probability. Yes. That is the next topic. That is option B. 17 is our answer. Now look into the next question, people. Relationship between two variables x and y is also given by 4x minus 10y, which is equal to 20. If the median value of the variable is 10, of x is 10, then what is the median value of the variable y? Direct substitution. Instead of x, what will you put? You will put 10. That means 4 into 10 minus 10y, which is equal to 20. Now 40 minus 20, which is equal to 10y. That means 20 is equal to 10y. Y is equal to how much star? 2. Option B is our answer. Everyone got this? Everyone? Yes. Yes, right answer everyone. Good. Now make a note of this. Sometimes a direct question can come from this. Mathematical properties of, that is weighted arithmetic mean. Weighted arithmetic mean formula is what? Sigma W. Sir, can median value of y be given? Yes, same way. If they ask for x value, how will you do it? For the same type of question, they gave you the y value. Instead of y, whatever value you have, you substitute that, find the value of x. That is possible, very easy. Yes. So weighted average, weighted AM, always make note of this formula. Sometimes they can directly ask the formula. Sigma Wx divided by W, where W is what? The weight assigned. Similarly, weighted harmonic mean, we have sigma W divided by sigma W by x. Next one is weighted geometric mean. Make a note of it. This is a previous year question. Weighted geometric mean is equal to anti-log of sigma W log x divided by sigma W. That means you just need to know the formula. You just see the formula. Whenever you see that log inside, you will be like, weighted GM. Okay. Yes. Thank you. Yes. Next one. We are going to one of the most interesting topic, that is called as dispersion. Dispersion refers to what? Yes, what are the topics covered in this session? We are covering the entire statistics. That's my plan. Okay, we will cover the entire thing. Then I will cover blood relation also today. Yes, that's my plan as of now. We will see. Now, dispersion. What do you mean by dispersion? Dispersion in statistics refers to the extent to which a certain set of values spread or clustered together. Okay, now here we have two measures of dispersion. One is absolute measure, the other one is relative measure. This relative measure is what? Relative measure does not have unit. Keep a note of it. Doesn't have unit. It is unitless. It is unitless. Okay, it is unitless. It does not have what? Unit. Absolute measures have unit. Which are the absolute measures? Range, mean deviation, standard deviation, then quartile deviation are the absolute measures, and their corresponding relative measures is what? The coefficient of range. That means range and coefficient of range, mean deviation and coefficient of mean deviation, standard deviation and coefficient of coefficient of variation, then quartile deviation and coefficient of quartile deviation towards the end. Yes, I'll do the same. Yes. Now, range and coefficient of range. What do you mean by range? Range is nothing but largest minus smallest. Always keep that in mind. Now I am giving you a random data set. 3, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, then 80. Let it be like that. Then what is range? Range is equal to 80 minus largest is 80. The smallest is how much? 3. 80 minus 3. That is the answer. How much is the range? Range is 77. Got it? Everyone? Understood? Arthamaita? Yes. Sir, tomorrow morning also will you conduct any session? Yes, sir. I'll be doing it. Then coefficient of range. What do you mean by coefficient of range? Coefficient of range, there is a beautiful formula for that. Largest minus smallest divided by largest plus smallest into 100. Okay, largest minus smallest divided by largest plus smallest into 100. In the previous question, find coefficient of range, everyone. Largest is how much? 80 minus 3 is 77 divided by largest plus smallest is how much? 83. The entire thing multiplied with how much? 100. How much is the answer? 77 into 100 divided by 83. You are getting it as 92.7. 7%. Correct? Yes. Next one. Get me the answer. Yes. Everyone, don't have too much tension and all. Be calm. Okay. Yes. And get a good sleep also after the class, after studies and all. Get a good sleep and eat very less before the exam. Don't eat too much. You will feel sleepy after reaching there. You know that 2 to 4 is not a good time to write exam and all. So always make sure that you eat very less and travel and reach the exam center much time in prior. Okay. Yes. Following are the wages of 8 workers: 82, 96, 52, 75, 70, 65, 50 and 70. Find the range and coefficient of range is the question. How will you find the range? Your range can be found easily. The highest minus smallest. Highest is 96. The smallest is how much? 50 is the smallest. That means 46 is our range. Range is how much? Range is equal to 46. Then coefficient of range, that means 46 divided by highest minus smallest divided by smallest plus highest, or the largest plus smallest. That is how much? 146 into 100. That is how much? 46 divided by 146 into 100. That you are getting it as 31.50. So option C is our answer. Yes. Tomorrow session timing I'll confirm you by 8:30. I'll do it. Okay. Yes. Economics, let me check. I'll update you. Yes. Tomorrow section we will revise everything which is more important, like the max part we will revise everything. Okay, like last minute thing and all we will discuss that. Okay. Yes. Next one, mean deviation and coefficient of mean deviation. So for mean deviation and coefficient of mean deviation, we have a beautiful formula for mean deviation. Mean deviation about mean is what? Sigma modulus of x minus x bar divided by n. Similarly, mean deviation about median is sigma x minus modulus of x minus m divided by n. Make a note of the formula. It is important. If you look into it, it is mentioned over in the formula book also. So you can always make use of the formula book. It will be anyway, the link is attached there. In the previous comment box it is there. Whoever is asking, you can use from there. Yes. Everything is mentioned in the formula book. Okay. Where is it? Let it come. Where is it? Yes. See. Yes. Mean deviation. Everything is mentioned over here. Yes. Mean deviation about mean is sigma. Similarly, we have everything. Now, it is for ungrouped data. For group data, there will be one more frequency. Frequency will come into the picture. F into modulus of x minus x bar, the entire thing divided by n. If it is about median, it is like sigma f into x minus m, the modulus divided by n. Yes, thank you so much, Kavana. Yes. Yes, Rasid, I am a Malayali. Yes. Coefficient of mean deviation. Very important. Coefficient of mean deviation about mean is what? Mean deviation about mean divided by mean into 100. Coefficient of mean deviation about median is what? Mean deviation about median divided by median. What is the formula for mean deviation? MD about mean is sigma x minus x bar, the entire thing. Modulus you will take. Modulus, the entire thing divided by n. Then mean deviation about median is what? X minus m divided by n. That's all. Now look into it, people. The coefficient of mean deviation about the mean for the first 9 natural number is how much is the question. First we need to find the mean of the first 9 natural numbers. What is the mean of the first 9 natural number? That means sigma 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus etc. We need to write the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, yes, that much. Yes. Till when the class will be there? Till 1:32 it will be there. Harshini, it is there on the previous marathon. It is mentioned in the comment box. In the comment box it is there. You can download from there. Okay. Yes, still there it is there. Now, what is the sum of first natural number? Can I write it as n into n plus 1 divided by 2? The entire thing divided by 9. N into n plus 1 is how much? Here 9 observations are there. That's why we are taking it as 9 into 9 plus 1 divided by 2. That means how much is it? Which is equal to 9 into 9 into how much? 10 divided by 2 divided by 9. So how much is the value? 5 is the mean value. From that, can you find the mean deviation? Mean deviation. I'll tell you the calculation trick for finding mean deviation. Now, mean deviation about median. Sorry, about mean. Calculation method is, you know that when we use m minus, automatically the sign will go away. Negative sign will, if it is a negative number and if we click m minus, it will become positive. So since modulus is there, you should think in that angle. We know the formula for mean deviation, that is modulus of x minus x bar, correct? That means first term is 1, x minus x bar. Everyone take the calculator. 1 minus 5. You are getting 1 minus 5, you are getting a negative number. So you will click m minus. So it will be saved as a positive number, correct? Then second number is 2 minus 5. Then again click, that is a negative number. You will click 2 minus 5, you will click m minus. Then third number is 3 minus 5. Again m minus. 3 minus 5. Again m minus. Then 4 minus 5. M minus. 4 minus 5. M minus. Why are we clicking this m minus? There is a reason for clicking m minus, because the negative will automatically convert to positive. Okay, when you click m minus. And one more thing, make sure that you clear the memory before doing this. Otherwise, you will get the wrong answer. Then 5 minus 5 is how, 5 minus 5 is how much? The x value is 5 and mean is 5. That will become 0. Ignore it. Then 6 minus 5. Then 6 minus 5. It is a positive value. So click m plus. Then 7 minus 5. It is a positive value. Click m plus. 7 minus 5. Click m plus. Then 8 minus 5. Click m plus. 8 minus 5. Click m plus. Finally 9 minus 5. Click m plus. 9 minus 5. Click m plus. Finally you click MRC. You are getting the what value? You are getting the numerator value. That means sigma x minus x bar modulus. If you divide the entire thing with 9, finally click MRC, you are dividing everything with 9, you are getting what? You are getting the mean deviation value. After getting the mean deviation value, then you will divide it with mean, then multiply it with 100, you will get what? You will get the value of this coefficient of mean deviation. Everyone understood that? So, everyone please do the same. 1 minus 5. M minus. Why did we click M minus? Because the entire thing will be saved in the memory as positive value. Then 2 minus 5. Click M minus. 3 minus 5. M minus. 5 minus 4 minus 5. M minus. Then 6 minus 5. M plus. Why? Because it is a positive value. So we are saving it positively itself. Then 7 minus 5. M plus. 8 minus 5 m plus, 9 minus 5 m plus. Finally, you will click MRC and you will divide it using the number of terms. Then you will click what? The mean deviation you will click it. Then after finding the mean deviation, divide the entire thing with mean, that is 5. Then click into 100. You will get the answer. So 400 divided by 9 is how much? 44.444, which is equal to 44.444. 200 divided by 9 is how much? That is not the answer. Answer is this. How many of you got it? 44.444? Yes. Sir, I am able to score 85 above with this. Yes, Kamali, you can. Yes. So many factors are also there. After reaching the exam hall, what all things you are doing. Like one thing, I'll give you some exam tip. I'll tell you. After reaching the exam center, don't try to change your plan. If you are planning like, so I need to attend logical reasoning first, then you should only write logical reasoning first. Otherwise, there will be a problem for you. You will face a problem like sometimes you will see you will change the plan and go for max. Sometimes max will be little difficult. Then you will lose the confidence. So always start with your confident area. I'm telling you again and again, always start with your confident area and don't change the plan. After reaching there, if you want to start with logical reasoning, start with logical reasoning itself. Sir, actually the formulas PDF is not available. It is there available to download. I checked it. It is available. Please check once. Yes, Kavya, I checked it. When I think in the previous session also someone told that I checked it. It is available. Yes. Or I'll after this session again I'll make it available. I'll just check again. I'll upload and I'll pin it over here. Okay. Yes. Now, the mean deviation of the numbers 3, 10, 6, 3, 10, 6, 11, 14, 17, 9, 8 and 12 about the mean is how much is the question. First, we need to find the x bar value. How will you find the x bar value? X bar is equal to 3 plus 10 plus 6 plus 11 plus 14 plus 17 plus 9 plus 8 plus 12. The entire thing divided by how many are there? 3, 6, 9 divided by 90. How much you are getting? That is equal to 10. Correct? You are getting the x bar value as 10. Yes, it can be downloadable, sir. Yes, Radha. Thank you. Yes, it is available. Yes. Questions may be shuffled. Yes, questions may be shuffled. That's why always expect the worst. Always think that sometimes the question will be too shuffled and all. So find the logical reasoning. If you are starting with logical reasoning, find it and start with it. Now here people. So how will you find mean deviation? Mean deviation is equal to modulus of sigma modulus of x minus x bar. Correct? Everyone got it as 10? Yes, average is 10, right? For everyone. Now first you will do what? 3 minus 10, then click m minus. 10 minus 10 is how much? 0. Ignore it. 6 minus 10, it is a negative value, then click m minus. 11 minus 10, it is a positive value, click m plus. 14 minus 10 is a positive value, click m plus. 17 minus 10 is a positive value, click m plus. 9 minus 10 is a negative value, click m minus. 8 minus 10 is a negative value, click m minus. And finally people, 12 minus 10 is a positive value, click m plus. Finally you click MRC and divide it by how much? How many terms are there? 3, 6, 9 terms are there. Divided by 9, you will get the value of this. That is how much? 3.1. Got it? Yes. Next one. Standard deviation and coefficient of standard deviation. I want to add some points to this. Is dispersion affected by scale? My question is that. Is dispersion affected by scale? It is affected by scale. While it is not affected by origin. Origin means if we add some value or subtract some values from each observation, it won't change. It will be same there. Okay. While mean, median, mode, everyone will change. If we add each value or each observation with the definite value and all, it will change. While our dispersion won't change. Yes. Now, one of the most important thing is standard deviation and coefficient of standard deviation. Everyone please make a note of this. Yes, formula for standard deviation for ungrouped data. So the most used formula is this one. I will be using that the most. Yes, one more previous summer. This one yes. Yes, this one what is given over here? M minus. So first we found the x bar. We know the formula for MD is what? Sigma x minus x bar the whole divided by n. Okay. So that is given as what? 3 minus 10. You will click m minus because it is a negative value. That's why we are clicking it as m minus. So it will be saved as what? M plus. Then 6 minus 10. 6 minus 10 is the 10 minus 10 is anyway 0. So 6 minus 10 that is also negative. We will save it as positive by clicking m minus. Then 10 minus 10, so 11 minus 10, that is positive value, you will click m plus. Then 14 minus 10, that is positive, you will click m plus. Then 17 minus 10, that is positive, you will click m plus. Then 9 minus 10, that is negative, you will click m minus. Then 8 minus 10, that is negative, you will click m minus. Then finally 12 minus 10, it is positive, you will click m plus. Then finally you will click MRC. That means you got the sum of sigma modulus of x minus x bar. Then the entire thing is divided with n value. N is how much here? 9. So you will get the mean deviation as 3.1. Understood? Understood Pooja? Understood Pretty? Priyadarshini? Everyone got this? Yes? Can we go for the next one? Is that clear for you? Yes? Clear up? Yes, 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 yes. Yes. Okay, next one. Sir, instead of pressing m plus m, can't we just... Yeah. You can't we just enter the difference and add it? That also you can do that. This what I'm doing. Why am I doing this? Because we can save time. That is the reason I'm doing this. That's all. Other than that, you can use your method itself. I'm telling you, use your method. If you find something new, use that. Otherwise, use your own method. Yes, sir, formula for mean deviation about median is, mean deviation is how much? MD is equal to, that is, instead of x bar, it will be what? M. That will be median. Okay, Pooja? Yes, Priyadarshini? Yes, Poisson. Is that clear? Yes. Yes. Next one. So this is the formula for standard deviation. Okay, instead of x bar, if you put m, that will be the case of mean deviation about median. Keep it in mind that. Can you explain that some again, sir? Can you just rewind once, sir? Instead of pressing m plus, yes, that's what I told her. You can do that. Add everything, negative anything. You can get the answer. That's also fine. Completely all right. That's not a problem at all. Okay. Yes. Now formula for standard deviation for ungrouped data. So standard deviation, which formula we will be using the most will be the second one. That is ST is equal to root of sigma x square divided by n minus x bar the whole square. So first we need to find x bar, then you will find sigma x square divided by n. How will you find sigma x square? I'll teach you in some time. Then coefficient of variation. How will you find coefficient of variation? This is another important thing. Coefficient of variation is equal to standard deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100. That is called as what? Coefficient of variation. That is standard deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100. Now, standard deviation is what? We will find it using either this formula or this formula, that is, which is equal to root of sigma x minus x bar the whole square divided by n, or root of sigma x square divided by n minus x bar the whole square. We can use either of the formula. You will get the answer. Now look here, people. Find the variance. What is variance, You told about standard deviation. You didn't tell about variance. What is variance? Variance is nothing but square of standard deviation. After finding standard deviation, if you square it, you will get the value of variance. Now, how will you find variance of this data? First, find standard deviation. ST. What formula we can use? Root of sigma x square divided by n minus x bar the whole square. First, I will find x bar. X bar is how much? Everyone find x bar. X bar is 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 8. The entire thing divided by 4. That is how much the x bar is equal to 5. You got the value of x bar. That means x bar square will be how much? X bar square is 25. We have everything now. Now, how will you find this sigma x square? So, take the calculator. Clear the memory. Everyone clear the memory. 3 into equal to. That means first one we found 3 square. That is 3 square. 3 into equal to. Take the calculator. 3 into equal to. Click m plus. Okay. Then 4 into equal to. Click m plus. That means 4 into equal to. Click m plus. Then 5 into equal to. Click m plus. Finally 8 into equal to. Click m plus. If you click MRC, you will get the value of sigma x square. That is how much you are getting. You are getting some value. Then divide the entire thing with how many terms? 4 terms. So you got the value of sigma x square divided by 4. From that, reduce 25. You will get the answer. How much you are getting, How much you are getting? 3.5. How many of you got 3.5? Yes. Take the calculator. Clear the memory. 3 into equal to m plus 4 into equal to m plus 5 into equal to m plus, then 8 into equal to m plus. Finally click MRC divided by 4, then minus how much? Minus 25. That is, which is equal to root 3.5. We know that square is how much? 3.5. Variance is how much? 3.5. Correct? Yes. Right answer, everyone. Good. Now, what else is given? If the sum of the squares of the value is 3390, n is equal to 30, standard deviation is equal to 7, find the mean is the question. So, sum of the squares of the value is how much? That means sigma x square is 3390. Okay, 3390 is sigma x square. N is how much? N is equal to 30. Then standard deviation, SD value is how much? 7. Find out the mean is the question. Which formula we can use? We can use the formula standard deviation is equal to root of sigma x square divided by n minus x bar the whole square. Now, SD value is given. How much is it? 7, which is equal to root of sigma x square, that is 3390 divided by 30 minus x bar the whole square, which implies 7 is equal to 3390 divided by 30 is how much? That is equal to root of 113 minus x bar the whole square. Now square both sides. That means 49 is equal to 113 minus x bar the whole square. Now if you take x bar the whole square to the other side, which will be 113 minus 49, that is how much? 64. So x bar is equal to how much? Root of 64, that is 8. Option C is our answer. Right answer, people? Right. Ruduja, Shas, everyone got the answer. Some my classes by 8:30, asking this not to miss the live session. I'll try to keep it at by 8 o'clock or 8:30. I'll try to keep it. Yes. Based on the extension of today's lecture. Okay. Yes. Now, shift of origin. This is the most important one. Shift of scale. What did I tell you? Is standard deviation affected by shift of origin? It is not affected by what? Affected by origin. Okay, it is not affected by origin. Then it is affected by origin. It is scale. It is affected by scale. It is affected by scale. Okay, everyone got this? Yes. Now there is a formula for combined standard deviation. So when likewise we studied the formula for combined mean, right? This formula, xc bar is equal to n1 x1 plus n2 x2 bar divided by n1 plus n2. Similarly, we have a formula for combined standard deviation. That is nothing but root of n1 s1 square plus n2 s2 square plus n1 d1 square plus n2 d2 square, the entire thing divided by n1 plus n2. That is the formula. Here you will ask me, what is our d1 and d2? So that is nothing but d1 square is what? x1 bar minus xc bar the whole square. Then d2 is what? x2 bar minus xc bar the whole square. What is this xc bar? Xc bar is nothing but the combined mean, which is found using this. Now everyone, the mean and standard deviation of a group is 100. Of a group of 100 observation is 8 and 9 respectively. The mean of the standard deviation of 60 observation is 10 and 2 respectively. Find the standard deviation of the remaining 40 observation is the question. It's a very good question. That's why I included it over here. If the questions are direct, we can just substitute the value over here. You will get the answer no matter what. When a question is indirect, in such cases, you need to the question will be like this. This is also a previous year question. When question is indirect, little indirect. So we know the formula of standard deviation. What is the formula of standard deviation combined? n1 s1 square plus n2 s2 square plus n1 d1 square plus n2 d2 square divided by n1 plus n2, the whole root. Okay. Now people, what all things are given? Here combined SD is given. Combined standard deviation is given. How much is it? Variance is 9. They are giving variance. Variance is equal to 9. Then standard deviation will be how much? Root of 9, that is equal to 3. Then combined mean is also given. That is how much? 8. Then mean and standard deviation of 60 observation. That means n1 value is equal to 60. Then x1 bar is equal to 10. Then s1 standard deviation of the first set is 2. Then find the standard deviation of the remaining. That means n2 is equal to 40. Then what are they asking now? They are asking for s2 value. Do you know the value of x2 bar? X2 bar, mean of the second set. We don't know the value of mean of the second set. How will you find mean of the second set? So we have the combined mean, correct? Xc bar we have. The value is how much? 8. Correct? We got that value as 8. 8 is equal to n1 x1 bar. That means 60 into x1 bar. X1 bar is how much? 10. Then n2 is how much? 40 into x2 bar. We don't know. We will find it now in few seconds. Divided by n1 plus n2, that is 100. Get me the answer of x2. x2 bar is equal to 8 into 100. Take the calculator, everyone. Take the calculator. Yes. 10. 8 into 100. 8 into 100, then m plus, then 60 into 10, m minus, then click MRC divided by 40. You are getting x2 bar as 20. Correct? Everyone got it as 20. 800 minus 600 divided by, one second, 800 minus 600 divided by, minus 600 divided by 40. You are getting it as 50. Sorry, 50. X2 bar is equal to 50. Correct? Then we have the value of X2 bar. Then can you now find D1 square, D2 square and what? D1 square is what? D1 square is X1. Look at the formula, people. X1 bar minus XC bar the whole square. That means equal to X1 bar is how much? 10 minus 50 the whole square. How much is it? How much you are getting? That is 40 square, that is 1600. Then D2 square is how much? X2 minus X bar the whole square. That means 50. Oh, one second. XC is how much? XC bar is how much? Sorry. XC bar is how much? 10 minus 8 the whole square. Okay, XC is 8. 10 minus 8 the whole square. Yes, 10 minus 8 the whole square, which is equal to how much? 4. Then D2 square is how much? 10 minus, which is the value of here, that is X2 bar is equal to 50 or 5. One second, let me check it. That is 200 divided by 40. You are getting it as 5. Sorry there. Yes. So 5 minus 8 the whole square. You are getting it as 9. So D1 square and D2 square, you got it. Now you will substitute these values in the formula, which is equal to combined SD. We have the value that is equal to how much? 3 into root of N1 S1 square. N1 S1 square is how much? N1 is 60 into S1 square is given in the question. That is how much? N1 S1 is 4 plus. Then N2 is how much? N2 is 40 into S2 square we need to find plus N1 D1 square. N1 D1 square is how much? N1 is 60 into D1 square. We already got the value, that is 4 into 4. Then plus N2 D2 square. N2 D2 square is how much? N2 is 40 into 9. The entire thing divided by N1 plus N2. That is how much? 100. Now you square both sides. You will get it as 9 is equal to. Then take the calculator. 9 into 100 is how much? 9 into 100. Sir, is it 5? Yes, it is 5. Yes. Thank you, Money. Yes, everyone. Yes. 9 into 5. 9 into 100 is how much? Square both sides. 9 into 100 is 900, which is equal to 240 plus 40 into S2 square plus 240 plus 360. Now from this you can find the S2 value. Take the calculator. 900 minus 240 minus 240 minus 60 divided by 40. How much you are getting? How many of you got it as 1.5? Yes, variance they are asking. Yes, you are getting it as 1.5. If you take the root, the nearest answer is option D. Yes. Got this, people? Next one. Now, the standard deviation of first n natural numbers is what? Root of n square minus 1 divided by 12. That is the formula. Keep that in mind. Everyone, what is it? Root of n square minus 1 divided by 12, which is equal to root of n is how much? First n natural number is the question. Of the first n natural number is 2. That means root of n square minus 1 is how much? It is given as how much? 2. It is given as 2. Now you need to option hit and check which is giving as 2. So take option B. If you put 7, that will become root of 49 minus 1 divided by 12, which is equal to root of 48 divided by 12. That is root 4, which is equal to 2. Option B is the answer. Direct option hitting, you will get the answer. Now we are going for the last topic, that is quartile deviation and coefficient of quartile deviation. So quartile deviation, it is also called as semi-interquartile range. Make a note of this, people. It is a previous year question. Semi-interquartile range, that is called as quartile deviation. The formula for quartile deviation is QD is equal to Q3 minus Q1 divided by how much? Divided by 2. Then Q3 minus Q1 is also known as what? Interquartile range. Q1, Q2, Q3 and everything is called as what? First quartile, second quartile and third quartile respectively. Now, one thing, people. Coefficient of quartile deviation. The formula is very simple for coefficient of quartile deviation. Q3 minus Q1 divided by Q3 plus Q1, which can also be written as QD divided by median. QD divided by median. Median is nothing but Q3 plus Q1 divided by 2. Q3 plus Q1 divided by 2. Keep a note of this. We will solve a question based on this right now. If the mean is equal to 5, standard deviation is equal to 2.6, mean is equal to 5, quartile deviation is 1.5, then the coefficient of quartile deviation is how much is the question. So coefficient of quartile deviation equation is how much da? So that is QD divided by M. Sir, how many marks probability and theoretical distribution together? They will give you up to 9 to 10 marks together. Maximum, that is the case. Then QD is how much? 1.5 divided by median is how much? 5 into 100. Always multiply it with 100. Then only you will get it in percentage. That is 150 divided by 5. How much is the answer? 30% is the answer. Sir, formula PDF, it is there in the description of the last one, not the description, comment box of the last one. Okay, last marathon. Now, quartile deviation of 6 numbers 15, 8, 36, 40, 38 and 41 is equal to how much? So first we need to find Q1, then you need to find Q3, then quartile deviation. How will you find the quartile deviation is equal to Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. First find Q1. How will you find Q1? Q1 is equal to I by 4 into N plus 1. Now you need to first arrange them in the ascending order. Ascending order, how will you write the ascending order is 8 is the smallest one, which is the biggest one. Next one, 8 is done, then 15 is the next one, then 36 is the next one, then 38 is the next one, then 40 is the next one, then what is the next one? 41 is the next one. We should divide by median, right? Yes, we divided it by median. That is equal to, that is over here 5. Yes. Now everyone, we are finding what? Quartile deviation. Okay, deviation. We are not finding coefficient of quartile deviation. Now we have arranged them in the ascending and descending order. So Q1, what is the case? 1 by 2 plus how many observations are there? 3, 6 observations are there. That means 1 by 4 into 7th observation or 7th value. That means 7 divided by 4 is how much da? 1.75th observation. That means first observation plus 0.75 into gap. Gap is how much between 8 and 15? That is how much? 7. So first observation is how much da? First observation is 8. So 8 plus 0.75. So 0.75 into 7 plus 8, how much you are getting? 13.25 is Q1. Now find Q3. Q3 is equal to nothing but 3 times this. If you look into it, 3 times this, that will be 1.75 into 3 is how much now? 5.25. So fifth observation plus 0.25 into gap. Fifth observation is what? This is 3, 4, 5. That is 40 plus 0.25 into 1. That is 40.25. Now, how will you find quartile deviation? QD is equal to Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. Q3 minus Q1 is how much da? Q1 is 60. Oh, that is not possible da. Q1 is how it will be 60. It cannot be more than 41, right? So that is not possible. Okay, it is 40.25. Now, QD is what? Q3 minus Q1 divided by what? Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2 is the formula for quartile deviation. Everyone take it. That is 40.25 minus 13.25 divided by 2. How much you got? 13.5. That is the quartile deviation. Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2, which is equal to 13.5. Right answer, Raj. Rest of you, yes. Perfect. What if they were asking you coefficient of quartile deviation? This value divided by the median. You will get the answer. How will you find median? Q3 plus Q1 divided by 2. Then median is also there. Now we are going to the one of the most important topic from this chapter. That means we will be using this formula here as well as theoretical distribution also. We will be using the same formula. Everyone remember this. Don't forget. I'll teach you the method to remember this forever. 2SD is equal to 2.5 MD, which is equal to how many QTs are there? Okay, how many QTs are there? 3 QTs are there. So you should think it in a way that through 3 QTs are there. 3 QD. Okay, 2 SD, which is equal to 2.5 MD, which is equal to how many QTs? 3 QD. Keep that in your mind. Okay, everyone, it is very important. I am telling you, if you use this, you can solve any type of question. So 2 SD is equal to 2.5 MD is equal to 3 QD. Now, what will be the probable value of mean deviation when Q3 is equal to 40 and Q1 is equal to 15? So from Q3 and Q1, you can always find what? You can always find Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2 is equal to how much? QD. Get me the value of QD. That is 40 minus 15 divided by 2, that is equal to how much? 12.5. 12.5 is the QD. So they are asking for mean deviation. We know that 2 SD is equal to 2.5 MD is equal to how many QDs? 3 QDs. So we only require second two terms. That means 2.5 into MD, which is equal to 3 QD. 3 into how much? 3 into 12.5. So 3 into 12.5. Take the calculator. 3 into 12.5 divided by 2.5. That's our answer. So MD is how much? MD is 15. Option C is our answer. Got it? Clear up, everyone? Yes. Next one. Can we go for the next one? Yes. This one and all. I'll just teach you with the other trick. Everyone listen. This is a very important question. I told you. What's the other 3.5, 4 guys? What is that? No other guys are there. Only 3 QTs. Done. Okay. Yes. The equation of a line is 5x plus 2y, which is equal to 7. Then the mean deviation about y, about mean is 5. Calculate the mean deviation about x. Now people, now I will ask you one question. Is mean deviation affected by the origin? It is not affected by the origin. So we will not consider this 17. So we will ignore the 17 like many people ignore many other people. Correct? Yes. Now we will write 5x is equal to 2y. We will ignore the sign also. Okay. So 5x is equal to 2y. So what have they given? Mean deviation of y is given. That is how much? 5. So instead of y, what will you put? 5. So that means 5x is equal to 2 into how much? 5. So which is equal to 10. 5x is equal to 10. X is how much? 10 by 2, which is equal to 10 by 5, which is equal to 2. Answer is option B. This is the method. Everyone understood this. Ignore the constant term. Ignore the sign. Just equate x and y. Whatever is the x value, equate to y value. Then substitute the x or y. Accordingly, find the next one. This is the easiest method you can follow, people. Now, what if the question is like this? 2x plus 10y, which is equal to 40. 40. Now, they are telling mean deviation of x is equal to 10. Find mean deviation of y. How will you find it? So, instead of mean deviation of x, what will you put? We will write 2x is equal to 10y. Instead of x, what will you put? 10. That means 2 into 10, which is equal to 10y. So, y is how much? 2. Directly you will get the answer. Clear? Ignore the sign. It doesn't affect us. Ignore this thing. What do you call that? Ignore the plus or minus constant. It will not affect us. Why? If it was mean, mode or median, this constant will play a role. The sign will play a role. Okay. Since it is dispersion, it will not have any effect. Keep that in mind. Tomorrow when you see the question like this, you should remember me. Okay. Yes, everyone. Yes, you should remember me when you see the question, because I know that this question will be there. Pakka it will be there, because this is one of the most interesting question from this type of this chapter itself. So, okay, remember me when this question comes in the exam. Hopefully it comes. Okay. Yes. Now, if the variance of x is 5, find the variance of 2 minus 3x. Okay. So people, here they are asking for variance. When variance is involved, we cannot do anything. Okay, we cannot do anything directly. We only know about standard deviation. So we need to write the standard deviation of 2 minus 3x. So you will be like, sir, where is y? We should write y is equal to 2 minus 3x. Okay. First we will find standard deviation of y. That means y is equal to, I am directly writing it as, ignoring the sign and all, I am writing y is equal to 3x. Now variance is 5, correct? That means variance of x is 5, then standard deviation of x will be how much? The root of 5. So y is equal to how much? 3 into root 5. Answer is 3 into root 5. Then but they are asking for what? Variance. How will you find variance? Y square, that is 3 square, 3 into root 5 the whole square. Everyone take the calculator. Root 5 type root 5, then into 3, then into equal to, you will get it as 45. Did you understand everyone this one? Is that clear for everyone? Yes, we will get Roshni. I'll attach the PDF in the description after the class. Okay. Yes. Rest of you understood this? Yes. Clear up? Yes. Next one, people. Now, why did we take root here? Because it is variance. We cannot directly find the variance. We can indirectly only find. So first you find the standard deviation. Based on that, you will find the variance. How will you find it? The square it. You will get the answer. Now, if the observation is increased by 7, then the standard deviation is increased by 7. Mean deviation is increased by 7. Not affected at all. Then quartile deviation is increased by 7. Not affected at all. Origin, change of origin, plus 7, minus 7. It doesn't affect us. Clear up? Yes. So can you repeat this? Yes, Kavana, I can repeat the same question in a different manner. Okay. I'll just give you another question. If y is equal to 4 plus 10x, then variance of x is equal to 7. Okay, we cannot directly equate variance. We can only equate standard deviation. So y is equal to 10x. We will directly say that y is equal to 10x. Then we will write standard deviation of x is equal to how much? Root 7. Okay, then y is equal to, we will write instead of x what we will put? Root 7. That means 10 into root 7. Then we got the value of standard deviation of y. How will you find standard deviation of, how will you find variance if you have the standard deviation? Square it. So y square is how much? The 10 square into 7. That is how much? How much you are getting? 10 square into 7. That means root 7. I'll take the calculator and do it. 7 into root. Then multiply it with how much? How much? The 10 into, then into equal to how much you are getting? 700. Correct? Everyone got 700. So can we find variance by y first, then convert it into SD? Variance by, no, directly you cannot do it. You will get wrong. Okay, that's why we are doing it, because we only know for the dispersion terms SD. Directly we only know about SD. Then we only know about QD, and we know about mean deviation. We don't know about variance. Variance cannot be directly related. This method won't work with that manner. Okay, now you understood? Yes. Is this question about consistency is important? Yes. One thing I'll tell you, if any of the relative measure, if the values of coefficient of variation of coefficient of variation of A is 2.7, then coefficient of variation while calculating the second factor, your second thing and all, coefficient of B is 3.7. That means the variation is more in which group, A or B? The variation is more in group B. Yes, we can do that. Yes, you can do that also. Tanushree, any method is fine. What is happening when we click into equal to? When we click into equal to, we are finding the square. Okay. Yes. Now, A, B, which is having more variation, which is less consistent. So whichever value is having highest coefficient of variation, they will be more what? Less consistent, and more variation is over there. Whichever is having a lower value of coefficient of variation, they are more consistent. Keep that in mind. Okay. Yes. Chapter 13 is not there in PDF. I'll keep it in a separate PDF. I have it over here. Okay. Yes. Now, we are going to the next topic, that is probability. Everyone, are you guys happy till now? All good? Probability, it's a very easy chapter. I'll teach you the tricks and everything you require inside the exam hall. So with respect to that, we will continue. Yes? All good? Happy? Happy, happy, happy. Yes, yes, yes. Next one, probability. What is probability, people? P of A is nothing but number of observation divided by total number of observation. That is the basic formula for probability. And the maximum value of probability is how much now? 1. And the smallest value of probability is how much now? 0. So always the probability will be in between 0 and 1. I am from Kollam da? Yes. I am currently settled in Bangalore. Now, if P of A is equal to 0, it is called as impossible or improbable. If P of A is equal to 1, it is sure event. If it is in between 0 and 1, it is called as possible or probable event. Now, one more thing you should understand is sum of probabilities of an event and its non-occurrence is always what? P of A plus P of not A or P of A complement is equal to how much? 1. I will just see. P of crying is equal to 1 minus P of not crying. Keep that in mind. P of smiling, which is equal to 1 minus P of not smiling. Okay. Yes. Then P of not hitting the target is equal to 1 minus P of hitting the target. Always keep that in mind. P of A can be written as 1 minus P of A complement. Keep that in mind. Yes, Poison. Yes, even from Bangalore I am staying in Alwa. Oh, great, Kavana. Yes, sir, statistical representative. When we will start, we will take it towards the end or tomorrow morning we will do it because it's more about theory. That's why it's very direct. Yes, probability is the enemy. Don't take probability as an enemy. I'm telling you. Attend this class, then we will speak. Okay? Yes. You understood this side? Probability of crying is equal to 1 minus probability of not crying. Probability of smiling is equal to 1 minus P of not smiling. Yes. Next one, people. Tossing a coin. Take the coin and toss. The total sample space or N of S can always be written as 2 raised to N. N of S can be always written as 2 raised to N. Then probability of getting head and tail alternatively previous year 2 times repeated question. P is equal to 2 divided by 2 raised to N. P is equal to what? 2 divided by 2 raised to N. I'll just directly go to the question. Then probability of rolling a die. What is it? The probability of rolling a die is 6 raised to N. 6 raised to N. Now, come to this. Before that, I'll just take you through some things. Yeah, I'll teach you something with respect to rolling a die. Okay, when a die is rolled 2 times, I'll just draw one graph for you, one curve for you. Okay, we know that when rolling a die, what are 2 times? It is like 1 1, then 1 2, 1 3, etc, 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 up to 6 comma 6. That is the possibility, right? And most of the question from rolling a die will be like this. Sum of the 2 numbers while rolling a die is how much is the question. Based on that will be the question. Now I will tell you a trick. The minimum sum will be how much? 1 plus 1, that is how much? 1 plus 1, that is how much? 2. Then maximum sum will be how much? The 12. Okay, similarly 3 can be there, some 4 can be there, some 5 can be there, some 6 can be there, some 7 can be there, then 8 can be there, 9, then 10, then 11, and finally 12. So 1 plus 1, that is 2. 2 is happening how many times? 2 is happening 1 time. 3 is happening 2 times, 3, 4, 5. Then the maximum number, the sum is maximum. That means the sum is 7 and the number of numbers are happening maximum when the sum is 7. For example, 3 comma 4, 4 comma 3, 1 comma 6, 6 comma 1, then 5 comma 2, 2 comma 7. That is the maximum. That is 6. Then again it will reduce 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, keep this in mind. Okay, everyone, Keep this in mind. Everyone should keep this in mind. Yes, when tomorrow's class will commence, 8:30 mostly. Okay, in the morning. Now, everyone look here. Now here. Some question will be like, what is the probability of rolling a die for 2 times and getting a sum 7? Getting a sum 7. So, sum 7 will happen how many times? 6 times. So, answer will be how much? 6 divided by 36. Total number of sample space is how much? 6 square, which is equal to 36. So, what is the answer? 6 by 36. Now, what is the probability of getting a sum? Okay, getting a sum 8 when rolling a die 2 times, which is equal to how much? Which is equal to 5 divided by 36. Now, getting a sum which is 10, then what is the probability? 3 divided by 36. Getting a sum 12, what is the probability? 1 divided by 36. Getting a sum more than 10, more than or equal to 10. That means 10 is included, 11 is included, 12 is included. That means 3 plus 2 plus 1 divided by 3 plus 2 plus 1 divided by 36. Okay? Yes. Understood this? Everyone, please make a note of this diagram. It will help you out inside the classroom. I'm telling you, inside the exam hall. If a question is there based on this, yes, keep this in mind. Okay? Yes. The maximum is what? 6. When it is happening? 7. Always think that. Draw the curve. Then 7 is in the middle. Then it is like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, everything is there. Then on both sides of 6, it will be 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. To Adit, it will be at 8:30. Yes, 8:30, 8 or 8:30, it will be there. Now, deck of cards. Keep that in mind. Deck of cards. Deck of cards means in total how many cards are there? 52 cards are there. In 52 cards, there are how much? 26. 26 red are there. And how many are black? Now we have 26 black are there. In this 26, there are 13 hearts and 13 diamond. In this 26 black, there are 13 spade and 13 club are there. Okay? Yes, keep that in mind. How many face cards are there? Whoever is having a face, king, queen, jack are having face. From each there will be 3 face card each. 3 face, 3 face, then 3 face, then 3 face. Total how many face cards are there? Total 12 face cards are there. Now I will ask you a question. What is the probability of getting a face card from a pack of cards? That is how much? 12 divided by total how many are there? 52. 12 divided by 52. Adit, is that clear for you? Yes, everyone? Ads are there. I am not aware. I need to check. Yes. Now, in a pack of playing cards with 2 jokers. So, it is an exceptional case. Usually, we won't consider joker. Okay. It is an exceptional case. That means in a pack of 52 cards, the probability of getting the king of spade is how much is the question. Okay. So, they are telling us there are a pack of how many cards? 52 cards. 52 plus 2 jokers. That means jokers are also involved. Our joker is also there. Yes. Yes. Joker is also. Yes. It is going to something else. Yes. Joker is also there. That means in total sample space n of s is how much? N of s is equal to 54. N of s is equal to 54. Now, the probability of getting king of spades. How many kings are there in spades? The 1 king is there in spade. It divided by 54. Answer is how much? 1 by 54. Clear? Everyone? Purinjida, arthaita, arthamaita, manasilayo, everyone? Yes. Next one. If x be the sum of 2 numbers obtained from when 2 dice are thrown simultaneously, x is greater than or equal to 7. Greater than or equal to 7 means you remember the curve. 7 is having the maximum. 8, 9, 10, 11, then finally 12. That means 7 is happening how many times? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If you add everything, 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1 divided by total is how much? The 36. Answer is how much? 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1. That is equal to 21 divided by 36. 21 divided by 36. If you don't know how to factorize it, take the calculator, type 21 divided by 36. How much you are getting? You are getting it as 0.5833. Now you will check which option is giving you 0.5833. Check that option. That's our answer. Take it, 7 divided by 12. That is how much? That is equal to 0.5833. That's our answer. Option B. Clear up, everyone? Yes. 3 coins are tossed together. Probability of getting exactly 2 heads. So when a coin is tossed, three coins are tossed means total sample space will be like this. The H, 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 then H, H, T, then H, T, H, then T, H, H, then T, 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 then T, H, T, H, T, then H, T, T. Yes, correct. 3, 5, 7. One more is there, right? What is that? T, T, H. Correct? Yes, this is the sample space. In total, how many are there? 8 is the sample space. They are asking for exactly 2 heads. Which all cases exactly 2 heads? 1, 2, 3. So answer is how much? 3 divided by 8. Option B is our answer. Next one. 2 dice are tossed. What is the probability that the total is divisible by 3 or 4? 3 or 4 means what? When we draw the graph, it is like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then 7, then 8, 9, 10, 11, then 12. 1, 12, 2 is happening how many times? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Divisible by 3 means what? That is 3 is there, then 6 is there, then 4 is there, divisible by 4, then divisible by 8, then anything else, 9 is there, then 12 is there, but 12 is divisible by both, so we need to reduce that from the n of a values. So P of A is how much? P of A is equal to n of A divided by n of S. N of A is how much? That is 2 plus 3 plus 2 plus 3 plus 5 plus, then this is how much? 5 plus, then this is how much? 4, then plus 1 minus 1. That is happening only one time. Ignore that other extra one. How much you are getting the? How much you are getting the? P of divisible by, we will write it in a different way itself. P of, we will write it as P of 3 plus P of how much? P of 4 minus P of 3 and 4. Okay, divisible by P of 3. Which are divisible by 3? That is 3 is divisible, 6 is divisible, 9 is divisible, 12 is divisible. That means 2 plus 5 plus 2 plus 5 plus 4 plus 2 plus 5 plus 4 plus 1 divided by 36. Divisible by 4 means 3 plus, then 8 is there, that is 5 plus 1 divided by 36. Divisible by both of them is how much? 1 by 36. That is only 1. Then get me the answer. How much you are getting? 7, 11, 12. 12 plus 8 plus 1 is how much? 21. That is 9 minus 1 divided by 36. How much is it? 20 divided by 36 is the answer. Okay, next one. If a card is drawn randomly from a pack of 52 cards, what is the chance of getting a club or a king? So how will you find club or a king? Club or king means club union king, which is equal to P of club plus P of king minus P of club intersection king. That is the formula we are going to use. P of club means what? How many clubs are there in total? 13 clubs are there, correct? 13 divided by 52. Anyway, the denominator are same, so I am writing directly. Plus P of king. How many kings are there in total? 4 kings are there in total. Minus how many kings are there in club intersection? That is 1. How much is it? 17. That is 16 divided by 52. Option D is our answer. That's all. Now, this is one of the thing when at least either or, then or and all are asking in the question, then you should take this formula, P of A union B, which is equal to what? P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. P of A union B is equal to what? P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Okay, yes. Next one. A union B means what? The probability of A or B. A intersection B means what? The probability of A and B. Then next one. If it is mutually exclusive, previous year question, if it is mutually exclusive, both are exclusive of each other, then that means A intersection B will be how much? That will be equal to 0. Then probability of A union B will be how much? Then P of A plus P of B, because A intersection B is how much? That is equal to 0, 0. That means P of A union B is P of A plus P of B in terms of mutually exclusive events. In exhaustive events, what is happening? Two events A and B are exhaustive if their union includes all the possible value. That means A union B, P of A union B will be how much? Total probability. Total probability is how much now? 1. So P of A union B is equal to 1. Mutually exclusive and exhaustive means what? P of A plus P of B, which is equal to 1. Okay, then probability of A given B, event B has already occurred means what? P of A by B, which is equal to P of A intersection B divided by P of B. Hopefully you will get a question with respect to this tomorrow, because there will be one question just to substitute and get the answer. Okay, so please make a note of this particular question. Hachu, hi, how are you guys? Everyone, all good? Yes. Next one. Probability of B given A can be written as P of A intersection B divided by what is given? A is given, so divided by P of A. Then one card is drawn from a pack of 52 cards. What is the probability that it is a king or means union, okay, or a queen? That means P of king union queen is equal to P of king plus P of queen minus P of king intersection queen. Now P of king is how much? In total we have 4 king. That means 4 divided by 52. Then P of queen means how much? That is also in total we have 4 queen. That means 4 divided by 52 minus, is there any intersection between king and queen? We don't know. No, it is 0. That means 0 divided by 52, which is equal to how much? 8 divided by 52. I told you if you are bad at factorization, A divided by 52 is how much? 8 divided by 52. That is given by 8 divided by 52. Get the decimal value, which is equal to 0.1538. Now take which option is giving 0.1538. Take option B, 2 divided by 13. How much you are getting? Which is equal to 0.1538. So option B is our answer. Got the point? Yes. Hello Soumya, hello everyone. Yes, okay Achu, all good. Yes, rest of you, where are you guys? Yes, right answer. Rutuja, right answer. Yes, a number selected from a random of first 30 natural numbers. What is the probability that it would be divisible by 3 or 8? That means P of divisible by 3, or that means union divisible by 8. That is the question. How will you write? P of divisible by 3 plus P of divisible by 8 minus P of divisible by 3 and 8. 3 and 8 means we should take the product of 3 and 8. That is how much? 24. Divisible by how much? 24. Keep that in mind. Divisible by how much? 24. Now, divisible by 3 means how many numbers in between 1 and 30 are divisible by 3? Go back to first standard tables. 1 3s are 3, 3 2s are 6. Likewise, it will go on, right? Yes, how many are there? 10. 10 divided by 30. Correct? 30. Why 30? Because 30 numbers are there in total. Then plus divisible by 8. How many numbers are divisible by 8? 8 is there, then 16 is there, 24 is there. That means 3 divided by 30 minus divisible by 24 means how many numbers are there in between 1 and 30 divisible by 24? That is 1. So 1 divided by 30. Now take the value. That is how much? 12 divided by 30. Take the calculator. 12 divided by 30 is how much? You are getting it as 0.4, option B. Is that clear for everyone? Yes. Is that clear for everyone? You are the greatest of all time, sir. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you. Yes. Now, the theorem of compound probability states that for any two events A and B, so usually there can be two answers. If it is completely based on independent event, you can go for P of A intersection B is equal to P of A into P of B. But usually either A or C can be the possible answers. P of A intersection B is equal to P of A into P of B by A. Both can be possible answers. But recently I was checking the model test answer key given by the ICAI. There they went for this one. So follow this. Okay. Yes. Thank you, Kawana. Thank you. Yes, independent event. We are going to one of the most interesting topic from probability. I'll make sure that this is one of the most interesting topic because more word problems are based on this topic. Okay, listen. Now, P of A intersection B is equal to P of A into P of B. Whenever you see this, that means it is what? Independent event. Keep that in mind. Independent event. Whenever you are like P of A intersection B is given as P of A into P of B, that means the answer is what? It is independent event. Never forget this. Okay. Then probability of occurrence of only A. Only A means we have our normal formula, right? You remember P of A union B is equal to P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Whenever they are telling about only A, just ignore the B term and write whichever term is having A, or just write whichever term is having A. That means P of A minus P of A intersection B. Then if they are asking for probability of only B, then always think that only B terms we will be writing P of B minus P of A intersection B. Either one of it, that is not much important. Keep it there. Now, look here, people. If A and B are two independent events, P of A union B is equal to 2 by 5, P of B is equal to 1 by 3, then P of A is how much is the question. Now, independent event means what? P of A intersection B is equal to P of A into P of B. Correct? So, A intersection B is equal to how much? If I write it, it will become P of A divided by 3 because P of B is equal to 1 by 3. Correct? Yes. Then P of A union B. What is the formula we know? A union B is equal to P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. A union B is how much? 2 by 5, which is equal to P of A is how much? We don't know. We need to find P of A plus P of B is how much? We know that it is 1 by 3 minus, we already know that it is P of A divided by 3. Take this 1 by 3 to the other side. That means 2 by 5 minus 1 by 3, which is equal to P of A. I am taking P of A common from this and this. That is P of A into 1 minus 1 by 3. Okay. Now, take the calculator. Find the LHS for me. Take the calculator. Clear the memory. 2 divided by 5. Then click M plus. 1 divided by 3. Click M minus. Then click MRC. You are getting it as 0.0667, which is equal to P of A into 1 minus 1 by 3 is how much? Take the calculator, everyone. 1 divided by 3, then change the sign, then 1 divided by 3, which is equal to this much, then change the sign, then plus 1. You are getting it as that is equal to into 0.6667. Okay, 0.667. I am writing in this way itself. Then P of A is equal to how much? 0.0667 divided by 0.667, which is equal to 1 by 10. Sir, for mutually exclusive event, P of A intersection B is equal to 0, right? Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Right answer. Yes. Next one. When P of A intersection B is equal to P of A into P of B, what is the answer? Which is equal to mutually exclusive or no? Which is equal to independent events. Yes. P of A by 3. So P of A by 3, we know that P of A intersection B is equal to P of A into P of B, since it is independent even. Then P of A we don't know. Then P of B is how much? 1 by 3. P of A into 1 by 3 is how much? P of A divided by 3. Got the idea, everyone? Yes, that's the method. Can we do the next one? Yes, next one. Now, we are going to the most interesting part of this chapter. One is a word problem. Okay, everyone, please listen carefully. The probability of a girl getting a scholarship is 0.6. And the same probability and the same probability for a boy is 0.8. Then the probability that at least one of the categories get a scholarship is how much? At least means what? At least one of the category means how much mark you need to get to pass the exam. At least 40 you should get. That means 40 or more you should get to pass this quantitative aptitude paper. Correct? That means at least one means what? One or more. That means I'll just write it for you. The probability of girl getting a scholarship is how much? 0.6. Correct? P of G is equal to 0.6. Then, so do you share the free notes? Yes, Adi, sorry, I missed that chat. I'll share that. I'll just share the note after the class. It will be there in the description. Okay. Yes. P of girl not getting this one is how much? The P of girl not getting is how much? You remember? P of crying is equal to 1 minus P of not crying. Then P of not crying is equal to 1 minus P of crying. Similarly, P of girl not getting it is how much? 1 minus P of G, which is equal to 0.4. Okay. Adi, I'll attach it in the description. Also in the comment box, I'll pin the material. Okay. Yes. Then similarly, probability of boy getting the scholarship is how much? 0.8. And probability of boy not getting is how much? 1 minus P of boy getting the scholarship, which is equal to how much? The 0.2. So we have the value of P of G complement. We have P of B complement. Everything is there. Okay. Now, at least one of them should get. What do you mean by that? At least one of them should get means, first one, boy is getting and means into, girl not getting, or means plus, girl is getting, boy not getting, and the final one is boy and girl both got the scholarship. Now, how will you write it? Using the P of G and P of B formula. P of B getting it, that means probability of boy getting it is how much? 0.8 into girl not getting it is how much? The 0.4 plus P of girl getting it is how much? The 0.6 into P of boy not getting it is how much? The 0.2 plus P of boy getting it is how much? 0.8 into P of girl getting is how much? The both are getting means 0.6. Take the calculator. Everyone do M plus MRC. You will get the answer. Take the calculator. Clear the memory. Yes. 0.8 into 0.4. Click M plus. 0.6 into 0.2. Click M plus. Then finally 0.8 into 0.6. Click M plus. Finally click MRC. How much you are getting? That is our answer. Everyone got the answer? 0.8 into 0.4. Click M plus. 0.6 into 0.2, click M plus, then finally 0.8 into 0.6, click M plus, finally click MRC, you are getting it as 0.92, right answer. Yes. So what is mutually exclusive? Mutually exclusive means, for example, can you get a red spade or can you get a black heart? It is not possible. When their intersection is there, it is becoming 0. Take it that way. Okay, understood that? That is, their intersection value will be 0. Then, let A and B be two events. P of A is equal to 2 by 3, P of B is equal to 1 by 4, and P of A intersection B is equal to 1 by 2. Then they are asking for what? P of B by A. What is the formula? P of B by A is equal to, or P of B given A is equal to how much? P of A intersection B divided by P of A. Yes, we will finish it by 2 o'clock, maybe by 1:32. Let's see. A intersection B is how much now? A intersection B is 1 divided by 12. Then P of A is how much? So I am writing 2 by 3 here itself. What is the answer? That is 1 divided by 8. Option C. Okay. Yes. If you are having confusion with cancellation, just use calculator and find it. So P of A intersection B will be how much now? 1 divided by 12. First find the denominator. That is how much? That is equal to... Yes. That is the easiest method. Yeah. Just get the answer with the calculator. Everyone will get it as 1 by 8. Everyone got this way now? You guys are there? Everyone? Got out? Yes. Put some chat down. At least I will get to know that you guys are there. Now, another good question. If A speaks 75% of the truth and B speaks 60% of the truth, in what percentage are both of them likely to contradict each other? Contradict means what? If I say the truth, if I am A, if I say the truth, you are B, you are telling lie. When you tell the truth, I will be saying what? Lie. That is called as contradiction. If you say lie and I say lie, that is not contradiction. We are agreeing with each other. We are lying together. Yes, that's not the right way. Yes, yes, yes. Now, A speaks truth means P of A is equal to how much? 75%. How will you convert to decimal? 0.75. Then P of A complement will be how much? That means P of A lying is how much? P of A complement means P of A lying is how much? 1 minus 0.75. That is equal to how much? 0.25. Then P of B is how much? That is B speaking truth is how much? 0.6. Then P of B lying is how much? 1 minus 0.6. That is how much? 0.4. Everything we had. Yes, 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 Avas. Yes, Tanushree. Tisha, everyone, Satak, yes, Nitya, great, great, Achu, yes, Kavana, yes, yes, yes. Now, the question is, they will contradict each other. That means P of A, that means A is telling the truth, B complement, that means B is telling the lie, or B is telling the truth into and A is telling the lie. That is the contradiction part. Now, just include everything. P of A is how much? 0.75 into P of B complement is how much? 0.4 plus P of B is how much? 0.6 into P of A complement. That means A is lying. That is how much? 0.25. How much is the answer? Everyone take the calculator. Get me the answer for me. Clear the memory first. 0.75 into 0.4 click M plus 0.6 into 0.25 click M plus finally click MRC. You will get it as 0.45. Right answer, people. Good. Option B is the answer. Yes, 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 yes. Vaishnav, right now Malayalam is not there. So, I'll post the rest of the classes for rest of them later. Okay, yes. Now, Ram is not to hit a target 2 out of 3 shots. What do you mean by that? P of Ram, P of R is how much? 2 by 3. Then P of Ram not hitting is how much? 1 minus 2 by 3. That will be how much? 1 by 3. Similarly, Sham is known to hit the target. That means P of S is how much? 5 by 11. Then P of S not hitting is how much? 1 minus 5 by 11. That is how much? 6 divided by 11. Yes. Then what is the probability that the target would be hit if both try? That is the case. If both try, the target would be hit. That means, first case, R is hitting the target. That means P of R. And Sham is not hitting. That means P of S complement. Plus, second one is, Sham is hitting the target into Ram is not hitting the target. That means R complement. Plus, next one is, both are hitting the target. P of Ram is hitting. P of Sham is also hitting. Yes, which is equal to P of R is how much? 2 by 3 into 2 by 3 into S complement is how much? 6 by 11 plus P of S is how much? P of S is 5 divided by 11 into R complement is 1 by 3 plus P of R is how much? P of R is 2 by 3 into P of S is how much? That is 5 by 3. 5 by 11. So if you look into it, the denominator is same, that is 33. Then add the numerator, 12 plus 5, that is 17 plus 10 is how much? 27 divided by 33. If you are having doubt with calculation, what will you do? 27, you will click divide, then click equal to, you will get it as 0.818. Correct? 0.818. Which of the option is giving 0.818? Take option A. 9 divided by 11 is how much? 0.818. Option A is the answer. Yes, sir, at least in the class. Yes. At least means what? We will always think that, okay, at least one person should be there or everyone should be there. Yes, we will use the same thing. Yes. Yes, sir, at least. Yes. What is the difference? What is different this question and the previous question? In the previous question, what we were asking, they were contradicting each other. That's why we took it as, we didn't take the case of both lying together or both, let's say, saying the truth together. That's why we didn't take that. Okay. Weightage of probability from this chapter and the next chapter together, you will get around like 9 to 10 marks. That is the weightage. Okay. Now, Arun and Tarun appears for an interview for 2 vacancies. Okay. The probability of Arun selection, that means P of A is how much? Arun getting selected is 1 by 3. That of Tarun selection, that means P of T, Tarun selection is how much? 1 by how much? 1 by 5. Now my question, P of Arun not getting selected is how much now? 1 minus 1 by 3, that is how much? 2 by 3. Then Tarun not getting selected is how much now? 1 minus 1 by 5, that is 4 by 5. Now the question is, find the probability that only one of them will be selected. Only one of them will be selected means what? Either Tarun should get selected or Arun should get selected. That means if Arun is getting selected, that is P of A, then Tarun should not get selected, or that means plus Tarun is getting selected and Arun is not getting selected, that means P of A complement. So answer is how much? The P of A is 2 by 3 into P of T complement is how much? 4 by 5 plus P of T is how much? 1 by 5 into P of A complement is how much? A complement is how much? 2 by 3. P of A is how much? 1 by 3. P of A is how much? 1 by 3. P of T complement is how much? 4 by 5. P of T is how much? 1 by 5 into 2 by 3. How much you are getting? Denominator is 15. Numerator is how much? 6 by 15. So answer is how much? You will get it as 6 divided by 15 is how much? You are getting 0.4. Which option is giving 0.4? 4. That is 2. Yes. 2 divided by 5, that is 0.4. 0.4. Option A is the answer. Contradict case, yes. These both are same. Contradict each other and only one of them is getting selected are same to each other. Okay. Yes. Yes, Asmita will be doing index number on the order. Yes. Next one. Sample space for leap year. Sir, please explain Ram and Sham question again. Yes, I'll do that. Not a problem for me. So in Ram and Sham question, what are they telling? At probability that the target would at least be hit if both of them try. I'll give another example for that. Then you will understand it better. Okay. A is known to solve the question 1 by 3. Probability of A in its known to solve the question is 1 by 3. Then probability of B to solve the question is 2 by 5. Then the question is, if both of them try, the question is solved. The question is solved. Okay, find the probability. Probability if both try, the question is solved. That means we can take it always like this. We know the value of P of A. P of A is how much? P of A is equal to 1 by 3. Then P of A complement is how much? A complement is 2 by 3. 1 minus 1 by 3, that is 2 by 3. Then P of B solving the question is how much? The P of B solving the question is 2 by 5. And P of B not solving the question is 1 minus 2 by 5, that is 3 by 5. Okay, that is the question right now. Now, we are taking the question in an angle that the question should be solved no matter what, the question should be solved. That means first, in the first case 1, A is solving the question. That means P of A. And B is not solving. 3P of B complement. That is same case, right? A is solving. Anyway, the question is getting solved, but B cannot solve the question. Or that means plus. In the second case, B is solving the question, but A can't solve the question. Okay. Or in the third case, that means plus. Both of them can solve the question. That is P of A into P of B. Now, P of A complement is how much? A is how much? 1 by 3. Then B complement. B cannot solve the question is how much? 3 by 5. Plus P of B is how much? B can solve it in 2 by 5. Into B. A complement is how much? 2 by 3. Plus both can solve the question is how much? 1 by 3 into how much? 2 by 5. Get me the answer. Which is equal to, denominator is how much? 15. 3 plus 4 plus 2, which is equal to 9 divided by 15. Did you understand? Yes. Did you understand? Got this? Yes. Understood? Got it? Got it? Yes. Next one. Sample space for leap year and non-leap year. So what do you mean by leap year, people? Leap year means in total 366 days will be there. Correct? 366 days. Then non-leap year day means 365 days will be there in total. Now, if you divide that entire thing with 7. So, going back to first standard, we are going to divide it using the first standard method. That is 7 5s are 35. Then what is remaining? 116 is remaining. Then 7 2s are 14. How many days are remaining? The 2 days are remaining in case of leap year. While non-leap year, then 7 you divide it, that is 5, that is 35. Then what is remaining? 15. Then you are typing 2, then you are getting remainder as 1. Okay, remainder is how much? 1. Now you got everything? Understood this? Yes. Now, in case of, in case of non-leap year, 1 extra day is remaining. That day can either be a Sunday, or it be a Monday, or it be a Tuesday, or it be a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or a Saturday. So the total sample space is how much? N of S is equal to 7. There is no intersection value. Did you understand that? The question will be like probability of getting 53 Mondays in a leap year, in a non-leap year. What will be the answer? Leap year, non-leap year, what will be the answer? That is how much? 53 Mondays means only one Monday we have, divided by 7. 1 by 7. Answer is how much? 1 by 7. Sir, how to prepare so that easily? Section 40 marks, assuming no preparation. How to prepare so that easily secure 40 marks, assuming no preparation. No preparation in the sense, I didn't understand that. No preparation. I didn't get that point. No preparation. We are always preparing, right? That preparation should be there always. And one thing is that always try to get that for minimum 15 marks from the logical reasoning part. That is the key point. Then try to get the direct questions from all the statistics part. Then 40 marks will be there no matter what. Okay. Yes. Then for the leap year, how many remaining days are? 2 days remaining are there. Either it can be Sunday followed by a Monday. Now my question, Sunday then followed by Wednesday, can it happen? No. After Sunday, always it will be what? Monday. Then Monday, Tuesday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Thursday, Friday, Friday, Saturday, Saturday, Sunday. That will be the sample space for leap year. Got it? Yes. Now my question, what is the probability of getting, P of getting 53 Sundays in a leap year? In a leap year. So Sundays are happening 1 and 2 times. So it will be 2 divided by 7. Got the point? Everyone understood that? Anyone is having any doubt? Please tell me right now. Okay. Next one. Probability that a leap year has 53 Mondays. What is the method? 53 Mondays means in leap year 2 divided by 7. If it was non-leap year, we would have taken 1 divided by 7. Since it is leap year, we will take it as 2 divided by 7. Then what is the probability of getting 53 Sundays or 53 Wednesdays in a non-leap year? So P of Sundays plus P of 53 Sundays plus P of 53 Wednesdays minus P of Sundays intersection Wednesday. Now my question, is there any intersection between Sunday and Wednesday in a non-leap year? No intersection is there. So that value, this entire value is how much? 0. We can ignore this entire part. That is not needed. Now my question is, what is the probability of getting 53 Sundays on a non-leap year? That is 1 by 7 plus 53 Wednesday is how much da? That is also 1 by 7. So which is equal to how much da? 2 divided by 7. Yes. Okay, Adi, thank you. How are you living in 9 Jan? How are you living in 9 Jan Tuesday? Are you another word? Sir. Okay. I didn't understand. What did you say, sir? Yes. Next one. What is the probability of getting 53 Wednesdays or 53 Saturdays in a leap year? Sir, was De Morgan law and probability distribution finished after this? Yes, I'll just give a glimpse about De Morgan laws because it is not much important compared to in the exam point of view. Okay, we will be discussing that much better in set relation function and index number we will be discussing after finishing one by one. Okay, da? Yes, everyone? Got it? What is the probability of getting 53 Fridays and 53 Saturdays in a leap year? Very important. Leap year is changing the question completely. Correct? Now, first one is P of Friday, that is 53 Friday, plus P of 53 Saturday minus P of 53 Friday intersection 53 Saturday. Now my question, is there any intersection between Friday and Saturday in a leap year? Yes, Friday and Saturday, they are intersecting, therefore one time. Okay, that means, one second, which is equal to 53 Friday is how much? 2 by 7 plus 53 Saturday is how much? 2 by 7. From that we are reducing 53 Saturday intersection 53 Friday, that is 1 by 7. Answer is 3 by 7. Got it? Yes. Date your screen shown 9 Jan Tuesday. Oh, 9 Jan Tuesday. Yes. So that is actually one thing with iPad. It will always be like when we connect it to the thing, it will automatically turn to 9th January. That's the problem. Okay. Yes. When will 8:30 we will have? Can I get all clarification? Yes, you can get. Yes. Yes, Avash. Yes. Yes. 3 by 7 is the right answer. Thank you, sir. And what about probability distribution? We are going for that. Yes. It was asked, sir. I'll discuss about that. Then date of your screen shows. Yes. Until every day in column. Yes. Date. Okay. Okay. Fine. 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 Yes. Fine. 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 Now we are going for random variable. Okay. Random variable. Yes. So, what is the total probability? Total, how much will be the probability? If you sum all the probabilities, some sigma of P of X will be how much? Total probability will be how much? Yes, it is 1. It will be equal to how much? It will be equal to 1. Now, while tossing a coin, okay, I am telling, while tossing a coin for one time, okay, tossing a coin for one time, I want to get a tail. I want to get a tail. So, while tossing a coin, I can get 0 tail or I can get 1 tail. Correct? Either it will be a 0 tail, that means it will be head, or it will be a tail, that will be 1. Now, P of X value. P of getting 0 tail is how much? That means P of head is how much? 1 by 2. Then P of getting 1 tail is how much? That is also 1 by 2. Keep that in mind. Similarly, with respect to die. Okay. The values are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and finally 6. That means probability of getting a 1 is how much? 1 by 6. Probability of getting a 2 while rolling a die is how much? That is 1 by 6. this is 1 by 6, this is 1 by 6, this is 1 by 6, and this is also 1 by 6. Everything is 1 by 6. Now I am understanding probability completely. Yes, thank you so much. Yes, night Shivaratri. Okay, Devuda. Yes. Now, sir, any prediction for tomorrow's paper? I'll tell you the first prediction, and that will be there in the question paper. I already discussed that. Change of scale and origin. It will be there in the question paper no matter what. One question is there. No matter what, it will be there. Then they will ask one more question like this. Using histogram, you can measure what? What is it? Mode. Then sometimes they will ask, using this lower, less than cumulative frequency and more than cumulative frequency, what is found? Median and partitions. Yes. When is the live broadcast? It will be morning 8:30 mostly. Yes. Next one. Mathematical expectation. This is also called as mean. Mathematical expectation is also called as what? Mean. Expected value or mean value. Everything is over here. So what is the formula for E of x? E of x is equal to sigma x into P of x. Sigma x into what? P of x. Now variance is given by this formula. P of x is equal to E of x square minus E of x square minus E of x the whole square. Now this is a previous year question which is directly based on property. After this, after stats, then we will take blood relation. Okay. Yes. E of xy. E of xy can be written as E of x into E of y. That is a direct question, previous year question. Next, E of 13x plus 9. That can be written as 13 into E of x plus 9. You should always keep it in mind. E of a constant value. E of 9 will be how much? The 9 itself. Then one more thing I will give you. E of x plus y can be written as E of x plus E of y. Keep that in mind. Okay. Yes. Now, if you want to just check the blood relation video, you can already check the previous marathon video. Not previous, it is already there in the playlist. You can check the playlist. Their marathon video, everything is there. You can check that also. Now, 2 unbiased dice are thrown. How many are thrown? 2 are thrown. Then the expected value of sum of numbers in the upper side is how much is the question. Now, how to solve this? Do you remember the arc we drawn? Do you remember the arc? Yes. 2 is how much? 2 is happening 1 time. Then 3 is happening 2 times. Then 4, 5. Then 6 is there, then maximum is 7, then 8, 9, 10, 11, and finally 12. So 3, 4, 5, then 6, 7, sorry 6 not 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, this is the sum and the number of time it is happening. 2 is happening how many times? 1 time. 7 is happening 6 times. Likewise it is there. So can I make the table for this? Everyone make the table with me for this. So sum, I'm writing sum over here. Sum 2 is happening, then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and finally 12. So 2 is happening how many times? 1. 1 divided by how much is the probability value? P of x value is how much? 1 divided by 36. 3 is happening 2 divided by 36. 4 is happening 3 divided by 36. Then 4 divided by 36, then 5 divided by 36, then 6 divided by 36. Again it will be like 5 divided by 36, 4 divided by 36, then 3 divided by 36, then 2 divided by 36, and 1 divided by 36. We made the table. Sir, is Bayes theorem important for exam? No. It is not important. Only thing you should know that mutually exclusive. All the events in Bayes theorem are what? Mutually exclusive. Keep that in mind. Yes, Arjun. Any more predictions right now? I'll do along with. Sir, kindly share me PDF. Yes, it will be done. It will be in the description or the comment box. You can check. You can download it. Now everything is given. How will you find the expected value? E of x is what? E of x is equal to sigma x into P of x. Now take your calculator. Everyone, just do it along with me. Take the calculator down. Yes. 2 into 1 divided by 36. That is the first term. Click M plus x into P of x. 2 into 1 divided by 36, that is the first term. Then 3 into 2 divided by 36, that is the second term, click M plus. Then 4 into 3 divided by 36, then click M plus, that is the third term. Then 5 into 4 divided by 36, that is the next term, click M plus. Then 6 into 5 divided by 36, click M plus, that is the next term. Then 7 into 6 divided by 36, click M plus. Then 8 into 5 divided by 36, click M plus. 9 into 4 divided by 36, click M plus. Then finally 10 into 3 divided by 36, click M plus. Then 11 into how much? 11 into 2 divided by 36, click M plus. Then 12 into 1 divided by 36, click M plus. Finally, what we will do, we will click MRC. That's your answer. Done. Khatam. That is the expected value of X. So, till what time? Till we finish. Yes. Where are you from, sir? I am from Kerala. Currently settled in Bangalore. Okay. Yes. Anything else? Yes. Arisha, watch full video. Practice this math for this lecture. Yes. That's all. Yes. And one more thing, people, I'll give you an exam tip for tomorrow. So tomorrow you will have a question paper, correct? Yes. Always try to do it in a pattern of 5 or go with a pattern of one side. That means one side paper is like this. Okay, 5 questions are there. Let it be 5 questions. Do the questions one by one. Do the questions one by one. So after solving first question, you will put a dot in one of the option. For option A is the answer, I'll put a dot over there. After solving the next question, I'll put a dot over here. After solving the next question, I'll put a small dot over there. So once my one side of questions are done, then I will take the OMR sheet. I'll start marking. Okay. That means one time. Otherwise, you will be like, after doing one question, again take OMR sheet, again you will mark it. It will cause a lot of trouble. You will lose a lot of time because of that. Try to do it this way. It will save you time. Did you understand that, people? Try to do it. You can save a lot of time using that method. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yes. Next one. Expected value for the following probability distribution is how much is the question. So I told you. Anyway, everything is given. The box directly is given to you. This is minus 20. Minus 20 means we cannot click M plus. We should click M minus. That means you will take 20 into 3 divided by 20. Click M minus since negative sign is there. Then 10 into 1 divided by 5. Click M minus since negative sign is there. Then 30 into 1 divided by 2. Click M plus. Then 75 into 1 divided by 10, click M plus. Why M plus? Positive only. Then finally 80 into 1 divided by 20, click M plus. Finally click MRC. You are getting the expected value of X. Everyone do it along with me. Clear the memory first. 20 into 3 divided by 20, click M minus. 10 into 1 divided by 5, click M minus. 30 into 1 divided by 12, click M plus. Then 75 into 1 divided by 10, click M plus. Finally 80 into 1 divided by 20, click M plus. Click MRC. How much you are getting? Yes, right answer. Got the answer, everyone? Yes. Yes. Did you understand? Yes. Finally MRC, we are getting the answer. Next one, people. Assume, very interesting question. Assume that the probability of rain on a day is 0.4. So the chances of raining on a day is what? 0.4. That means rain means probability value. P of rain is how much? 0.4. Then P of not raining is how much? Not raining is how much? Not raining is 1 minus 0.4. That is how much? 0.6. Then they are telling an umbrella salesman can earn 400 per day if in case it rain. That means if it rain, what will be the X values? X value, P of X value is this. Then X value is how much? X value is how much is the amount? 400. He is gaining. That means plus 400. Then in case it is not raining, he is losing 100. That means minus 100. So find the expected value. You will get the answer. E of X is what? x into sigma x into p of x. Sigma x into what? P of x. X value is how much here? X value is equal to 400. Everyone take the calculator. 400 into 0.4. Click M plus. Then 100 into 0.6. Click M minus. Finally click MRC. You are getting the answer. How much is it done? How much is it? How much is it? 400 into 0.4. Click M plus. 100 into, clear the memory first, everyone clear the memory first. 400 into 0.4. Click M plus. Then 100 into 0.6. Click M minus, since 100 is negative. Then finally click MRC. Answer is how much? 100. Right answer, Pooja. Right answer. Yes. Everyone understood this? Yes. Got the point? Try again. 100, sorry, which is equal to 100. Right answer was Adi. Just check again. Repeat it again, sir. Which one? The previous question. Huh? So previous question, what is happening here? Just everyone check here. So in the previous question, it is minus 20 into 3 by 20. Instead of writing minus 20, what did I do? 20 into 3 divided by 20. I clicked M minus. Since M minus, that means that negative sign is already there. Similarly, for 10 into 1 divided by 5, then click M minus. Then 30 into 1 divided by 2, click M plus. Why? It is positive. Similarly, it is 75 into 1 divided by 10, click M plus. It is positive. Then 80 into 1 divided by 20, it is positive. So click M plus. Finally, click MRC. You will get the answer. Okay? Yes. Right up? Kamana, is that clear? Yes. Yes. Next one. Odds in favor. How many of you are there from the beginning itself? Please comment if you are there from the beginning. Yes. Yes, Harsha. Yes, Arjun. Yes, Aparna, Kavin, Pooja. Yes, Nitya, Vinod. Yes, Ragul, Amrita, Raj, MS Raj. Yes, we are almost near the 3.5 hour mark. We need to finish this chapter soon. We will go for the next chapter. Radha, yes, today is everything. Great. Yes. Odds in favor of an event. So, I'll tell you a very easy example so that you can understand this concept with respect to your exam itself. How many options are there in total? A is there, B is there, C is there, D is there. Now you think, if you are doing ingy pingy ponky, only one right answer is there, right? Correct? Huh? So the odds in favor of you going right is how much? 1. Against, how many wrong answers can be there? 3 wrong answers can be there. So 1:3. Odds in favor is how much? 1:3. From this, how will you write the probability of you getting the right answer? So P of right answer will be what? 1 divided by 1 plus 4, which is equal to 1 plus 3. That is how much? 1 by 4. Probability of right answer is 1 by 3. Similarly, probability of wrong answer is how much? Wrong answer is 3. This 3 divided by 1 plus 3, which is equal to 3 by 4. Got the point, everyone? This is the method of finding odds in favor. Okay. Now there is something called as odds against. Odds against. So if we are again doing ingy pinky ponky, okay, there are 4 options. That 3 options are wrong, 1 option is correct. Okay, that means odds against you going right is what? 3:1. That means 3 wrong answer is to 1 right answer. So that probability of you going A complement will be how much? 3 divided by 3 plus 1. That is 4. P of A will be how much? 1 divided by 3. With this logic, we will try to solve some questions. Look here, people. It is easily understandable. It's not a problem and all. It's very easy to understand and all. The odds in favor of A solving the problem is 5:7. That means P of A will be how much? The P of A solving is how much? The P of A solving is how much? 5 divided by 5 plus 7. That is how much? 5 by 12. Now my question is P of A complement will be how much? A not solving is how much? The 7 divided by 12. Similarly, P of odds against means we should take a complement first. That means P of B complement is how much? 9 divided by 15. Then P of B will be how much? 1 minus 9 divided by 15. That will be how much? The 6 divided by 15. So we have P of A complement, we have P of B complement, everything is there. Then the question is what? What is the probability that if both of them try, the problem will be solved is the question. If both of them try, the problem will be solved. That is the question. Now, first, you remember the method? I told you this method already. First, A is solving into B not solving, or B is solving, then A not solving, or both of them can solve, right? That means P of A into P of B. This is the easiest method. Now P of A is how much? 5 divided by 12 into P of B complement is how much? 9 divided by 15 plus P of B is how much? 6 divided by 15 into P of A complement is how much? 7 divided by 12 plus P of A is how much? 5 by 12 into 5 by 12 into how much? Does 6 by 15. Get me the answer. The denominator is how much? 15 into 12 is 180. Get me the numerator. That is 15 plus 9 is how much? The 45. 45 plus 6 into 7. Click again M plus. Then finally 6 into 5. Again click M plus. Finally MRC, when you click, you will get it as 117 divided by 180. Everyone got this? Clear up? Yes? Understood this? Please tell me whether you understood this or not. Yes? Clear up? Yes, people. Now, the next one. Yes, right answer, Adi. Divided by 180. Yes. Some people typed a message and retracted. I'm asking you, don't retract any message. I will read it. When in between I am not reading it. That's the thing. Okay. Sir, unable to watch due to sleep. Oh, okay, fine. Sleep is also important. Yes, Kavana. Yes. Now look at the question. Odds against A solving a certain problem are 4:3 and odds in favor of B solving the problem is 7:5. That means P of odds against means what? A P of A complement is given. P of A complement is how much? 4 divided by 7. Then P of A is how much? 1 minus divided by 7, that is 3 divided by 7. Then P of B is how much? The P of B is directly given odds in favor, that is given as 7 divided by 12. Then P of B complement is how much? The 5 divided by 12. Then what is the probability that the problem will be solved if both try? Just think about the previous method, P of A into P of B complement plus P of B into P of A complement. A is not solving it. Finally, both of them are solving P of A into P of B. You will get the answer. Thank you. Index number, Oscar. I am going towards index number. Right now, we are going for the next chapter. Likewise, one by one at a time. We'll go. Yes. Okay. Fine now? Yes. Okay. Thank you, Governor. Yes. Rest index number, then yes. Now, questions with concepts of combination. So, if you know the basics of combination, these type of questions will always be easy for you. A bag contains 12 balls of which 3 are red. Okay, 5 balls are drawn at random. Find the probability that from this 5 balls 3 are red. That means total number value is how much? N of S. Total from 12 balls we are drawing how many balls? 12C5 we are drawing. So that is the denominator, 12C5. Okay, we are writing it right there, 12C5. The numerator will be what? They are telling Out of the 5, 3 should be red. That means 5C3. Okay, out of the 5, 3 should be red. 5C3 should be there into, that is N of A. N of A is equal to 5C3 into. Then the remaining are how much? How many are remaining? Then 12 are there in total. That means 7 are remaining. 7C2 we should take into 7C2. You will get the answer. Okay, everyone got the idea? Yes, that is the method. Not 5C3. Out of how many red balls are there in total? 3 red balls are there. So we should take it as 3C3. Then remaining how many are there? 9 balls are there. 9C2 into 9C2. Just take the product. You will get the answer. So you know yesterday's video, if you watch, you can know the basics of what combination. We have done it completely in the yesterday's video. Based on that knowledge, you directly do it, you will get the answer. Then 4 married couples have gathered in a room. 2 persons are selected at random amongst them. Find the probability that the selected person are a gentleman and a lady, but not a couple. Okay, yes Radha, thank you. Yes, not a couple. That means there are 4 gents and how many ladies? 4 ladies. They are married couples. Okay, 4 gents and 4 ladies. Now, they are asking us one thing. 2 people are selected at random. Okay, first we are selecting. In total, how many people are there? 8 people are there. From this, how many are we selecting? 8C2. That means N of S is how much? 8C2. That is in the denominator. Okay, from this, yes, I'll just go back and explain it for you. Yes, from this, if I select the first gent, that means from 4 gents, I can select 1 gent, correct? 4C2 into. Then they are telling they are not a couple. So if I can select 1 gent, can I select the couple of the wife of that man? We cannot select the wife of that man. So we can only take from 3C1. Did you understand that? That means, what do you mean by that? From 8 people, we are selecting 2 people. That is one thing. That is the denominator, N of S. While N of A, the numerator, favorable outcome. If I am selecting 1 gen already, 1 man already, that is selected how many way? 4C1 way I can select. Then the next one, from the ladies, how can I select? Can I select the wife of that person? I cannot select. She is not available for selection. Why? The lady cannot, they cannot be a couple. So only 3 people are there to select, that is 3C1. So solve it, you will get the answer first. Now, some people had a doubt with the back question. In total, how many balls are there? 12 balls are there. From the 12 balls, we are selecting how many balls? 5 balls. So that is the denominator, 12C5. Okay. Then they are telling, out of the 5 balls which are selected, 5 balls, 3 are red. That means what? How many red balls are there? 3 red balls are there. Then remaining how many balls are there? 9C2 balls are there. Okay. Yes. 2 balls are there. We are taking 2 balls. That's all. Direct answer. Yes. Now, a box contains 20 electrical bulbs, out of which 4 are defective. Okay. Out of the 20, how many are defective? 4 are defective. 2 bulbs are chosen at random from the box. Then the probability that at least one of them is defective is how much? At least one of them is defective means 1 or more. Okay. Yes. Combination step. So that is all the steps. Okay. Combination. I'll just tell you. So 4C1 is how much? 4C1. How will you solve 4C1? 4C1 can be written as 4 factorial divided by 3 factorial into 1 factorial. That will be given as 4. So 4 will be the numerator, which is equal to 4 into 3C1 is 3 divided by, yesterday I told you whenever it is like 8C2, whenever it is like 8C2, we will be taking it as 7 into 8 divided by 2. Shortcut. 7 into 8 is how much? That is 7 into 8 is 56 divided by 2 is how much? 28 divided by 28. So the answer is how much? You will get it as 3 divided by 7. That is the method. Okay, you can watch the yesterday's video so that you will understand it better. Okay. Yes. A box contains 20 electrical bulbs, out of which 4 are defective. From the 20, 4 are defective. two bulbs are chosen. So 2 bulbs are chosen from how many? 20. So the denominator will be how much? 20C2. Selection means always combination. Arrangement means permutation. Yesterday I told you. Then they are telling there are 4 defective bulbs. 2 bulbs are chosen at random. The probability that at least one of them is defective. What do you mean by at least one? At least one means at least one means one or more are defective. One or more are defective. Now we will go with case number 1. That means one bulb is defective. That means 4C1 into. How many are there in remaining? 16. From 16, C1 we are taking. Or both the bulbs are defective. That means 4C2 into 16C0. 16C0 is how much? That is 1. You can ignore it. So if you solve this, you will get the answer. Direct answer. Got the point? Yes, that is the idea behind this. Clear? Now we are going to chapter number 16. That is theoretical distribution. Okay, everyone? Clear aita? Clear airka? Yes, manasilayo? Yes. So probability is a very easy chapter. The only problem is that people are not studying that chapter, or they are not teaching it in the right manner. That is the thing. Probability is a very easy chapter. Yes. Clear, sir. Perfect. Chapter number 16, theoretical distribution. So I'll tell you very easily. In theoretical distribution, we only have 3 topics. First one is binomial distribution. Second one is Poisson distribution. Then the last one is normal distribution. Sir, is this enough for revision? Yes, sir. Yes. Yes. Revision, it is more than enough. The only thing is that the one thing is you need to solve more question always. That is always there. Yes. Yes. Next one, people. Theoretical distribution. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. We will directly go for binomial distribution. Binomial distribution is based on what? Bernoulli's trials. It is based on Bernoulli's trials, and the probability mass function of P of x is how much? NCX is equal to NCX into P raised to x into Q raised to N minus x, where this P is nothing but probability of success in a single trial, N is nothing but number of trials, then NCX is combination formula, you know that, N factorial divided by x factorial into N minus x factorial. Then Q is how much? 1 minus P, that is probability of failure. X is what? Number of successes. Everything is there. Now, most important thing, mean is equal to what? N into P. Askar, we will do one thing after this chapter. We will go for index numbers. Okay? Yes. Mean is equal to N into P. Since you were asking for a long time, so we will do index numbers after this. Mean is equal to N into P. Similarly, variance is what? Variance is nothing but N into P into Q. Now, we will solve a question and get to know more about it. Then standard deviation, we know that variance, if variance is equal to sigma square is equal to NPQ, then standard deviation sigma will be how much? Root of NPQ. Root of NPQ. Then, another important thing. Now, another prediction. You asked me for another prediction, right? I predict one more thing, that is, there will be a question from mode, either from Poisson, either from binomial tomorrow in your question paper, because it's a very tricky part. Okay, there is a formula for finding mode in binomial distribution. The formula is nothing but n plus 1 into p. N plus 1 into p. But the thing is, if you get this n plus 1 into p as a decimal value, for example 6.75, then the mode is, there will be an option called as 6.75 over there. Then the mode is nothing but the integer part of the decimal. Mode is how much then? Mode is 6 is the mode. 6 is the mode. Now, sometimes there will be like n plus 1 into p, which is equal to 7.85. Then what is the mode? Yes, correlation I'll take today. Mode is how much? Which is 7. Then, yes, I'll take it down. After this chapter, we are going to index number. Then, if n plus 1 into p, which is equal to 8.95, what is the mode? The mode is 8. If n plus 1 into p, which is equal to 10.35, what is the mode? The integer part, that is 10. Okay, keep that in mind. I'm predicting it. The chance of this question coming in the exam is very, very high. Very, very high. Now, if n plus 1 into p, which is equal to, we are getting the value itself as an integer, that is equal to 8. Then the mode will be, or the modes will be 8 comma 1 less than 8. That is how much? 7. Okay, answer will be 8 comma 7. If n plus 1 into p is equal to 4, then modes will be how much? Then there will be two modes, that is 4 comma 3. Did you understand? If n plus 1 into p is equal to 10, then the modes will be how much? Modes will be how much? 10 comma 9. I am stressing here because the chances of question are very high. Keep this in mind. Modes, sir, I am from Madurai, Tamil Nadu. They did not teach probability clearly in my center. Okay, I got the point. Probability is a very tricky chapter. Yes. Now, modes. Modes, if it is an integer, it is bimodal. N plus 1 into p is an integer. Then it is bimodal. N plus 1 into p, comma, n plus 1 into p minus 1. Keep that in mind. Now, symmetry and skewness. If p is equal to q is equal to 0.5, then the distribution is what? Symmetric. If p is equal to q is equal to 0.5, distribution is what? It is symmetric. If p is less than 0.5, then the distribution is what? Positively skewed. If p is greater than 0.5, it is called as negatively skewed. 1 mark question. Okay, keep that in mind. So tomorrow, what's the duration of the class? Till what time? Okay, 8:30 I'm planning to start. But yes, and accordingly we will do it. Yes, let's see. Yeah. Anyway, tomorrow you have exam, right? Yes, we cannot take more than 12 and all. We cannot take maximum till 12, not more than 12. Additive property of binomial distribution. If x is a binomial variate with parameters n1 comma p and y is a binomial variate with parameters n2 comma p, then x plus y is a binomial variate with parameters n1 plus n2 comma p. Keep this in mind. Now I will solve a question for you. Everyone, the binomial distribution E of x is equal to 2. What is this E of x, da? E of x is nothing but E of x is mean. We know that mean is what? N into P, which is equal to 2. Then V of x is what? NPQ, which is equal to how much? 4 by 3. Now, we need to find what? The value of N. How will you find? We have the value of NP. NP is how much? NP is how much? That is equal to 2. That 2 will be substituted over here. Then 2 into Q is equal to 4 by 3. From this, Q is equal to how much? 2 by 3. You got the value of Q. If you know the value of Q, we know that P is equal to 1 minus Q. Then P will be how much? 1 minus 2 by 3. That is equal to 1 by 3. Now we have the value of 1 by 3 also. Now substitute this P instead of N into P. That means N into 1 by 3, which is equal to 2. N is equal to 2 into 3, cross multiplying. N is equal to 6. Everyone got this? PDF for formulas, sir. It is there, I told you, right? In the previous marathon comment box, it is there. Okay. Yes. After this, I'll attach everything in this marathon itself so that no more confusion. Okay. Yes. Everyone, clear? Got this idea? Now, here what is given? Here what is given now? What else is given over here? B of 6 comma P. You should always understand B of 6 comma P means N value is equal to 6. We don't know the P value that we need to find here. Then P is how much is the question. So P of x is equal to 2, which is equal to 9 into p of x is equal to 4 is given in the question. That means p of x is equal to 2. How can you write it? N C x, we know the general formula. What is the general formula? NCx into p raised to x into q raised to x. That is the general formula. So here we will write it as 6c2 into p raised to 2 is how much? The p raised to x is how much? 2. Then q raised to n minus x, n minus x. That is q raised to n minus x is how much? 6 minus 2. That is how much? 4, which is equal to 9 into 6c4 into p raised to 4 into q raised to 6 minus 4. That is how much? The 2. Yes. Now the next one. 6c2 and 6c4. Now look here, people. We should always know that 6c4 is equal to 6c2. Why? We know that NCR, yesterday also I told you, NCR is equal to NCN minus R. Okay. Similarly over here. Yes. Similarly over here. So 6c2 and 6c4 are both same. So we are cancelling them off. Okay. Then p square and p raised to 4, they are also cancelled. What is remaining? P square is remaining. Q square, q raised to 4 and q raised to square are q raised to 4 and q square are also cancelled together. What is remaining? Q square. So what is remaining? Q square is equal to 9 into p square. Correct? Now I will take p square to the other side. That means q square divided by p square is equal to 9, which implies q divided by p the whole raised to 2, which is equal to 9. That means q by p is how much? Q by p is equal to 3. Now we know what is q. Q is what? 1 minus p divided by p, which is equal to 3. Now you option hit and get me the answer. What value of p will be the case? Option hit, or if you want to solve it also. 1 minus p is equal to 3p. So 1 is equal to 4p. Then p is equal to 1 by 4. Options D is our answer. So correlation regression we will be doing along with it. Yes. Question next. Then index numbers, or after this chapter we are going for index number. Okay. Yes. Mode of binomial. I told you one of the most important question. Yes. Hopefully it comes for tomorrow. Yes. Mode of binomial distribution for which the mean is 4 and the variance is 3 is equal to how much is the question. Okay. Mean is how much? NP. NP is given, that is equal to 4. Variance is how much? NPQ, that is equal to 4. From this, what all things we need to find for finding mode? N plus 1 into P. We need the value of N. We need the value of what? P. Now, instead of NP, we will substitute 4 over here. That means variance is how much? 3. Okay. The 4 into Q is equal to how much? 3. Then Q is equal to 3 by 4. Which implies P is how much? 1 minus Q, that is equal to 1 minus 3 by 4, which can be taken as 1 by 4. So P value we have. Using that we can find the value of N, right? NP is equal to 4, correct? So instead of P you put 1 by 4, which is equal to 4. That means N is equal to how much? N is equal to 16. We got the value of N as how much? 16. So N is there, then P is there. Now apply the formula. That means 16 plus 1 second, 16 plus 1 into 1 by 4, that is equal to 16 plus 1 into 1 by 4, which is equal to how much? 17 divided by 4, that is equal to, take the calculator, 17 divided by 4 is how much? 4.25. What did I tell you? When it is a decimal value, we will only take the integer part. So the mode is how much? Mode is 4. Option A. Many people will go wrong with this. They will take option B, 4.25. That answer is wrong. Answer is what? The integer part. That is how much? 4. Got the idea? Is that clear for everyone? Yes. Answer is mode is how much? Mode is equal to 4. Mode is equal to 4. We won't take 4.25. I told you whenever it is a decimal term, we will only take the integer part. Okay. Now, what if the mode was like this? If we are getting not mod n plus 1 into p, we are getting it as 5.35. Answer of mod is how much da? Mod is 5. Only 5 we will take. If we are getting n plus 1 into p, which is equal to 16. It is an integer number, then the modes are, there will be two modes. One is 16, then 16 minus 1, that is 15. Keep that in mind. Universal formula to solve every question. Yes. Yes. If 6 coins are tossed simultaneously, the probability of obtaining exactly 2 heads. Yes. If, yes, 16 comma 15. Right answers are index numbers. Nigel, we are after this chapter, we are going for that. If 6 coins are tossed simultaneously, the probability of getting exactly 2 heads is how much is the question? Yes. How to do this? Exactly 2 heads. So, n value is how much? 6. Okay. Then, x value is how much? 2. Then, probability of success is how much? 1 by 2. When we toss a coin, getting a head is how much? 1 by 2. Then, probability of failure will be how much? That is also 1 minus 1 by 2. That is equal to 1 by 2. Then, they are asking p of 2. That is equal to 6c2 into 1 by 2. That can be written as 0.5 n p raised to x, that is 2 into 0.5 raised to how much? 4, which is equal to 6c2. I told you how to find 6c2. It can be written as 5 into 6 divided by 2, that is 15 into 0.5 the whole raised to 6, which is equal to 0.5 the whole raised to 6. How will you use calculator? 0.5 into equal to how many times? 5 times you will click on calculator. Everyone take calculator. Into equal to 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Then multiply it with how much da? 15. You will get the answer. How much you got da? How much you got? Multiply it with 15. You will get it as 0.23. So which option is the right answer? 15 divided by 64 is how much? 0.23. Option C is the answer. 0.23. Yes. Right answer. Rest. Poisson distribution. Now I will ask you a simple question. So, binomial distribution, keep it in mind, you can expect a question. Binomial distribution and Poisson distribution, both of them are discrete probability distribution, while normal distribution is a continuous probability distribution. So, for example, wages of employees in a company, wages of employees in a factory, everything will come under what? Normal distribution. Okay, and in binomial distribution, what you should know is it has two parameters. Which are the parameters? N and P are the parameters of what? Binomial distribution. That's what we were doing till now. So it is biparametric. While Poisson distribution is only having one parameter, and that parameter is called as M or lambda. Whichever letter we are using, you can use that. Okay. Now Poisson distribution. When is Poisson distribution used? Poisson distribution is used when n value is very large. For example, more than 100 or 200, we will always take it as Poisson distribution. More than 100, we will take it as Poisson distribution. Then, M is the parameter. It is the mean as well as the variance. M is what? Mean as well as variance. Then, standard deviation will be how much? The root of M. Okay, standard deviation is nothing but root of M. Now my question regarding mode, that is also important. Regarding mode, if M is equal to 7.56, mode will be how much here? Mode will be the integer part. If M is equal to 8.75, mode will be how much? The integer part, which is 8. Then mode will be how much? That is the integer part 8. Then if M value, that is the parameter, if it is equal to 7.25, what is the mode? Mode is nothing but the integer part, that is 7. So chances are very high. That's why I'm repeating the mode part from all the questions. Okay. Yes. If M is equal to 8, if M is equal to 8, what will be the modes? There will be two modes. It will be bimodal. The modes will be 8, comma 7. 8 comma what? 8 comma 7. If m is equal to 11, modes will be what? Modes will be 11 comma 11 minus 1, that is 10. Got it? Yes. So there is a probability distribution mass function or probability mass function for this one, probability mass function for Poisson distribution. The formula is very simple. E raised to minus m into m raised to x divided by x factorial. X factorial is nothing but the number of times we are number of variable. It is nothing but number of variable. We will get to know while solving the question. Right answer, people. Then E value. Sometimes in some question E value won't be given. E is how much? E is equal to 2.72. E value is nothing but 2.72. Now, solve it for me. Find the value of E of x. What is this E of x here, da? E of x, I told you, E of x is nothing but it is mean. Correct? Here mean is what? M. So always keep that in mind. In Poisson distribution, m is the mean, E of x is the mean, and also in certain cases we will take NB also. Okay, yes. Now look here. P of x is equal to 0, which is equal to P of x is equal to 2. Okay. Then P of x is equal to 0 means, please tell the answers. Yes, okay, I'll tell. Yes, P of x is equal to 0. How will you do it? P of x is equal to 0. How will you do it? So P of x, what is the normal formula? P of x is equal to e raised to minus m into m raised to x divided by x factorial is the formula. Then P of x is equal to 0 means e raised to minus m into m raised to 0 divided by 0 factorial, which is equal to e raised to minus m into m raised to 2 divided by how much, which is divided by 2 factorial. Now e raised to m raised to 0 is how much? Any number raised to 0 is 1. 0 factorial is how much? That is also equal to 1. E raised to minus m will get cancelled off. 2 factorial is how much? 2. It goes to the other side. That means 2 is equal to m square. That means m is equal to how much? Root 2. That is our mean as well as variance. That is a is equal to root 2. Artha aita? Samajhaya? Yes. Everyone? Purinjida? Manasilayo? Yes. Tamaita. Everyone got this idea? Yes. If the standard deviation, this is the way they will ask the question. If the standard deviation of a Poisson distribution is 2, that means root m is given as how much? 2 da. Then m is how much da? 2 square, that is equal to 4. M is equal to 4. That means m is an integer value. That means our modes will be what? Modes will be equal to 4 comma 3. Option C is our answer. Yes, great people. Great. Yes. Everyone understood? Clear? Yes. Now, next one. In a certain Poisson distribution, the probability corresponding to 2 successes is half the probability corresponding to 3 successes. What do you mean by that? P of x is equal to 2 is equal to half the probability corresponding to x is equal to how much? X is equal to 3. That means P of x is equal to 2. In Poisson distribution, how are you going to write? E raised to minus m into m square divided by 2 factorial, which is equal to 1 by 2 into e raised to minus m into m raised to 3 divided by how much factorial? 3 factorial. Now my question, 2 factorial is how much? 2. 3 factorial is how much? 6. Now e raised to minus m cancel. 2 and 2 got cancelled. M square and m cube got cancelled. M is remaining. So m is how much? 6. 6 will go to the other side. It will be 6. The question is what? The mean is how much? 6. Got the point? Yes. And the last question. Then we are going to the final topic. Then we will discuss index numbers. Okay. Index number carries a weightage of 6 marks. Okay. Yes. Yes. Right answer, people. The manufacturer of an electronic component is certain that 2% of the product is defective. He is pretty sure that 2% of the product is what? Defective. He sells the components in box of 120 and guarantees that not more than 2% in the box will be defective. Not more than 2% is defective is the thing. Find the probability that a box selected at random would fail to meet the guarantee. What is the guarantee he gave? He gave the guarantee that not more than 2% is defective. Now I will teach you one trick. Before going further forward, I will teach you one trick. In most of the questions, like 99% of the questions which are related to Poisson distribution, they will give you the e raised to this value. E raised to, for example, here what is given? E raised to minus 2.4. So you should understand that e raised to minus m, right? That is the value they are giving over here. That means m value is how much here? M is equal to 2.4. That means mean value is how much? 2.4. Keep that in your mind. If it is given indirectly, you can solve things. Okay, keep that in your mind. M value is how much? Without finding any difficulty, you can get the value of m, that is my 2.4. Okay, now his guarantee is what? What is his guarantee? Guarantee is not more than 2% is defective. Not more than 2% means what? Less than or equal to 2% is defective. Correct? Less than or equal to 2% is defective. Guarantees that not more than 2% is defective means, so the defective components are less than or equal to 2%. 2% of 120 is how much? Less than or equal to 2.4. 2% of 120, which is equal to 2.4. Next one. Find the probability that a box selected at random would fail to meet the guarantee. What is the guarantee then? Fail to meet the guarantee means P of not guarantee, or I will write it as P of guarantee complement. Yes, sir. Can you upload this question also with video? Video in the sense it will be there now. Whatever we are doing right now, it will be there. It will be there in the live itself. We won't delist it and all. It will be there itself. For the next exam also, students will be studying using this. Okay. So, which is equal to how much? So, fail to meet the guarantee means complement of guarantee. So, can I take it as 1 minus P of less than or equal to 2.4? Correct? So, less than or equal to 2.4 means what? 1 minus P of less than or equal to 2.4 means 1 minus P of 0, then P of 1, then P of 2. So, you should find all the values and get me the answer. That means 1 minus e raised to minus m into m raised to 0 divided by 0 factorial plus e raised to minus m into m raised to 1 divided by 1 factorial plus e raised to minus m into m raised to 2 divided by 2 factorial. Okay, this is the method. When you solve this, you will get the answer. Now, thank you, Sai. Yes, thank you for telling that. From this, we will take what as common? We will be taking e raised to minus 1 as common, which is equal to 1 minus e raised to minus m. We already know the value of e raised to minus m. What is it? 0.0907 into m raised to 0, that is 1 by 1, plus m raised to 1. I told you m value is 2.4. 2.4 divided by 1 plus 2.4 the whole raised to how much? 2. 2.4 the whole square. So, when you solve this, you will get the answer. Okay, just solve it for me, everyone. Try solving it. You will get the answer no matter what. One person already told me the answer. Yes, 0.43 is the answer. Okay, now we are going to the normal distribution, the final topic from this chapter. After this, we are going to discuss about what? Index numbers. Okay, now how many? And one more thing, normal distribution is a continuous continuous probability distribution. Okay, continuous probability distribution. Sir, if possible, can you please explain 1 minus p and include the number as well? Yes, 1 minus p means if p is equal to 1 by 3, then q will be how much? Q will be 1 minus p. Okay, so I will take it as 1 minus 1 by p. Now the LCM is how much? 3. So if you multiply 3 minus 1, which is equal to 2 by 3. Got it? Yes. We crossed 4 hours. Hey, is it? Yes. Next one. Key parameters. What are the parameters of normal distribution? There are two parameters. One parameter is mean. The second parameter is variance. Which are the parameters? Mean and variance are the parameters of our normal distribution. Now, it is a continuous probability distribution. It is a biparametric. There is a previous year question. Sir, I didn't understand. Yes, yes, yes. Now, Kevin, you understood that? The previous one, p-value. So if possible, can you please explain the 1 minus p and when to include? 1 minus p thing, it is when to include, in the sense when we need to find the q value, we need to find 1 minus p. That's all. Yes, q is what? 1 minus p. Okay. Yes. Now, so two parameters are there for normal distribution, that is mean and variance. Okay, which are these? Mu, it is represented using mu here, and sigma square is variance. Now, there is a formula for our probability density mass function over here, or density function, that is 1 by sigma root of 2 pi e raised to minus 1 by 2 x minus mu divided by sigma the whole square. This way also you can write. I'll tell you how to use this formula. They won't ask direct question to solve questions based on this. The chances are very, very rare. And one more thing I'll tell you, it is always perfectly symmetrical. So always keep in mind that normal distribution is perfectly symmetrical. Then skewness, there is no skewness. That means there is no staying away from symmetry. It is always symmetrical. Then equality of measure, mean, median and mode are what? Always equal. Then shape independence, shape of the distribution remains consistent regardless of the values. I was asking about the Poisson distribution. If okay, I'll come back to that. Okay, yes, I'll speak about that. Yes. Okay, yes. Now after this we will take a 5 minutes rest. Yes, once it is done. Then unimodal. Poisson distribution is always what? Unimodal. It is unimodal. Keep it in your mind that it is unimodal. Now, this is the graph for normal distribution, and the graph is like, it is called as bell-shaped graph. Bell-shaped graph. Yes, bell-shaped graph. It is bell-shaped graph. Keep it in mind. So it is symmetrical throughout, and if you cut it into two half, it will be, one will be mirror image of the other. And one more thing, people, you should always keep it in mind that the total probability from minus infinity to plus infinity is how much? 1. So from the graph, the probability from minus infinity to 0 is how much, or mu is how much? 0.5. Half the graph will be, half the area will be how much? If you cut it into one half of the area will be how much? 0.5. The other half of the area will be how much? That will be also 0.5. So 0.5 plus 0.5, which is equal to how much? 1. Now, I told you, right? In certain cases, we will use the general formula. I'll tell you how to use it. Look at this. They are asking for first quartile, that we will come to in some minutes, having the following probability density function. This is the given probability density function. Now, we know the general formula is what? 1 divided by p of x is equal to 1 divided by sigma root of 2 pi into e raised to minus 1 by 2 minus into x minus mu divided by sigma the whole square. This is the general formula we know. From this, I can directly judge what is the value of mu. So whichever value or the mean value, whichever value is there along with x, look here people, whichever value is there along with x, that will be our mu value. So mean is how much here, da? Mean is how much here? Comparing both, mean is how much? Everyone please tell me. I'm just looking at the chat. Please tell me. Yes, mu will be how much? 10. Just comparing, I'll always get the value of mu to be 10. In some cases it will be 8. According to the question, you should change it. Then second one. How to get the value of sigma or standard deviation? Now you see this entire thing and this entire thing. Equate both of them. Equate both of them. How will you equate both of them? So take 1 by root of 72 pi, which is equal to 1 by sigma root of 2 pi. Now my question. So if you equate both of this, I can cross multiply, then sigma into root 2 pi is equal to, can I write this as 72 root 72 into pi root. So I am just splitting it as root 2 into root pi. So root pi cancelled off, then root 2 is remaining. Now square both sides. Sigma square is equal to 72 divided by 2, which is equal to 36. So sigma is how much? Root of 36, which is equal to 6. This is the method. Did you understand? Should I rewrite it? I can rewrite it completely for you. That's completely alright. So you can just cross multiply things, people. Then it will be like sigma root 2 into root pi. Correct? Root 2 into root pi. I am writing it as root 2 into root pi, which is equal to root 2 into root pi. Sorry, not root 2, root pi, which is equal to 72 can be written as root 72 into root pi. I am just splitting and writing. So root pi cancelled off. I squared both sides. That means sigma square into 2, which is equal to 72. That means sigma square is 72 by 2. That is how much? The 36. So sigma is how much? 6. 6 is the sigma value. Standard deviation is 6. This is the only time we will be using this formula. Keep it in your mind. This is the method we are going to do the problem with. Keep that in your mind, everyone. It will help you out for sure. Yes. If a question come like this. Okay. Yes. Now, I told you the entire graph. Okay. I'll come to some values after in few minutes. Then you will get to know better about these things and all. So entire graph from minus infinity to plus infinity, what is the total area? The total area is 1. From minus infinity to mu, the distribution is, the midpoint is what? The mean itself. It is peaking at what point? That point is called as the mu or the mean. That means from minus infinity to mu, what is the area? 0.5. From mu to plus infinity, what is the area? That is also 0.5. So 0.5 plus 0.5, that will give you how much? 1 in total. Correct? Now, I will ask you a question. There is a concept called as points of inflection. Points, very important, points of inflection. Points of inflection is mu plus sigma and mu minus sigma. In 10 minutes, the chapter will be done. Mu plus sigma and mu minus sigma are called as the points of inflection. So, points of inflection is nothing but it is the point where a concave curve turn to convex. Correct? At this point, it is turning to the other side. Or a convex curve is turning to the concave curve. It is the meaning of that. That means what? Points of inflection is mu minus sigma and mu plus sigma. Sometimes in question they will give you mu plus sigma and mu minus sigma and they will ask you to find the value of standard deviation and all. Now this question, everyone, area under the normal curve. What is the total area under the normal curve? That is equal to how much? That is equal to 1. The total area is how much? 1. Now, the inflection point or the points of inflection of a normal distribution is 6 and 14. Find the standard deviation. They are asking for sigma value. I told you, right? Important. Mu minus sigma is how much? The 6. Then mu plus sigma is how much? Given as 14. If you add both of them, 2 mu is equal to 20, which implies mu is equal to 20 divided by 2, which is equal to 10. 20 divided by 2, which is equal to 10. If you substitute it back, That means 10 minus mu is equal to 6. Then mu sigma is equal to how much? 10 minus 6, which is 10 minus sigma is equal to 6. So sigma is equal to how much? 4. Option A is the answer. That's how you use this particular formula. Clear up, everyone? Yes. Now, quartiles using normal distribution. September attempt loading. We don't think that and all, right? One more adds up. I don't know whether ads were not there. Should not be there. Okay. It's not under my control also. Yes. Now, Q1 is equal to mu minus 0.6745 sigma. Then Q2 is equal to mu plus 0.6745 sigma. You should keep this in your mind. So that's how you will find what? Q1 and Q2. Q1 and Q2. Q1 is what? Mu minus 0.6745 sigma. Q3 is what? Mu plus 0.6745 sigma. Keep it in your mind. Now I will just show you one formula. Anyway, you know this, right? QD is equal to Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. That is anyway not this and all. We don't need. I'll tell you why. We already know one formula to find standard deviation, mean deviation and all. What is that formula? 2SD is equal to 2.5 MD is equal to how many QTs are there? 3 QTs are there. That means 3 QDs. Okay, use this formula, you will get the answer. Yes. Doraemon Litka. Okay, yes. Area under normal curve. We know that from minus infinity to 0. How much is the area? 0.5. Then from 0 to infinity, how much is the area? It is 0.5. Okay, now. Where is that question which we were discussing? Look at this question. Now we know the value of mu, that is equal to 10. I'll take a break after this. Mu is how much? Is equal to 10. Sigma is equal to how much? 6. Now, you need to find the first quartile. What is the formula for first quartile? Q1 is equal to what? Mu minus 0.6745. So 6745, how much? Sigma. So mu is how much here? 10 minus 0.6745 into sigma. How much we found? 6. Get me the answer, everyone. Take the calculator. 0.6745 into 6. Then change the sign. Plus how much? 10. You are getting it as 5.95. Option C is our answer. Is that clear for everyone? Yes. Now we are going for the standard normal distribution. It is very easy. Standard normal distribution. You should just keep it in your mind that one question I'll just keep it to you right away. Very important. Standard normal distribution is a normal distribution that has been standardized. The mean of standard normal distribution is how much? 0. It is 0. Standard deviation of standard normal distribution is how much? 1. Very important. Sigma is equal to 1 for standard normal distribution. Then mean is equal to 0 for standard normal distribution. Keep that in your mind. Sir, did you cover correlation? No. We are going for that. Yes. Now, so if you look into the graph, the entire area, we know that how much is it? It is equal to 1. Total probability is how much? 1. So that the entire area is equal to 1. So the area in between mu minus sigma and mu plus sigma is how much? That is around 68.28%. Okay, 68.28% of the area is in between mu minus sigma and mu plus sigma. Then 95 point something, 95 point some value, small decimal value is there. that is in between mu minus 2 sigma and mu plus 2 sigma. Then 99.75 or 73% is in between mu minus 3 sigma and mu plus 3 sigma. Yes, after this after the marathon is done, I'll go sleep. Yes, should keep that in your mind. Okay, now standardization for a single value. When we standardize z, it can be written as x minus mu divided by sigma. There is one important thing you should know here, that is area up to k, phi of k. Area, how will you read it? How will you read it? Area up to k, up to k. For example, if the question is like phi of 1, that means area up to 1. That means from minus infinity to 1, how much is the area is the question. So usually the question will be like from minus infinity to, how will you calculate it is minus infinity to 0. We know the area. How much is it? How much is it? 0.5. Correct? Then from plus 0 to 1 area, that will be given in the question. That value will be given in the question always. 0 to 1, that area will be given in the question. Or 0 to 2 or 0 to 3, that area will be given in the question. Now, the standard form is what? A minus mu divided by sigma. Keep that in your mind. A minus mu divided by sigma. P of x less than a. When we standardize, we can write x as P of x minus mu divided by sigma. That is nothing but what? Z. That is nothing but Z. 1 second. That is nothing but Z. Now, less than a minus mu divided by sigma. Now, I will show you how to use it in question after telling about this. For a range of P of a less than x less than b. That means it is in between a range a and b. Then how to standardize it? So, it will be written this way. So, P of a minus mu divided by sigma less than x minus mu divided by sigma. Sigma, this x minus mu divided by sigma, then less than b minus mu divided by sigma. It is called as, instead of this entire thing, we will write it what? Write with z. Correct? That is given over here. Now, how will you represent using this value? For example, if it is like P of 1 less than z less than 2, it is like area up to 2 minus area up to 1. We need to reduce it this way. So whether will they ask normal distribution? We cannot say it, or sometimes they can ask also. That's why I'm teaching you. I'll show you one question. That time you will get to know better about this. So area up to 2 minus area up to 1. I am telling you with the most simplest explanation. I am not going to the concept side of this because this is not the time to teach the concept. Now, we will read the question and try to understand. For a certain type of mobile, the length of time between charges of battery is normally distributed between a mean of 50 and a standard deviation of 15. That means mu is how much? 50. Sigma is how much? 15. A person owns one of these mobiles, wants to know the probability that the length of time will be between. So they are telling P of A is how much? 50 and 70. Now we are going to standardize it. How will you standardize? P of 50 minus 50 divided by sigma value is how much? 15. My less than Z less than 70 minus 50 divided by 15. So that will be equal to P of 0 less than Z less than 70 minus 15 is how much? 20. 20 divided by 15 is how much? 20 divided by 15 is how much? 1.33. Now, it is given P of 0 less than Z less than 1.33. So that means we can write it as area up to 1.33 minus area up to 0. Area up to 1.33 is given in the question. That is how much? 0.9082. 0.9082 minus 0.5, which is equal to how much? Which is equal to 0.4082. Option C is our answer. This is the method. Keep it in your mind. Now, this is also a topic which can be asked, but the number of times they ask the questions are very, very rare. Now, central moments of distribution. So, first central moment, keep it in mind. First central moment for all the distribution, binomial, Poisson, and whether it is normal, it is how much? 0. Then, second central moment, it represents variance. So, for binomial, it is what? NPQ. For Poisson, it is what? M itself. For normal, it is sigma square. Then, third central moment, it represents skewness. The formula is mu3 is equal to npq into 1 minus, q minus p, or you can write it as npq into 1 minus 2p. Then for Poisson it is m, and for normal it is 0. Keep a note of it. Then fourth central moment, you can just follow the method. Then for normal you can study the formula 3 sigma raised to 4, because it is the last moment. That's why I'm telling you, you can study the formula for mu4 for normal, that is 3 sigma raised to 4. The question is the normal distribution having mean, that means n is equal to 2, mu is equal to 2, variance is equal to how much? Sigma square is equal to 4. That means sigma is equal to how much? 2. They are asking fourth central moment. Fourth central moment is nothing but mu4, which is 3 sigma raised to 4, which is equal to 3 into 2 raised to 4. That is how much? 3 into 16, which is equal to 48. Option C is our answer. That's the chapter. Okay. Now everyone, we will take a 5 minutes break. We will restart at 1:15 a.m. Okay. Restart at what time? 1:15 a.m. Okay. Yes. Let me just take a walk. So let's take a break for 5 minutes, because now brain is not braining, sir. Okay. Yes. Fine. Yes. Even for me, the brain is not braining. So we will take a 5 minutes break now. I'll come back in 5 minutes. Yes. All the best, everyone. Yes. All the best to all the warriors who are studying. Yes. Good. Yes. Yes, people. We are going to index number as I promised. Then we will come back to correlation regression. Correlation regression will get over in few minutes. Even index number will get over in few minutes. Yes, sir. Index number only we are going to do. Yes, Asmita, ma'am, we are going to do index number. Yes. Yes, thank you so much for spending. Yes. Thank you, Dilip. Yes. Now, chapter number 18, index number. The weightage is up to, we can expect up to 6 marks. Okay, 6 marks is there from this particular chapter. Key features, we will be dealing with some arithmetic mean, we will be dealing with some geometric mean, everything will be dealt over here. The first thing we will be learning is relatives. Okay, relatives. There is price relative, there is quantity relative. Likewise, different relatives are over here. So how many minutes class, sir? I need to check that. We will solve the questions. We will see. First one you need to know is price relative formula. That is price relative is equal to Pn by P0. So P0 is the base year. Pn is the year which we are going to find the value. So price relative is Pn by P0. Then we can also write it in percentage. If you want to express it in percentage, that is Pn by P0 into 100. Okay, keep that in mind. Now, methods for constructing index numbers. Then there is two types of methods for constructing index number. So all the best, guys. Yes, everyone. Yes. First one is symbol index method and the second one is weighted index numbers method. Symbol index number method is symbol aggregative price index and symbol relative price index. While the most important things are Lappe, Pache, Bowley, Fishers and Marshall's index. This is the most important one. One question will be there. Tomorrow I'll predict another thing in few minutes. One more question I'll predict. Now, symbol aggregative price index, that is called as SAPI, that is nothing but sigma P1 divided by sigma P0 into 100. That means we will add all the prices in the given year divided by sigma all the prices in the base year into 100. Similarly, symbol aggregative or symbol relative price index means sigma P1 divided by P0 divided by N, the whole multiplied by how much? The 100 SRPI. Keep that in mind. Everyone, N is what? The number of commodities. And one important question. SAPI is unit dependent while SRPI is unit independent. Keep that in mind. Why SRPI is unit independent? Now look here, people. P1 by P0. We are taking one price and we are dividing it right away. That means their unit are getting cancelled there. While in the case of sigma P1 and all, we are adding all the commodities, all the type of commodities over there, so that they will be having what? Unit. Okay. Next one. Everyone do this question. Symbol index number for the current year using symbol aggregative method for the following data is how much is the question. So the base year is given, then current year P1 is also given. Now what is the formula for what we are going to do? Symbol aggregative method. What is the formula? Symbol aggregative method is equal to sigma P1 divided by sigma P0 into 100. That is the method. Everyone, sigma P1 divided by sigma P0 into 100. That means add all these values. Numerator is how much? 100 plus 150 plus 250 plus 300. The entire thing divided by 80 plus 100 plus 120 plus then 200. The entire thing is multiplied with how much? The 100. You will get the answer. Everyone, try this. Yes. Yes, Moonlight. Nice name. Yes, thank you. I hope that everyone will pass. That's the main thing. That's the reason why we are doing it, right? Yes. How much is the answer? How much you got this done? Everyone add everything. That means 100 plus. Take the calculator, everyone. 100 plus 150 plus 250 plus 300. The entire thing is how much? 800. 800 divided by 80 plus 80 plus 100 plus 120 plus 200, then divide equal to multiply it with 800, then multiply it with 100. You are getting it as 160. Correct? Yes, right answer, people. Yes. Next one, weighted index numbers. So weighted index number is the main one we are going to deal with a lot over here. From that we have Lappe index. Lappe index is what? L is equal to sigma P1 Q0. Q0 is the base year quantity. It is mentioned over here. The base year quantity will be given in the question. Then P0 is the base year price. P1 is what? The current year or the given year price. Okay. So that means sigma P1 Q0 divided by sigma P0 Q0. The entire thing multiplied with how much? 100. That is nothing but our Lappe index. Similarly, we have Paget index. Paget index, what will happen is the quantity, we won't take the base year quantity, we will take the current year quantity. So P is what? Sigma P0 Q1, sorry, P1 Q1 divided by sigma P0 Q1 into 100. Very easy, correct? Yes. Your name is Pavitra. Okay. Moonlight. Yes. Just sleep here. Okay. The tomorrow is topics. Tomorrow we will be covering theory topics. And I think blood relation we won't be able to do it now. So tomorrow morning we will do blood relation. Okay. Yes. Now the main thing, that is Boole. So this one and the next one, these are the most important and repeated question from this chapter. So Boole's index is nothing but arithmetic mean of Lappe and Paget. Add Lappe and Paget together, then divided by 2. Fisher's index is nothing but that is geometric mean of Lappe and Paget. Geometric mean of Lappe and Paget. Keep that in mind. These two formulas are very, very important. I'm telling you, the number of times they have asked the question is too much. Okay, that is a prediction. One question from either of it will be there tomorrow. Keep that in mind. Okay. Boole is what? Arithmetic mean of Lappe and Paget. Then Fisher is what? Geometric mean of Fisher is FG. EFG. Think that way. Fisher means next one is GFG. Geometric mean of Lappe and Paget. Keep that in mind. Now, Marshall's index. Marshall's index is another formula. The number of times the questions are there. But study. We need to study everything, right? This is the formula. Sigma P1 into Q0 plus Q1 divided by sigma P0 into Q0 plus Q1. The entire thing multiplied with how much? 100. Now, ads are interrupting the show. I don't know. How to control that? I don't know. Let's see. There is nothing to control that. Nothing is here. Nothing is there. What to do? Don't mind that I am saying like this again. It's fine now. In a group, Boole's and Lappe's index is as follows. So P value is how much? 150. Then L value is how much? 180. Then Paget is how much is the question. We know that Boole's index is what? B is equal to Lappe plus B is equal to what? Lappe plus Paget divided by 2. Lappe plus Paget divided by 2. So we need to find what? P value. So 150 is equal to L 180 plus P divided by 2. So P is how much? 300 minus 180, which is equal to 120. Option A is our answer. The next one. Find the Paget's index for the prices from the following data. 1970 as the base year. So 1970 will be our base year. Keep that in mind. So 1970, this is our P0. This is our Q0. This is our P1. This is our This is what, or this is our Q1. Keep that in mind and use the formula of Paget index. What is the formula of Paget index? The sigma P1 Q1 divided by sigma P0 Q1. Keep that in mind. Sigma P1 Q1 divided by sigma P0 Q1. How will you find sigma P1 Q1? Take the base year. First find P1 Q1. P1 Q1, how will you find? So look at the current year. This is current year. That means P1 into Q1. Q1 is 3 into 5, click M plus, 8 into 5, click M plus, then 10 into 6, click M plus. Finally, you click MRC, you will get the value of sigma P1 Q1. Similarly, in order to find sigma P0 Q1, how will you find? 1 into Q1 is how much? 1 into 5. 1 into 5, click M plus, then 3 into 5, click M plus, and 4 into 6, click M plus, then click MRC, we will get that also. Then take their ratio, you will get the answer. That's all. Yes, 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 yes. That's all. Just substitute, you will get the answer. Now take the calculator if you want to. So clear the memory first. That means 3 into 5, click M plus, 8 into 5, click M plus, then 10 into 6, click M plus, finally click MRC, you will get the numerator as how much now? 115, 115 divided by 1 into 5, click, clear the memory first, 1 into 5, click M plus, then 3 into 5, click M plus, finally 4 into 6, click M plus, and finally click MRC, you are getting it as how much? 44 into 100, so divide equal to, multiply it with 115, then multiply it with 100. How much you are getting? 261. That is option A is our answer. Yes, previous answer is 120. Next one, Fisher's ideal index number. You can directly use the formula of Fisher's index. That Fisher's index formula is here. It's over here. If you want to remember the formula, you can always remember that using our formula book. Yes. Yes. Oh, it is not there. That formula is not mentioned in the formula book at all. So you can look at that formula. Fisher's index is nothing but geometric mean of what and what? Geometric mean of L and P. L, what is the formula for L? That is sigma P1 Q0 divided by sigma P0 Q0, then multiplied with sigma P1 Q1 divided by sigma P0 Q1, the whole power 1 by 2. Okay, just substitute using that formula. Everything is here. What was the formula? That is Fisher's, we know. What is Fisher's? L into P, the whole power 1 by 2. That is geometric mean of both. That means L value is how much? That is Lappe index. Lappe's index formula, sir. Sir, yes, you can. So when you are starting correlation regression, after this chapter, I am starting with correlation and regression. Okay. Yes. So I think it will be done in like 1, 2, 3 minutes, 5 minutes. We will be done with the basics. For whatever is required for your tomorrow's exam, it is right here in front of you. I'm telling you, we are revising using whatever is required. Now I told you right now, what is the formula of Fisher's index? We know that it is sigma P1 Q0 divided by P0 Q0. That is nothing but Lappe's formula. Similarly, sigma P1 Q1 divided by sigma P0 Q1. That is what? Paget formula. Just substitute that, which is equal to sigma P1 Q0 divided by sigma P0 Q0 multiplied with sigma P1 Q1 divided by sigma P0 Q1. The entire thing raised to root. Now everything is given in the question. P1 Q0 is given in the question. That is 97 into P1 Q1 is given 117 divided by P0 Q0 is how much? 116 into P0 Q1 is how much? 140. Then take the root. You will get the answer. Okay. Yes, people. Now try. Take the calculator. 97. First find the denominator. Then I will do one thing. Everyone listen. A calculator trick is loading for you. Find the denominator first. 116 into 140. Take it. Take the calculator. 116 into 140. So you got the value. Now click divide equal to. That means it is going to the numerator. Click divide equal to. Then multiply it with 97. Then multiply it with 117. That's our answer. Into 97. into 117. You are getting it as 0.69 something. Just check once again. Let me check. 911, clear the memory. 116 into 140. Then divide equal to, multiply it with 97, multiply it with 117. Yes, into 100 something is, or we will go with the nearest answer. Option B will be the nearest answer. Whichever is the nearest answer, that's our answer. Into 100 is also there. Okay. Yes. Oh, we didn't click the root. Why didn't we click the root? Click the root sign, then multiply it with 100. Yes, that is how much? 83.59. Yes, nearest answer was anyway 83.59. Now look at this, people. The consumer price index for the year 1977 was 313. Okay, with 1960 as the base year was 100 for that year. Okay, the average monthly wages in 1997 for the workers into the factory is 160. Then the real wages is how much is the question. Yes, I have solved this question in the marathon. Yes, the concept is pretty clear. That means 100 is becoming how much? 313. 100 is becoming 313. And they are asking us, so what is there given? 160 is becoming, what is the question right now? So how will you solve this question? Everyone try to solve this question. So we will take the calculator. We will just do few things. That is 313 divided by. Yes, I got the answer. Rest of you? Yes. One second. Let me take the water bottle. Sorry, I missed the water bottle over there. Yes. I can't understand the difference between mutually exclusive and mutually exhaustive. After this, I'll just explain you that. So, 100 is becoming 313. Then 160 is becoming X is the question. Okay, now how will you find the value of X? Real wage, how will you find? X is nothing but 313 into 313 divided by 100, if you want to take it that way, into 160. Take the answer. How much is it? 313 into 160. Then divide by how much? Divide by 100. You are getting it as how much? 313 multiplied with 160. Then divide by 100. You are getting it as, hey, something is wrong over there with my calculator. Yes. Divide by 100. That means 313. Yes. 313 multiplied with 160. How much you are getting? Divided by 100. Yes. Clear the memory. 313 multiplied with 160. You are getting it as that much. Divide by 100. Then we should go with the none of this option. That is the case. Yes. You got it as 51.20. Yes, I am not getting it that way. Why is that case? Yes. Oh, 160 is the price. Okay, one second. 160 is the price. Oh, average monthly wages in 160 workers into be 160. Okay. Now find it. Get me the answer. Yes. Okay. Sorry for that. 160 is the price in 197. We must find the price in 1960. Yes, we must get the base year price, sir. Okay, sir. Yes, got it. For the base year, we should get the value. Yes, 160 divided by 316 into 100. Sorry, I misread it. Yes. So answer will be how much? 160 divided by 313 into 100. Get me the answer, people. 160 divided by 313 multiplied with 100. Yes, 51.11. Sorry. Yes. Next one. Test of adequacy. Test of adequacy. So first one is the unit test. It is one of the basic thing which you should know. Test of adequacy. Unit test. It is independent of units of measurements. Whichever is independent of unit of measurement will satisfy this. The simple aggregative price index numbers does not satisfy unit test. Simple aggregative price index number will not satisfy unit test. Then time reversal test. It is a condition of considering TRT. So we will write it as P01 into P10. That is not the important part. Who is satisfying it is the important part. Here, Fisher's and Marshall's index will satisfy what? The time reversal test. While factor reversal test will be satisfied by Fisher's index. That is why Fisher's is called as ideal index number. Now look here, people. Look here. Unit test is satisfied by whom? Simple aggregative price index does not simple aggregative price index does not satisfy unit test because it doesn't have any unit. Then time reversal test is satisfied by whom? The Fisher's and Marshall's index. Then factor reversal test is satisfied only by whom? Fisher's index test. That is one of the reason why we call it as what? Ideal index number. Then circular test. Circular test is the test which Fisher's failed to satisfy. That is one of the most important question, one of the most repeated question. Which of the following test is not satisfied by Fisher's test? That is what? The circular test. Now one person asked me the doubt, previous one. So can you explain it again? Okay. So what is happening here? Now if you are taking this as the base year and this as the current year. Okay. Yes, I'm just representing using some lines, not more than that. Previously, I just took it in the ulta. That's why I went bad. That means in the year 1977, the index is how much? The 313. I wrote it there right away. This is the method you are going to follow inside the exam hall. Then with 1960 as the base year. So base year index is how much? 100. And one more thing, in some of the question base year index won't be given. That time we will assume it as how much? 100. Let it be 100. So 100 is corresponding to how much? 313. Then in the year, the average monthly wage in the year 1977 of the workers in the factory be 160. That means the price or the wages in the year 1977, that is the current year, that is 160. Then we need to find the value of X. Then the real wages will be how much is the question. You can always use this method called as take the denominator divided by the current year, what? Current year index multiplied with the base year index will give you the real wages. That's all. Okay. Yes, Dilip. Understood that? Yes. Now, the circular test is satisfied by simple geometric mean of price relatives, weighted aggregative index of fixed weights. The circular test is an extension of time reversal test. Previous year question. What is an extension of time reversal test? Circular test is a extension of time reversal test. And some of the given things are over here. You can keep a note of it. You can read the PDF. I'll give you the PDF also. Okay, everyone. Now, number of test of adequacy. How many tests are there in total? 4 tests are there in total. Previous year question. Okay. Next one. This and all you can keep it in mind. Finding current year salary and dearness allowance. So current year salary is equal to base year salary into current year CPI divided by base year CPI. Make a note of it. Dearness allowance is current year salary minus base year salary. Yes. Thank you, CA aspirant. Yes. Ragul. Yes. Thank you. Yes, everyone. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Now, This one anyway I discussed in my marathon also. You can refer this video. Now we are going to correlation regression so that we can cover all the chapters. Okay, till now everything is fine for everyone? Yes. So that's all. Mainly keep it in mind, what is Fishers, what is Lappe. I'm telling you, one question will be there tomorrow based on that, Fishers and Lappe. Okay, yes. Think that what is Fishers is the geometric mean of Lappe and Pache. Then Boyle is the arithmetic mean of Lappe and Pache. Now, correlation and regression, chapter number 17. The weightage of this chapter is up to 5 marks. So you can get up to 5 marks from this particular chapter. Now, correlation means how one variable is dependent on another variable. Yes, kindly make formula revision. Yes, I'll do that. How one variable is dependent on another variable. We are just finding whether they are related or not. Nothing much. We are not finding the value of x and y and all here. We will only find whether x is related to y. That is the only thing we are going to do. Here people, if x increases and y is also increasing, then it is called as positive correlation. Okay, if x increases and y decreases, it is called as what? Negative correlation. We have something called as correlation coefficient. The R value is equal to 1, then it is called as perfect positive. Keep a note, very important, perfect positive. Positive, yes sir. R is equal to 0, then it is called as perfect negative. Sorry, R is equal to 0 means there is no correlation. Then R is equal to -1 means that perfect negative. R is equal to 0 means no correlation. Then R is equal to -1 means perfect negative. This is the basic thing you should know from this chapter, from the very basic, because this part will be used in regression analysis also. Now, what is the range of R? R is in between -1 and 1. The maximum value of R is how much? +1. The minimum value of R is how much? -1. Keep a note of it. Now, there is a concept called as spurious correlation. Previous year question, it was there in the model test papers also. So, what if they ask you tomorrow? Correlation between two variables having no causal relationship. No causal relationship in the sense, sometimes, for example, height and weight. We will say that, if height increases, weight will also increase. But is there any relationship like that? We cannot say that if height increases, sometimes weight will decreases also, correct? So similarly, if age increases, weight will increase. Is that true? No, it is not true. We cannot directly say that. That is called as no causal relationship. Option A is our answer, previous year question. Now, measures of correlation. This is the main part. One is scatter diagram. Second one is Carl-Pearson's product momentum KPCC. Then Spearman rank correlation. And the last one is coefficient of concurrent deviation. The scatter diagram. I'll tell you very easily how to plot this. And we are not going to measure any value of R using this. We are only going to say whether it is positive or negative or no correlation. Now people, just look at this graph. Okay, it is an entire circle. An entire circle is symmetry, right? It is symmetrical, right? So it is symmetrical. If something is symmetrical, then the R value is 0. There is no correlation. Keep that in mind. No correlation. If it is like this, this is also symmetrical. Think that it is a bell-shaped curve. It is also symmetrical. R value will be how much? 0. No correlation. Now, what if it is like this? It is from lower left to upper right. It is going from lower left to upper right. In such cases, it is called as positive correlation. Positive correlation. Now, if it is a perfect straight line from lower left to upper right, then it is called as what? Perfect positive. Perfect what? Perfect positive. Then it is like If it is coming from upper left to lower right, then it is called as what? Then it is called as negative correlation. Negative correlation. Okay. Now, if it is a straight line from top left to bottom right, then it is called as perfect negative. Now, if it is symmetrical, you see it is like a 0. 0 means R is equal to 0. Think that way. Yes, then it is symmetrical. It is called as no correlation. This is also symmetrical. It is called as no correlation. That is meant by scatter diagram. Scatter diagram does not help us to find the type of correlation, identify whether variable, determine then find the numerical value of correlation coefficient is not possible. Okay. Then correlation coefficient between x and y will be negative when x and y are decreasing. No, x is increasing, y is decreasing. That means x is increasing, y is decreasing. That means they are negative correlation. For example, price and demand. If price increases, demand will, what happens to demand? Demand will decrease, correct? That is a negative correlation. Then heat, temperature decrease, temperature increase, temperature increase means then electricity usage, electricity will also increase. It is what? Positive correlation. Now, Gauss-Pearson's product momentum correlation coefficient. There is a formula, beautiful formula. Rxy is equal to covariance of xy divided by Sx into Sy. Sx into xy is nothing but, this is nothing but sigma x into sigma y, which is covariance of x comma y. And one beautiful thing is the covariance of x comma y will be given in the question. The covariance of x comma y will be given in the question. Then the standard deviation of x and standard deviation of y will also be given in the question. Now, there is another expanded formula of Rxy, that is n into sigma xy minus sigma x into sigma y divided by root of n into sigma x square minus sigma x the whole square into sigma y square minus sigma y the whole square. When deviations are taken from mean, this is the next formula. Sigma dx dy divided by root of sigma dx square into dy square. Keep this in mind. It can be used. Now, we will solve one question now. Look here, people. Sum of the product of deviation. That means sigma dx dy. That is given. How much is it? Is 0. That means the numerator is 0. Then the coefficient of correlation will be how much? R will be equal to 0. Why? The formula we know. The formula was what? Sigma dx dy divided by root of sigma dx square into sigma dy square. That means sigma dx into sigma dy is 0. That numerator is 0. That means our correlation coefficient is also what? 0. Now people, if the covariance between variables x and y is 25 and the variance of x and y are 36 and 25 respectively, then the coefficient of correlation is how much? What is the value? R is equal to covariance of x comma y divided by Sx, that means sigma x into sigma y. Then the variance is given as 36 and 25. That means sigma x is how much? The 6. Sigma y is how much? The root 25. That is 5. That is equal to 25 divided by 6 into 5. How much is the answer? Take the calculator. You will get it as 0.833. Yes, 30 divided 25 divided by 30. How much you got? 0.83333. Option C is the answer. Now the next one. That determine the coefficient of correlation between x and y series. The sum of the squares of the deviation is given. That means sigma dx square is given. That is 136. Then sigma dy square is given. That is how much? 138. Yes. Yes, I'll do that. Come on. Then sum of the products of the deviation of x and y from the mean is how much? Sigma dx dy is also given. That is 122. Now, how will you find the answer? R is nothing but sigma dx dy divided by sigma dx square into sigma dy square, which is equal to 122 divided by 136 into 138. Get me the answer, everyone. Take the denominator, 136 into 136 into 138. 138. Then divide equal to, multiply it with how much? 122. How much you are getting the? Everyone get me the answer? Yes. Sum of the squares of the deviation from the mean is given. Everything is there. Get me the answer. That's all. Yes. Yes, what happened? Which one? Where is the doubt for you? Please tell me. Yes, is this the doubt? Yes. No doubt? Yes. Root. Root is there. Yes. Just take the root. You will get it as how much? 0.89. After that, you will get it as how much? 0.89. Take it. Type. How much you are going to type on the calculator? 136 into 138 you will type. Then you will click what? Root sign. Click root sign. Then you will click what? Divide equal to. Then you will click what? Multiply it with 122. You will get the answer. Yes. Everyone got it? On calculator, this is the step. On calculator. Perfect? Yes. Now, we are going for some of the details regarding shift of origin and scale. Sorry, sir, for making you stay into the... that's fine only. Shift of origin and scale. The correlation coefficient remain unchanged in magnitude when there is a shift in origin. So, whenever we shift the origin, there won't be any change in our correlation coefficient. While when we change the term, when we change what? Scale, it may or may not get affected in sign due to change in scale. Keep that in mind. Okay. Now, Spearman's rank correlation. So there is a formula for Spearman rank correlation. Till now, same as CT. Yes. Till now, they have not asked any question regarding ties till today. There is no question from ties. Without ties, there are questions. Till with ties, there are no questions. Now we will study the equation for with ties and without ties. With ties is RR is equal to 1 minus of 6 into sigma d square plus sigma t cube minus t divided by 12. The entire thing divided by what? N cube minus n. Then without ties, this is the most important part. That is 1 minus 6 sigma d square divided by n cube minus n. You will ask me what is this d square and all. That we will explain in some time. Okay, what is this d square and all? Now look here, people. If the rank correlation coefficient between marks of a management and mathematics for a group of students is 0.6. Okay, the sum of the squares of the difference in rank is how much? 66. Sum of the squares of the difference in rank. That means sigma d square is nothing but sum of the squares of the difference in rank. That is how much? The 66. Then the rank correlation coefficient is given. That is equal to how much? The 0.6. Then the number of students in the group is how much is the question. We need to find the value of n. Yes. Okay. Yes, Kavin, I will do that after this. Now. Yes. Thank you. Yes. Next one. So what is the formula we are going to use? So R is equal to 1 minus 6 sigma d square divided by n cube minus n. R value we know that is equal to 0.6, which is equal to 1 minus 6 into 66 divided by n cube minus n. That is everything. Now just rearrange, people. 1 is going to the other side. That means it is becoming minus 0.4, which is equal to minus 6 into 66. How much? 6 into 66. 6 into 66 is how much? 396. Correct? 396. Just erase it. 396 divided by n cube minus n. Minus and minus are gone because both are minus cancelled off. Now, what you will do is we need to option hit which option is giving 0.5. That is the answer. Will it be given in question? What is given in the question? Will it be given in question? Do we have to calculate? Yes. Next question we will calculate. That time we will get to know. There are questions which we require to calculate also. So we will option hit. Take option A or option B we will start with. That means 10 cube minus 10 is 990. That means 396 divided by 990 is how much? 0.4. Take option B. Take option B and option hit. Option hit. That means 396 divided by 990, which is equal to 0.4. So option B is our right answer. That is the method. Okay. Next one. Ranks of 5 participants are given by 2 judges. Okay, it is given like that. Ranks is directly given. So how will you find sigma d square? Sir, I have read TVM equations and ratios in proportions from max logical reasoning completely and statistic completely without theoretical distribution. Is enough to score? Yes, it is enough to score 50 plus. But still, try to learn if possible, if time is there. Yes. Yes, that's a view. We are showing all of tricks and calculator. Yes, thank you. Now, how will you find sigma d square? Sigma d square is nothing but x. This is the first one. XR. This is the YR. Second set of, I am taking it as second set of rank. D square, D is nothing but XR minus YR. That means 1 minus 2, that and all. Okay. How will you find then sigma d square using calculator? Sigma d square. How will you take the? That means 1 minus 2. That means you are taking the 1 minus 2 value. Then you should click into equal to. That means squaring it. Then click M plus. Then 2 minus 5. Then into equal to, click M plus. Then 3 minus 4 into equal to, click M plus. Then 4 minus 3 into equal to, click M plus. Then 5 minus 1 into equal to, click M plus. Finally, you will click what? MRC button. Then you are getting sigma d square. Then n is how much? Next question, n is how much? How many elements are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That means n value is how much? 5. Now everyone, R, find the value of R. R is equal to 1 minus 6 sigma d square divided by n is how much? N is how much? 5, correct? That means 5 cube minus 5. You already found the value of sigma d square, right? Just substitute it. You will get the value of R. 1 minus P not coming, but P plus Q is equal to 1. So Q is equal to 1 minus P. Yes. Yes, that is the case. Now I am with the calculator new things and it is too effective. Yes. Too many calculator tricks are there. With calculator itself, you can get 20 marks minimum tomorrow. That's the track. That's the usage of calculator. Yes. So after finding d square, substitute it here. You will get the value of R. That's all. Now coefficient of concurrent deviation. Okay. Concurrent deviation means I'll just show you one method. For example, x value and y values are given. Okay. X value is like 50, then 60, then 45, then 55, then 65. Okay. Then y values are like 30, 35, 40, 45, then 65. Okay, let's see. Now we will check the sign changes. How many sign changes happen to x? So first one, there is no signs. We will ignore the sign. 50 is becoming 60. That means increase or decrease? Increase. So we will put a plus sign over here. Plus sign over here. Correct? Plus sign is over here. Then 60 is becoming 40. That means it is a negative thing. Negative sign. 45 is becoming 55 plus. 55 is becoming 65 again plus. Then y is becoming no sign change. It is becoming 30 is becoming 35 means plus again. 35 is becoming 40 means plus again. Then 40 is becoming 45 plus again. And lastly 45 is becoming 65 plus again. That means how many concurrent deviations are there? Whichever is having two similar signs. If there was minus minus also, we will take it as one concurrent deviation. So we are taking how many? M is equal to how many values we are taking? The C is equal to how much? Number of concurrent deviation is how much here? 3. Then M is how much? M is always n minus 1. Here n is how much? The total 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 terms are there. That means 5 minus 1, which is equal to 4. So the formula for R using concurrent deviation is R is equal to plus or minus root of 2c minus m divided by m. So c is how much over here? C is 3 plus or minus root of 2 into 3 minus M is how much the 4 divided by 4. That's our answer. That's all. Okay. Now plus or minus. What do you mean by this plus or minus? If 2c minus m is a positive value, if you're getting the value inside the root as positive, we will keep a positive sign. If it is a negative value, we will put a negative sign. That's more than enough. You will get the answer. That's how you do it. Okay. Yes. Yes, Susanna, there will be morning session. Yes. Now, see here, it is mentioned over here. 2c minus m is positive, then the sign of RCD is positive. 2c minus m is negative, then the sign of RCD is negative. That's all. That's how we are doing it. Thank you so much. That will be removed. Okay, great. Tomorrow you will see some questions like this. Then you will be like ultra happy. Happy, happy, happy. Da, 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 happy. Yes. Now, find the coefficient of concurrent deviation for the data given below. Now check, people. 60 is becoming 65. That means positive. This is becoming this negative. This is becoming positive. 60 is becoming 70. Again plus 70 is becoming 65 means negative. Then 50 is becoming 55 positive. 55 is becoming 50 negative. 50 is becoming 50 equal to. Then 50 is becoming 60 positive. Then 60 is becoming 60, that is equal to. How many concurrent deviations are there? 1, 2, then 3 concurrent deviations are there. That means C value is how much? C value is equal to 3. Then M value is how much? M is equal to 4, 5 minus 1, which is equal to 4. Then what is the formula? R is equal to plus or minus root of 2C, that means 6 minus 2C minus M, that is 4 divided by 4. How much is it? Which is equal to root of 2 divided by 4. Take the calculator, everyone. 2 divided by 4. 2 divided by 4. Then click the root sign. You are getting it as how much? Point. Yes. How much is it? 2 divided by 4. Is it 2C? 2C is how much? 1, 2, 3. Correct? Plus, minus, equal to. Then plus again. Yes. 2C minus M divided by M. Correct, right? Yes. How much you are getting? How much you are getting? I am getting a different value. That means 2 divided by 4. Then equal to. Then click root. 0.70. I am getting. Why am I getting a different value? 2C is 3. Then 4. Yes. No, it's not 4. It is what? Yes. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are there. M value is how much? M value is 5. M value is 5. Yes, that's the mistake. Yes, M value is 5, which is equal to 6 minus 5 divided by 5. That means 1 divided by 5. Then click the root sign. You are getting 0.447. Option A is the answer. Yes, that's all. Now, coefficient of determination. Coefficient of determination is nothing but square of our correlation coefficient. Okay, just square our correlation coefficient, you will get coefficient of determination. If a question is there, you think about correlation coefficient, just square it. Then coefficient of non-determination is nothing but 1 minus r square. Keep that in mind, everyone. That is important. Look here. There is a question over here. If r is equal to 0.6, then the coefficient of non-determination is how much? 1 minus r square, which is equal to 1 minus 0.6 the whole square, which is equal to 0.64. Option D is our answer. Yes. Got it? Everyone? Yes. Now, probable error. There is a concept called as probable error. So, PE is equal to 0.6745 into 1 minus r square divided by root 10. Probable error is nothing but 0.6745 into 1 minus r square divided by what? Root n, where r is the correlation coefficient, n is the number of observation. One thing is, probable error can never be negative. There can be a 1 mark question. Keep that in your mind. Okay, probable error can never be what? Negative. There. Standard error is nothing but 1.5 into probable error. Yes. Next question. Find the probable error if r is equal to 2 by root 10, n is equal to 36. Yes. Find the probable error. First find r value. Find the minimal value of r value. First find type 10, then click root sign. Then divide equal to multiply it with 2. How much you are getting R value? 10. Then click root sign. Then divide equal to multiply it with how much? 2. You are getting it as 0.63. Correct? 0.63 is the R value. Then N is 36. Use the formula. So probable error is how much? 0.6745 into, what is the formula? 0.6745, 1 minus R square. That means 1 minus R square. Instead of R square, whatever value is there on the calculator, into equal to. That is something 0.4 you are getting. 1 minus 0.4 divided by how much? The root N. That means N is how much? 36. 36. It will be done in few minutes. Yes. Okay. This is 6. Get me the answer. 0.6745 into 0.6 divided by 6. That is how much? 0.06745. Option B is our answer. 0.06745. Option B is the answer. Now we will do one thing, the regression analysis. We will start in the morning. It's a very small topic. We will do it along with that, because regression analysis, every time there will be one question which is very important. So we will do it in the morning before the exam itself. Okay then. I am also feeling little tired. That's right. Yes. We will meet tomorrow in the morning after 8 o'clock. Yes. You will see a notification. Yes. That time we will meet. Bye bye. Thank you so much. Yes. I hope that everything was fine. Tomorrow we will discuss regression analysis and chapter number 13. Then our entire statistics is done. Along with that, we will discuss blood relation and we will discuss set relation function also. And one of the most repeated type of question from differential equation also, we will discuss differentiation. Thank you so much. Time after 8 o'clock. Good night, everyone. Study well, prepare well, do well, do your best. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Take care. Yes. Thank you so much for this beautiful session, for learning again in the morning session. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Kavana. Yes. Kavin, you are there. If you are there, you can ask the doubt now. Yes. Thank you, Radhika. Thank you, Moonlight. Thank you, Watson, Sri Watson. Thank you so much. Thank you, Adi, Radha. Yes, Smith, Shobana, Monica. Yes, Radha, Dilip, everyone. Yes. Yes, thank you so much. Yes, Kavana, Nitya Sri. Thank you, Nitya. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Asmita. Thank you. Yes, please upload. I'll upload right away. CS friend, thank you, Kavana, everyone. Good night. Good night. Yes, once again, thanks a lot, Dilip. Thank you, Monica. Thank you. Good night, everyone. Bye bye. Take care. Yes, Kavin, your doubt is cleared regarding PIRA. Yes. Please upload the formula notes. Yes, I'm right away going to do the same. Okay, right away I'll do that. Yes. It is raining outside. Now I need to go home. Yes. Yes. Bye bye. Thank you, Achu. Yes. Achu. Yes. Yes. I'm going to upload the things in the description right now. Okay. Yes, I'll be adding right now. Okay. I'll be adding in few minutes itself. I'll add and I'll go. Okay. Yes, thank you. I'll be adding right now. I'm just exporting this so that we can upload right now. Yes. Bye bye. Take care. Study, everyone. Sir, about the position. Okay. Yes. Come in 1 second. Let me export this. Then we will discuss that. Then I'll leave. Okay. Yes. Don't worry. Right now I'll go. I'll take it. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Kavana. Thank you. So for example, in this case, in this question, in this particular question, so they didn't give us the mean value, correct? Kevin? Yes, they didn't give us the mean value. So, but we took it as it is 2.4, correct? Now, we know the n value is how much? N is equal to 120. Then they are telling us that 2% of the product is defective. That means 2% is what? P value is 2%. That means 12 into n is 12 into p percentage means 0.02, correct? Then p value is how much? 0.02. That is equal to how much? 2.4. That's how you are finding mean value in Poisson distribution also. Did you get the point? Yes. It will be uploaded in Vasanth. It will be uploaded there itself. Yes. Regression we will do it in the morning. Anyway, it will be part of the notes. Okay. Yes. Understood, Kevin, that one? The same question. If you are finding mean, it will be like that. N value you will take, then the p value. Just take and multiply. Yes, that's a point. Okay then. I'll upload everything. Okay, bye. Take care. Yes, thank you so much.